Isang magandang araw sa lahat at welcome sa The National Season 3 Academy Series. Ito ang Liga ng mga Kampyon. My name is Eliza Taylor at ako magiging panel host nyo. At kasama ko yung mga naggigitingang shoutcasters natin na si Doc Jimmy at si Kid na gusto ko lang ipaalala na huwag niya daw itaas yung kamay niya. Sabi niya lang sa akin kanina. Na-mention niya lang naman. Ayan, napatawa ko na yung mga casters natin kakasimula pa lang. No? Pero kamusta kayo, Doc Jimmy and Kid? Especially recently, yung past 2 days natin ng The Nationals para sa Challenger Series natin. Kamusta naman yung reaction nyo doon at sa mga nakita nyo para sa araw na iyon? Bigyan nyo ako ng isang mabilis na explanation lang kung kamusta naman yung mga araw na yan. Doc Jimmy, ikaw muna.
We are seeing the rise of new champions. So, napaka-excited ako for what's to come for the National Season 3.
That's for sure. Ako din, excited din ako. Sobra. Ito yung unang araw ko para mag-panel sa inyong lahat. So, prepare para sa mga curveballs ko of a question para sa inyong dalawa. Tagal ko kayong di nakita. How about you, Kid? How about, kamusta naman yung challengers para sa'yo?
Yeah, first things first, I do want to mention that a lot of people do miss you too, Eliza. But anyway, going back to the point, a lot of surprise. I said it time and time again. A lot of surprises have been happening here and there, and especially Kunikat taking it in the first Challenger Series, taking it over Don Argus and Machine Head, former competing nationals players. So I'm really excited. Same with Doc.
Well, para sa araw na ito, we're gonna be having the Academy Series. Nalaman na nga natin kung sino yung ating unang top 4 para sa ating challengers. But this time around, Academy Series tayo. Guys, bagong season ng The Nationals, ibig sabihin yan, meron tayong mga bagong format din. So, i-recap lang natin sa ating mga viewers kung ano tong mga format na ito at kung paano kayo makakasali sa The Nationals. Una sa lahat, meron tayong 4 na formats na susundin o ipa-follow at meron din tayong 4 na game conferences. At bago ito para sa ating lahat at bago rin para sa mga viewers natin, kaya ipapakita natin sa inyo na meron tayong Tekken 7, ML, Dota 2 at meron pang 4 na may sneak peek lang, kumbaga. Meron din tayong Challenger Series, Academy Series, Draft Series, at yung ating Pro League na kung saan yun yung usual nyong nakikita o napapanood dito. Ngayon, yung mga finalists natin para sa Challenger at Academy Series na yan, ay magka-qualify papunta sa ating Draft Series. Kung saan pwede silang mapili papunta sa ating Pro League kung saan yun yung nakasanayan natin. Para sa Challenger Series natin, top 4 ang magka-qualify para sa ating draft series dyan. Meron tayong 2 Challenger Series. Ibig sabihin, meron tayong magiging 8 slots na mapipili o makukuha para sa ating draft series. On the other hand naman, para sa Academy Series natin, which is ngayon, top 4 natin dyan ay kukunin din para sa ating draft series. Ibig sabihin yan, parang same lang naman para sa ating Challenger Series. No? Ang pinagkaiba lang actually ng Academy at Challenger Series sa Academy Series, dapat enrolled ka sa ating school. So, dapat basically, nag-aaral ka pa. Sa Draft Series naman natin, ito yung exhibition tournament natin kung saan makikita natin yung top amateur and student players closer to their pro dreams or pro esports dreams with a chance to be drafted para sa ating Pro League. So, total of 12 players mula sa Challenger at Academy Series natin ay mapupunta sa draft pool at itong 12 players na ito ay eligible lahat para ma-draft sa ating Pro League. Imagine that, guys. Imagine that. So basically, lahat ng mga players natin, lahat ng gustong pumasok sa esports scenes, eto na yung panahon na yon. It's finally time dahil pwede kayo makapunta o makapasok dito sa mga teams natin like Bren, we have Signal Ultra Warriors, yung Happy Feet Emperors natin. Nakikita nyo naman sa inyong mga screens. Ito na yung chance nyo para makuha yung pangarap na yan para sa esports. Kung hindi ako nagpa-panel ngayon, sumali na rin ako, guys. Sinasabi ko ay, nako, guys. Lucky Chloe here. Ano? Kung ikaw, yes. Doc Jimmy, sasali ka, anong gagamitin mong character?
Ang nag-iisa kong character is Miguel. So, I will represent Miguel Nation.
Miguel Nation. Oh, Lucky Chloe. Di ba may ganun pa yun? How about you, kid?
Oh, my main character got nerfed, but I'm still gonna represent Steve Fox. We're gonna get into that discussion real quick in a bit, too.
Yep, later for sure, yung mga patch natin, yung mga patch notes natin. Now, na-mention na rin naman natin kanina, no, yung Challenger Series na nangyari from the previous days that we had, or previous week actually, yung ating day 1 at day 2 kung saan nasabi nyo na rin kung sino yung nanalo for that. So just a quick recap, ano-ano ba yung mga nangyari on that day? Can you guys run me through on what happened, on what is the highlights? Kid, you go.
Sure, yeah. So we expected Fakumram to show up a bit more in this in the first Challenger series, simply because Fakumram is still very strong. But however, the most common characters that we've seen in Challenger Series 1 were the following: King and Master Raven, with a little bit of Devil Jin and maybe some Kunimitsu on the side of Kunikat. So really surprising picks coming in. So I'm more or less very excited for the next one.
Well, Doc Jimmy, with the things that you casted or with the games that you have casted on that day, looking at the player highlights that we have here and Kunikat as well as meron tayong mga sobrang familiar na names dito na nakikita na rin talaga natin with it comes to the nationals or even outside of the nationals that we see. Ano yung mga highlights para sa'yo?
Yung pinaka-highlight sa akin is, there was a guy who beat Adrian. If I'm not mistaken, that was Maven. Tama ba, kid? Was it Maven?
I believe so. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up again.
Yeah.
So basically, yung expectations mo ba, masasabi mo yung expectations mo is parang hindi mo nakuha. Kung ano yung na-expect mo para sa'yo, Doc Jimmy?
Oh, kasi, with the new format, a lot of players that you don't see usually appear and you see them play. And, a lot of these players are what I like to call secret killers. So we saw a lot of pro eliminations from the non-pros. So that's sobrang impressive for me.
I'm telling you, if I joined the nationals, I would be at the bottom. Yun pala yun, no? Ako pala yung nasa baba. Pero just a quick recap kung sino-sino nga ba yung mga qualified players na yan para sa ating draft. Na-mention nyo na rin, Doc Jimmy, kanina, no, na hindi nga nakapasok si Adrian kasi siya yung pang top 5. So basically, top 4 yung kailangan natin, and that's Kunikat, Machine Head, Dorn Argus, and L. This time around, for me, this is the first time I heard or saw L as a player and Kunikat as a player as well as a panels para sa akin, no? So, can you guys tell me, I saw Don Argus already, I saw Machine Head already, what's up with Kunikat and L? Doc Jimmy, you can tell me about Kunikat, and Kid, you can tell me about L. Doc Jimmy, anong meron kay Kunikat?
Kunikat, I've actually seen him long ago when I was still living in Manila. He used to drop by Playbook, and he was really strong back then. But I hindi ako nakapaniwala that he was able to improve so much to the point where he beat both Don Argus and Machine Head, who are two nationals veterans, to take first place. His run last week was incredible. So sobrang saludo ako sa kanya.
Saludo, kumbaga. How about you, Kid? Tell me about L. Ito ba yung nasa Death Note na guy o ano?
Oh, in fact, this guy was being referenced as one of the Beast Titans here. Attack on Titan stuff. Yeah, the King Slayer. This dude uses King. He went through so much just to get to the draft series, and I believe that this guy deserves it. He's been through different mirror matches, different matchups that are bad for King, and he came out on top, so he deserves it.
Well, that's only top 4 pa lang, diba? So, nakita nyo naman kanina sa recap video natin na top 8 yung kukunin natin for challengers kasi may 2 challengers. Pero right now, nandito tayo, yung araw na ito ay ginawa natin para sa Academy series natin. Kung napanood nyo yung video kanina, familiar na rin naman kayo. Pero i-run through ulit natin kung ano ba yung magiging format natin for the Academy series. So inuulit ko, this is again the Academy series, the National Season 3 for Tekken 7 conference natin. Hatian sa 2, meron tayong group at meron din tayong playoffs. Now, group stage natin, hati rin sa 4 na pools. So, meron tayong A, B, C, D. At syempre, maglalaban sila sa double elimination natin na best of 3. Ibig sabihin yan, kapag ikaw ay natalo, bababa ka pa sa losers bracket natin. May second chance ka pa para mag-qualify ulit para makaakyat sa taas, kumbaga. So, very interesting to kasi may more chances of winning, di ba? More entries, more chances of winning. So, top 8 natin will head onto the double elimination battle. Best of 3 pa rin ito, pero yung ating grand finals ay magiging best of 5. Kung nagtataka kayo na may grand finals tas best of 5, pero top 4 pa rin yung kukunin, well, that also para lang yan sa ating prize money and of course, yung pride na ikaw yung nag-champion para sa ating series na yan o para sa ano na yan. But looking at this, players from 36 schools nationwide, guys. schools with the most entries dito ay yung ating FEU, Malayan Colleges Laguna, National University or NU, Olfu or Our Lady of Fatima University, St. Louis University, and STI College. Sa tingin mo ba pag nakapasok yung taga STI College doon siya sa STI Olympians?
Matic.
Parang no? Saktong-sakto, no? Parang
Matik yan.
in-repair talaga lahat, no? Parang requirement, guys. Ito, PE nyo. Requirement, pumasok kayo sa The Nationals. Mag-compete kayo para sa STI Olympians. Posible. But all of these players ay mula sa hindi lang yun yung mga schools na kasali. Yun yung pinakamaraming sumali, no? Yun yung mga schools na pinakamaraming sumali. And nakita naman natin, this is open sa mga students natin. So, guys, kung kayo ay estudyante at gusto nyo pumasok sa esports scene at nagwa-wonder kayo, paano ba kayo magsisimula? Ito na yung time na yan. Ito na yung The National Season 3 Academy Series. It's finally time. But let's talk about Adrian, no? Mabilisan lang. Kasi nasa Challenger Series natin siya. But at the same time, student din si Adrian. So, sumali ulit siya para sa ating Academy Series. Or na-spoil ko ata yung mga viewers natin. Na-spoil ko yung mga viewers natin. But with this format, with this kind of format, ano yung inyong mga thoughts on this, Kid? How about you?
Gusto niya ng second chance. Even Vermilion, the former still competing nationals player, he did mention that he was surprised that Adrian did not get to compete or did not get to qualify in the draft series. And now we have the highlighted challengers, Jake, RGN, Adrian, HE, and G. These guys have also placed a bit high in the challenge season, although they did not get to qualify, so they're taking that chance yet again.
That's for sure. How about ito na mga brackets na natin? So basically, makikita na natin kung sino ba ang maglalaban-laban. Doc Jimmy, can you talk me through this?
So in bracket A, we have one of my picks actually. We'll get to that later. But we have Noelittle, who's a really strong player. I think he lives around the Makati area. And then probably the most interesting player sa buong tournament, CherryBerryRambutan. Very, very clever name. I just love seeing his name there. But yeah, bracket A looks pretty strong, especially with Noelittle.
On bracket B naman, sino yung mga notable players natin on this one, Kid?
All right, we have here the guy on the right side. That's Adrian over there, and Tomoriru. That guy also started some tournaments. Has done a lot for the Tekken community, and also there's this guy. There's this guy with an interesting name called Built Differently. Let's see if he really is built differently coming into the matches.
Ahoy, he has to prove himself basically to you guys. On full C naman natin, ito yung bracket natin. No, Doc Jimmy, any notable names on this one?
Right away, I see RGN, who did pretty strong. He took out my mentor in other fighting games, BB Bully. So I think he's going to finish pretty strong in this bracket. He's the one to watch out for here.
Pool C pa lang yan. Meron pa tayong meron pa tayong Pool D, which is yung pang-apat nga o yung last natin na bracket. On this bracket naman, any notable players on this one, Kid?
Oh, definitely, for sure. That is ABC Typhoon, one of the strongest Leo in the Philippines here, as well as Juker. And one of my picks here is Jik. That guy is going to tear up this tournament along with the others that Doc Jimmy has mentioned. So, guys, you have something to look forward to here in Pool D.
And very interesting dahil nga kahit sa best of 3 series natin, meron pa tayong losers bracket. So, hindi pa nagtatapos lahat na usual run natin na nakikita na parang one go, pag natapos ka na, nawala ka na, natalo ka, you're out of the game already. This time, no, it's not. A lot of chances for the guys that we have here for today. But let's talk about yung mga picks naman ninyo, yung mga gusto nyo, mga players, and especially all other casters as well. Yung mga predictions nyo.
You know.
Doc Jimmy, itong predictions na to, bakit? Bakit? Yun ang katanungan ko. Bakit?
So 3 of the 4 I've met personally. Adrian, Typhoon, Noelittle. I've seen how they play, so I think they're going to do really well. RGN, the mere fact that he did well sa Challenger Series 1, you know, he got my vote. So I'm pretty sure these 4 are going to be in the top 8 tomorrow.
How about you, Kid?
Oh, for the 4 people that I got is Adrian, Noelittle, Jik, and RGN. I think these 4 are the most common names here. We'll get to that in a bit. But I also want to special mention the guy who whose name interests me the most. His name is BakalNation. So so let's look forward to that because he's still in the brackets, ladies and gents.
Wow.
BakalNation. Very interesting name. Aside dun sa CherryBerryRambutan, something, CherryBerryRambutan. Oo, no? Yun yung gusto ko makita kasi gusto ko makita kayong mag-cast na sinasabi yun ng buo. So, hindi ko alam kung paano nyo gagawin. But Watch Spice right here, guys, has Typhoon, Tomoriru, Adrian, and Noelittle. Meron ba kayo, nakausap nyo ba si Poch kung bakit ito yung kanyang mga napili? Well, mamaya, may explain niya actually, no? May explain niya naman, for sure. But looking at our other caster predictions that we have here, Mr. Poru has Kritz, HG, Noelittle, Adrian, and you know this other players that we have here, yung ibang mga predictions ng mga casters natin dito. Meron bang familiar para sa inyo? Doc.
Actually, I noticed everyone has Adrian and Noelittle somewhere in their list.
Yeah.
So those 2 are definitely the most familiar sa akin.
How about you, Kid? Any last thoughts on the caster predictions, even on other casters?
Well, one thing's for sure, one of the most common here is Kritz. So this Kritz is a Josie player. We're gonna be. I'm personally looking forward to seeing him how he performs. Because as far as I remember, when I checked the brackets, he's still in the lower brackets. So, ladies and gents, if you want to check that out, you can go to the PH Nationals to monitor for yourself.
So sobrang daming nangyayari, guys. Mag-stay tuned na kayo sa The Nationals page natin para makita nyo lahat basically nung updates natin. But looking at our next, ito na yung inaabangan natin, no? Yung patch notes na pag-uusapan natin with Porukun's patch notes that we have right here. Una sa lahat, syempre yung Crescent Hook ni Steve loses the homing property. Now, you guys, the casters, alam ko kayo yung mas in-depth para sa pag-explain ng ating patch notes on this one. So, Kid, what is up with this patch?
Of course, it's directed to me. Anyway, Steve players will now have a much.
If you want.
It's all right. I got this. Steve players will now have a much tougher time locking down agile opponents with his only homing move out of stance gone. This signature gut punch can now be sidestepped on both sides with ease. So Steve has to make do with whatever tools he has because down forward 2 isn't gonna save him.
Ooh, so maybe we're gonna less Steve, basically. On Facumram naman, mid-pokes made less abusable. Doc Jimmy, what's up with this one?
So Facunram is really strong because a lot of his mid pokes they lead to sure combos. So this is what made Facunram really strong. And I think he had one of the most nerfs in this whole patch, other than Steve. So I'm interesting to see how these players are going to adjust.
Aside from that, we also have wala nang follow-ups mula kay Julia's lashing arrow, and also Steve quick hook into flicker stance no longer that quick. What does that mean? I think Kid has something to say about this.
Okay, so for anyone who's not familiar with Steve, quick hook is the infamous back one, and you can no longer abuse that because the recovery is taking a bit longer now. So meaning a lot of characters can punish that even with a bit of a delay. So, yikes!
Ooh, yikes! Looking at the biggest nerfs that we have right here, Facumram and Steve nga. But with this kinds of nerfs, nasabi rin naman, na-mention nyo na dati na meron talagang loyalty or character loyalty ang mga Pinoy. Sa tingin nyo, even with these nerfs, makikita pa rin ba natin ito? Kasi hindi na natin masyado nakikita si Facumram, no? So with these nerfs, are we still gonna be able to see these guys playing in the Nationals Academy series that we have? What do you think about that, Doc Jimmy?
You know what? One of the things that I admire with Philippine players or Tekken players in general is their ability to adapt to changes. So I think we're still going to see these characters, but with slight adjustments.
Kung paborito mo talaga, no? Pipilit mo pa din kahit sobrang nerf talaga, no? Pipilit mo pa din. Pero with that, Kid, any other thoughts? I mean, may dadagdag ka pa ba with that?
Despite the Steve nerfs, Steve is still pretty strong. But in Fakum Ram's case, he finally gets the nerfs that he deserves. So I'm really, I can question whether or not the people are still gonna use this character. Who knows?
Ooh. And we keep talking about Steve. I think we have a tweet from a neat tweet that we have here for today. Very interesting. Ang sabi dito ni at Holy Lee, by, of course, si Rox Dragon's team. I played Steve yesterday. In conclusion, don't do this, or basically stop playing this character is good for the mental health. Bakit kaya niya to nasabi on this day? Bakit? Kid, you're laughing on this one. Why?
Because in certain high level of play, Steve's moves can actually be abused and can go and he can run away with it. When you fight people who know how to fight Steve, it's normally like a hard time for the Steve player. So if you mix the nerfs in, you're gonna have even a more difficult time. There's nothing else to it.
Nothing else to it. Basta mahirap yun na yun, no? But we actually have a video from Coffee Prince. Meron siyang message para sa ating mga viewers and para sa mga sumasali sa The Nationals. Kaya panoorin natin to.
Hello everyone! So yes, what can I say about the new patch, no? Especially for Steve Fox. I would say that Steve Fox, yes, he's still alive. Others would say that he's already dead, but for me, he's still okay. He's still playable. It's not about how strong or weak your character is, but rather how you play with it. It's all about your reads, your timing. I guess as long as you have the proper execution of your moves, your right timing, I think you'll be good. So I can't wait to use my Steve Fox this coming Season 3.
Nakita mo yun, may ganun pa talaga. Steve Fox is alive, sabi ni Coffee Prince. Buhay pa siya, guys. The character loyalty with this guy, I can see it right through his eyes. Now, we were talking about a while ago, Lydia, and let's talk about that right now. Let's see kung ano nga ba at sino nga ba ang bagong magiging character for Tekken that we have right here. Okay. Someone talked me through this. Lydia is expected to be tournament legal by Challenger Series. That means yung second Challenger Series natin kasi natapos na yung una. Anong meron sa character na ito, Doc Jimmy?
I mean, she's a new character. I saw Pika actually give her a run on his stream. And she looks pretty strong. I mean, Nee called her a female Leroy, but I think it might have been a little bit too exaggerated. But I think she's still really good. And, you know, like all new players or all new characters, I think she's still going to be strong. And players are going to have to adjust to how she plays.
And with that, we also have actually a new stage, diba? So aside from Lydia, meron ka ba bang idadagdag with that, kid? Anong pang gusto mo masabi about kay Lydia before we head on to the stage?
Yeah, I think Nee jumped the gun a bit on the comparing Lydia as a female Leroy. It was only judging by the character trailer, but here we have the Island Paradise. It's a homage to the poolside stage in Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, which I really love, by the way, because Lee is in the background just chilling out there, you know. And this stage, mind you, is one of the biggest stages in the game. I swear, when you get that balcony break, it's so good, it's so big, and I just love hanging out in that stage.
I love hanging out in this stage because it feels like I haven't had a vacation for so long.
Amen.
And seeing this, no, sana matapos na yung COVID, but seeing this, it's refreshing for the eyes. Para sa akin, yun yung thoughts ko on this stage. Yun yung aking vision para dito. Pero kayo as casters, ito yung nakikita nyo, yung breaking ng walls natin, kung ano yung dulo ng mga walls na nakikita natin. And Doc Jimmy, any last thoughts on this stage that we have?
I think this will be the most picked stage ever. I think it's beautiful. It's pleasing to the eyes, and it wouldn't be bad to, you know, beat up people in this stage. So players, please pick this stage all the time.
Refreshing to the eyes. We wanna see it. So piliin nyo, guys. Sana piliin nyo. Gusto ko lang ipaalala sa ating mga viewers bago matapos itong segment natin na catch the winners of the National Season 3 Tekken 7 Challenger and Academy Series compete to become the next generation of esports champion in the Nationals Pro League. Live yan sa One Sports at One Sports Plus this coming May 2021. So abangan nyo yan nasa TV. Kung hindi kayo nakakanood ng stream, panoorin nyo sa TV. But right now guys, nag-enjoy ako, kakwentuhan kayo. At salamat sa pag-update sa akin kung ano bang mga nangyari sa Challenger Series natin at sino-sino ba yung mga players natin na makikita. Alam ko, mahaba-habang araw ito para sa inyong dalawa at para sa mga susunod na casters natin. But right now, guys, we're just gonna go in a very short break. At sa pagbabalik namin, syempre makakasama nyo yung casters natin, si Doc Jimmy at si Kid, para simulan ang araw ng Academy Series. Muli kami magbabalik, huwag kayong aalis.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to the National Season 3 Conference, The Path to Pro. I am Kid, and with me is Doc Jimmy. And Doc, this feels like the second time that we've been on the virtual caster desk. How are you doing, my man?
It is great. I am so excited to be casting with you, Kid. It's always fun to watch Tekken games, but it's way
Absolutely. With people who are Steve mains and is discussing about Steve nerfs, you know, they're definitely not in pain. But aside from that, Doc, I know you play a lot of Miguel. Are you expecting some Miguel here in Pool A?
I mean, I would love to see some Miguel, definitely. But for Pool A, I mean, who knows what to expect? This is the Academy series, so we're going to see a lot more names at have picked to win this pool, and I'm looking at Noelittle.
Noelittle and Anifaz up there, and down there is Nani. CBR or CherryBerryRambutan. We're just gonna shorten that name because
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say his whole name because it's glorious.
CherryBerryRambutan. So a bit of a prediction coming into that name. I think it's safe to assume that this guy plays Jin, right?
Yes, because it is clearly in reference to Cherryberry Mango, who is a really strong Korean Jin player. It would be nice, really. I mean, this would be a brand new version of, a Son of Nobi moment, right? With CherryBerryRambutan. And probably in the future, I would like to see a future Rev Major where Cherryberry Mango is going up against CherryBerryRambutan. Organizers, make it happen.
Absolutely. And Doc, I just realized we've been talking about the patch notes, the new patch, and how Steve is nerfed, how BakalNation is nerfed, and also a tiny bit of Julian nerfs, but we never mentioned how Leroy was untouched. What do you think about that, Doc?
It's interesting because it's hard to delve into the mind of these developers and game balancer, how they're thinking. I mean, what I loved about the new patch notes is they gave their rationale behind different changes that they make to the characters. But somehow I would think that they are satisfied with how Leroy is, and probably this is how they believe Leroy should be. And for those who've been practicing Leroy, right, because this patch came like last week, like a day after the Challenger series or so. So if anyone has been practicing Leroy, they look at the patch notes and they're like, yes, this is my time.
And definitely one of the stronger Leroys that we've seen in the Pro League of the Nationals is Coffee Prince, who we just saw earlier and mentioned that Steve Fox is still alive despite the nerfs. And quite frankly, I think he's a big liar. He uses a lot of Leroy. He used Leroy more often than Steve. Only like once or twice did we see Steve. So, we're not talking about Coffee Prince this time around. We're gonna see GM Noelittle and Anifaz, Tekken God Zafina with the Hwarang on the side of Noelittle in the Infinite Azure.
Wow, I'm super excited for this. Noelittle again is the most all the cast we picked Noelittle, and I'm interested to see. I haven't seen this Hwarang in a while. We're going to see how it's going to do here in the Academy Series Pool A.
Fight.
All right, now here we go. So this is going to be very beneficial for Anifaz to be because Safina is a movement-based character. There's a lot of backdashing coming into play here with a bit of sighting. Will block on that blow, and what a punish by Noelittle. Still very awake. 15 seconds in now.
And that's a great sign early in it. Normally you would see, player nerves or turner, but both players are actually playing it slow. They're playing to the stage. Noelittle, it pays off for him.
And despite the tournament nerves are still gonna matter here. Noelittle, a prodigy at that. One of the best Tekkens, one of the best Hwarangs in Tekken 6, apparently backdashing away as is put in rage. We have 20 seconds left. What?
Definitely, you know.
Oh, very good throw break. 3 seconds left. Anifaz, what can he do? One more. Oh, he did not have enough time. Noelittle will take round 1 with and just run away with it.
Yeah, too little, too late there. Noelittle's defense coming through for him, and he takes the first round.
And it was so risky for Noelittle to go for a back one, and it whipped. And it was fortunate for him enough that Anifaz did not get the whip punish in. And now here we go. Anifaz with down forward 2 follows up with a combo.
And the really great sequences here for Anifaz, finding 2 big hits, and this is going to spell momentum for him. And Noelittle make the comeback now.
And this is where Hwarang shines. The pressure is on despite having with just a sliver of health left. He cannot press recklessly, and press recklessly he did not do. Noelittle with round 2.
That was amazing composure there from Noelittle. Despite being down in life, he holds on and takes the second round. Impressive.
Oh, that's a lot of whips coming in from Noelittle, but Anifaz could not get proper whip punishes in. Anifaz again gets caught by combos. What's it gonna be?
Oh, the mix-ups here. High-low, Noelittle going crazy and looking to take this first game, but Anifaz has something to say about it.
Yeah.
Never mind.
A little bit off axis on that down forward one. Unfortunate for Anifaz, and Noelittle takes game 1 convincingly. Now, Doc, what do you think? What are the certain adjustments here? Should Anifaz switch to a stage with walls, or should Anifaz stick with the infinite stage?
I think Anifaz was looking good every single round. He was able to... Well, he missed a bunch of whiff punishes, but when it mattered, he got the launches, he got the combos. Just had a few... he dropped he dropped a big one there at the end. But I think he should stick to this stage because walled stage is Hwarang stage. You don't want to give Hwarang access to his amazing wall damage, and Noelittle is definitely well versed in that sense. So I guess he just needs to not drop. He needs to be more aware of the whiff punishes and, you know, take advantage of everything.
Yeah, exactly, Doc. And I want to go back to round 2 where Noelittle got that comeback in with a sliver of health left. In fact, just literally a pixel of health left. You know, I think that's where Hwarang shines. When they get going, when you don't know what they're gonna do, especially with the Flamingo mix-ups coming in your way, Noelittle shines, especially being one of the best Hwarangs, if not the best Hwarang in the Philippines here. No, that's where Noelittle shines with the mix-ups. You know, you don't know when a low is coming, you don't know if a mid is coming, the just frame skyrocket down 3-4. There's so many tools for Hwarang to pressure you even without walls.
And I think Anifaz needs to try and make use of the space a bit better, right? Once Hwarang gets that pressure in, he needs to find a way out. Make the right blocks, probably throw in a down one in the right situation, though it might be dangerous. He needs to do whatever it takes to get the pressure off. And this time, he's going with Eliza. Could it be that the EXDP is his answer to the pressure?
Oh, shades of Don Argus. Are we actually gonna see that? Who knows? We're gonna get into that here in game 2, ladies and gents, in favor of Noelittle's game 1.
And this big here, winning the first game of a best of 3 gives you a cushion here, especially if your opponent changes character. So probably we're going to see Noelittle pressure a little bit more, and that's what he's doing right now.
Oh, that is a very big punish coming in from Noelittle right now. Anifaz is 1 hit away, blocks that low, but punishes a bit too early. There is the right Flamingo.
Another victory for Noelittle here. But still, even though Anifaz didn't have meter, Noelittle was...
15 seconds have been spent. Oh, no proper punish coming in from Anifaz, but here we go. This is the momentum that he needs while standing to counter hit Are we gonna see the wall? Yes, we will. Big damage coming in from Anifaz.
Anifaz showing he is also well versed with Eliza. That was really great damage. And there it is, the EXDP. We were talking about that earlier.
Yo, big props to Don Argus for inspiring a ton of Eliza players here in the Philippines. You know, inspiring with the EXDP. Anifaz takes round 2.
And that's definitely one of Eliza's tools. I think she's probably one of the few characters with an invincible move like that, being a 2D character.
And despite being a 2D character, you know, Eliza does have some kind of Tekken properties. I mean, originally, Eliza is a Tekken character.
She's like one of the first 2D characters that originated from Tekken, and she's... Well, Anifaz is showing her power right here. Oh!
Oh, dangerous stuff. Noelittle in big trouble right now. Put in rage, but again, this is where he shines. EXDP. That might be the answer to the Flamingo mix-ups, because again, if Waring is put in Flamingo stance, he cannot block.
Wow! What a finish there from Anifaz. And yes, our prediction was right. EXDP is working so far for Anifaz. Noelittle is going to have to change how he's going to pressure.
Especially that, oh my goodness, there it is again. Anifaz coming up with the answers. Very quick adjustments here. Noelittle is put in rage neutral for Anifaz. Looks like he's gonna be running away with this.
I mean, Noelittle did do an amazing comeback in the first game, but with Eliza here, no meter, this is his chance. Oh, the backswing. And the nice little finish, Anifaz holding on. He ties things up at 1 game apiece.
The long range down 4, and he takes it. Very good stuff. Good adjustments. You know, normally you don't get to see adjustments that quick, and Anifaz had just the perfect answer to it, the EXDP. But although you can't be too reckless with it, because in Season 1 and in Season 2 of the Pro League of the Nationals, we have seen Don Argus get punished very heavily when using EXDP out of nowhere, and in return he gets a delayed hop kick, or he gets launched to the wall. So you're gonna have to be smart with the decisions, and Anifaz did exactly that.
And this is a testament to the level of Philippine Tekken. Everyone watching, remember, this is the Academy series. So these are basically students, and even at the student level, we have really strong players. Ang galing nila. What I'm thinking about now is what Noelittle will do. The Flamingo stance was absolutely shut down in game number 2 because of that EXDP. So I feel like if he sticks to Hwarang, he needs to change his pressure approach, or he might go with a character that he's been working on since we last saw him.
And I just want to remind everybody right now, to the viewers out there, this is still in the upper bracket. So whoever gets has the unfortunate result here will still have the chance to compete again in the lower bracket. But they both have to make this count yet again. Howard Estate, a lot of death combo potential here. So let's see who manages to take advantage of that.
So I think Noelittle's response here is to go from pressure to absolute combo damage. So look for him to find launches to break walls and rely less on the Flamingo stance.
And here we go. Down back 3 to open things up. Low again. Noelittle opening up with the pressure. Neutral board to throw it out. Anifaz carries to the wall. Unblockable setup as well. Noelittle in big trouble. But again, the spring kick just finishes it off.
I mean, that was a really lucky spring kick, catching Anifaz floating, and the first wall has been broken. This is what we're talking about here. Noelittle looking for the damage early on.
Up against the wall, Anifaz though. Noelittle has to be careful because the EXDP is there. Has 1 blood meter. Backdashing away. You can see him playing a bit more defensively.
I mean, he is aware of the meter, what it can do, how Anifaz has been able to utilize it from the last game, and he does go for the rage drive. Can he finish it up? Yes, he does. Wow, that backdash from Noelittle is so clutch.
Yeah, the jump back from Anifaz was very unfortunate because it still caught him with the spike, and there is a guaranteed follow-up after that one. 1 blood meter on the side of Anifaz, though little up against that breakable wall. Has to be careful getting away from that. Very good use of the Flamingo mix-up as well. Noelittle very aware, but still the EXDP is making him lose a lot of options.
Anifaz still responding appropriately. Noelittle probably, you know, due to muscle memory, goes for that Flamingo stance, but He's still one round ahead. He can make this comeback, but not with that from Anifaz.
Ooh, unfortunate, but he does drop the combo
Again?
down 3-4 EXDP again. The answers are coming so smoothly for Anifaz and Noelittle. What can he do?
I mean, he needs to probably go for it less. Right now, Anifaz does not have meter, so he is in a great opportunity. He is in a great window to use the Flamingo stance, but he's being a little bit hesitant now. He's going for just the pokes.
That's the thing about 2D characters, right? Sometimes they break the rules of proper Tekken, but still, Anifaz up against the wall, presses on that second hit. Noelittle, are we gonna see another wall? Yes, we will. The breakables coming into play. Noelittle catches him with a back turn, and he gets round 3. This might be the chance that he needs. This might be the momentum that he needs. Anifaz, what can you do?
Anifaz is going to have to step up his defense, prevent Noelittle from finding the launches here, and just keep the meter there so Noelittle is hesitant to go into Flamingo stance.
Anifaz is trying to find the answers that he needs right now. He has currently 2 blood meters if he gets the block more. There it is. Gotta be careful. Flamingo mix ups. You cannot block. While standing 2, drops the combo. Noelittle put in range. There it is. Oh, what's the mix-up gonna be? The dash in spends 1 blood meter. What's it gonna be? 25 seconds left. Noelittle sidestepping, back dashing, anything he can do just to get to Anifaz.
Anifaz being a little bit too over-aggressive there. He backs off, and I like that nice little block, but didn't continue the streak. There is the EXDP from Anifaz.
And to the viewers out there, this is still game 1, and we've already reached double Luigi. Who's gonna take this? What an answer. Noelittle gonna carry up to the other side of the wall. Are we gonna see some big damage? Yes, we will.
We talked about the wall damage from Hwarang and Noelittle taking advantage, but here comes Anifaz trying to make something happen again.
You're gonna try the +5 on me. Here's an EXDP. Noelittle and Anifaz just outside of range, and now he does have access to it. Down 3-4 again. He cannot do it. Don't press on my answer. Don't do it. Anifaz right now, that's a lot of pressure. Good block on that. Good block, and he gets the proper punish. And Noelittle takes it against Anifaz 2-1.
I'm not sure if it was mismanagement there on the meter, but I think that last EXDP, it literally left Anifaz with no more meter, and that Noelittle the green light to go ham in the Flamingo stance, closing it out. So somehow Noelittle, with the stage selection, clutches it out. That was amazing.
And easy task at that, Doc. You can feel Noelittle sweating a bit on that. We're gonna see the highlights real quick, ladies and gentlemen, to see what went wrong and what went good for both of these players. And man, that was such a good match, reaching into the double Luigi as well. So that was some good stuff. Good A+ Tekken.
A+ is correct, but here again we're going to game number 1. I could definitely see. Actually, this stage should have worked to the advantage of Anifaz for the fact that, you mentioned that Zafina is all about movement and spacing out. And, she's basically more mobile and agile than Hwarang.
And despite being so movement-based, Zafina, Noelittle had enough presence of mind that I'm just gonna approach you. I'm just gonna approach you, put some pressure on you, and you're not gonna do anything about it. That was the entire game plan of Noelittle. And in game 2, the Aliza pick worked out so well simply because of the Flamingos, the Flamingo options just getting eliminated by the EXDPs, and that was a smart decision made by Anifaz.
And it really goes to show how much these players prepare. I'm sure Anifaz, when he looked at this bracket, he was like, okay, Noelittle, I know this name. It's gonna be a Hwarang. I'm going to prepare an Aliza just in case my Zafina does not work. And it almost worked for him, right? I mean, second game was domination, total reversal of roles. But in game 3, that's where the clutch players really rise.
And we're gonna get last round real quick. And what went really good for Noelittle. The decision making here from Noelittle was superb because in the last few moments of the round, Anifaz had the chance, the absolute chance, to go for another EXDP. However, he ran out of blood meter. Meaning, even if Hwarang would attempt another Flamingo mix-up game, he still could not do anything. Look at that. That was the last 5 moments right there, and Anifaz had he had the blood meter, the entire pace of the last few seconds of that game would have been completely different. So big props to Noelittle for taking it against Anifaz. Anifaz still has a chance, ladies and gents. He's sent currently to the losers bracket.
Impressive showing there from both players. Both of them deserve amazing applause. First game of the day, amazing Tekken. We're seeing the strategies that really these players are thinking of, and seeing it actually work in game. It's such a treat, and you can expect every time you see Filipino Tekken players at this level, you're going to have a good time.
Absolutely. And here, if we're still looking at Pool A, I assume the next match that we're gonna watch is none other than Nani and CherryBerryRambutan. And one of these players are gonna have to go against Noelittle in the semifinals. But I do want to update the viewers out there that Anifaz has been sent to the lower bracket, and he will be fighting Defiant Raiden.
Oh, that's a scary name. Not only is he defiant, but he also has the name of the Thunder God. But here is a look at the bracket A. Noelittle looking really good. Just needs to win one more to qualify for top 8 tomorrow. But we are going Nani versus CherryBerryRambutan. We talked about it. We think he is a Jin main. How do you feel of Jin in this stage? I don't think we've seen a Jin, right? So far.
Reviewing the viewers' comments on this live discussion right now, it seems that CBR or CherryBerryRambutan isn't a Jin main. So once again, we are left with questions as to what these guys use, and we have absolutely no information. This is the Academy series after all. These the people who are competing here are mostly the ones who did not get a chance to compete in all the other tournaments. So once again, this is a wonderful opportunity for everyone who's aspiring to be pros out there. Again, this is the National Season 3 Conference, the path to pro.
I was thinking about it earlier. Eliza mentioned that this could be the new PE class, but PE is not going to stand for physical education. It's going to be professional esports. How do you like that as a subject on your prospectus or on your syllabus?
One thing's for sure, I'm gonna get a 1.0 on that grade. Perfect attendance and everything.
Yeah, imagine that in USC.
Oh,
right. Would you like to be a professor in PE?
Any chance I get. As far as I know, young Rafiki does have a degree, and he does have a chance. So here we go. We're gonna be looking at the Pool A losers bracket, where we have currently Anifaz versus Defiant Raiden and Cyrno. Please correct me if I'm wrong about the pronunciation. Cyrno waiting for his opponent between Nani and CBR or CherryBerryRambutan. Yeah, Doc. You know what? I'm just gonna do myself a favor and just say CBR.
I don't know. Okay, but I'm going to say CherryBerryRambutan because that is a beautiful name. And one of the really amazing things when you have tournaments where you don't really see the usual names is you see new names, and I absolutely love the creativity and the ingenuity in IGNs that Filipino players possess. So this is going to be a fun match. Just calling it is going to be a treat. Nani and CherryBerryRambutan.
Oh man, absolutely, Doc. You'd love to see it. The surprises here and there, and I just cannot wait. We do have a lot of supporters coming in for Defiant Raiden though, and especially Anifaz when he was going up against Noelittle. We saw how Anifaz almost took it away against Noelittle and complete an upset here. So, we might see that upset in the next match. Who knows, right?
It could. I mean, when you do so well against a tournament favorite, you're the underdog. You can't help but feel motivated, right? So, I hope that Anifaz will fight his way down to losers bracket to get this run back against Noelittle.
Absolutely. And guys, before we get into the second match, we're going to be taking a short break, but when we come back, there's going to be more action, Tekken action, coming your way. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the National Season 3 Conference, The Path to Pro. I'm Kid, and with me is Doc Jimmy, and we are your commentators for today. Doc, can you give the viewers a bit of a rundown what happened in Game 1?
In the first game, it was super close. It went down to the final round between Noelittle and Anifaz. Super exciting. We saw adjustments left and right. And we're just about to go into the second game, which is going to be Nani versus CherryBerryRambutan.
Oh man, very iconic name despite all. You know, I love it. I love the references. Nani. We're probably most likely gonna reference that in our cast a few seconds from now. So guys, apologies for the wait. We are gonna get into the game right now. We're just working out some technical stuff on our end. We do appreciate some patience, and yeah, stay with us. It's gonna be coming real soon. Doc, what are your expectations for this match?
I have new expectations because I have gotten word that CBR, CherryBerryRambutan, plays Fakonram, Anna, and Feng. So shoutouts to our one and only Tekken historian, Ron Leon. Thank you so much for the info.
Big props to just the ancient god of history of,
the sage
of the FGC. And here we go. We have here
CBR
on the Brian and Nani as Armor King. Here we go.
Nani, none of the characters that we were expecting. So he's bringing out Brian. This is going to be fun, and we have an AK, right? So this is hype.
Probably the first Armor King and Brian that we've seen in the entire span of the Nationals. Do correct me if I'm wrong, but you do love to see it, especially one of the commentators here for the Nationals, Raph. He plays both of these characters, especially former talent here in the Nationals, Pika. You'd love to see it. You'd love to hear Armor King being picked here in the Mishima Dojo.
This is going to be fun. This is going to be happy. Every time we see new characters, you just love and you'll just enjoy watching. So Brian versus Armor King, CherryBerryRambutan versus Nani. Game number 2 of the day.
Into the Mishima Dojo, nonetheless. The fairly honest stage. Not even fairly. It is an honest stage. No shenanigans whatsoever. Ooh, gets him with a combo. Are we gonna be seeing a wall here? That's the big question. No, he goes for the setup.
So I think this is an indication of how Nani is as a player. I think we're going to see things that are quite unorthodox, unexpected here. CherryBerryRambutan struggling early on. Big hop kick there from Nani.
Down jab into hop kick. This man got guts. CBR goes for the rage art answer just to turn off that pressure. Gets away from the wall. Nani does take a lot of damage, but still he does have the life fade. No block on that low. 30 seconds left. Down 3+4 answer from Nani. Round 1 goes to him.
Comeback was not a factor there, but I have to respect CherryBerryRambutan. Nani's just going to have to take note to watch out for that rage drive when things are dire.
CBR right now still trying to look for some openings. Nani, I think he attempted a Shining Wizard right there, and there, a Shining Wizard it is. Has CBR up against that wall, caught him pressing, and this should be it for CherryBerryRambutan.
CBR for CherryBerryRambutan down 2 games to Nani. Nani being extremely impressive here with this Armor King, just catching him off guard. And it seems like CherryBerryRambutan is just struggling, finding an opening, and Nani's just doing whatever he wants. Here is the opening for CherryBerryRambutan.
A bit of a struggle coming in terms of offense, but here we have it right now, going through the armor of the Armor King. Still though, counter hit down back 3. What's the Oki gonna be while standing for both players at rage? Now what's it gonna be? Pulls the trigger on that rage art, but too patient for that is CBR. Finally on the board.
CherryBerryRambutan probably shaking off the cobwebs or the rust or the nerves right there. Third round looking way better for him, and he was even able to block what Nani could not block. And things are looking good. I mean, the beauty of 5 rounds is you have more time to adjust. This might be the moment for CherryBerryRambutan.
And if you notice, Nani is playing a bit more patiently
Cool.
now. Oh, crouch dash 1. I think that could have been follow-up to the
Oh,
combo.
no.
Ooh, the normal throw. What's it gonna be? On the shoulder, the forward 1+4. He stood up wrong and he took the punishment from it. Nani with game 1.
Wow, what an interesting game 1 between these two players. Right off the bat, we can see the confidence that Nani has with his Armor King. And there was a moment in the third round where CherryBerryRambutan had a wall combo, but it looked like he hesitated. Wasn't able to finish it off. That could have been big, but he still took that round. Anyway, excellent recovery there from Nani to close out that fourth round. So, score is 0-1 in favor of Nani.
And in the last moments of that round, he had the option to either tech roll, stay on the ground, or back roll. And unfortunately, he chose back roll, which could guarantee either a forward 1+2, forward 2-1, or a forward 1+4. So, rock, paper, scissor game. And he chose rock.
It was a pretty hard situation because even just a regular ground hitting move could have finished him off, or chip away at him a bit more. But still, bad situation there for CherryBerryRambutan. Again, I felt like he wasn't in his groove. I felt like he wasn't comfortable, and I think he can do better. But again, this is a best of 3. He does have another opportunity to redeem himself here and try to get on the board again. Winner of this faces Noelittle and has a 1 in 3 chance to make it to top 8 tomorrow. So, here comes the Ana.
It does look like CBR is looking for ways to open up the armor of Armor King right now and hoping to get into these mix-ups and the chaos judgments and all that other stuff that Ana has, especially with the crouch dash. But has to be careful though. You do not want to duck in front of an Armor King simply because Armor King has a generic hop kick. So the decision making really comes into play for CBR right now, reminding everyone that CBR has 1 chance left before being sent to the lower bracket.
And I would definitely love to see more of CherryBerryRambutan, but we can only, hope for the best second from these two players. And here we go, the Ana pick, the adjustment here. What's it do?
Oh, he went for the spear! Big shout outs to Edge over there, and Nani already, while standing 1. Gonna carry to the wall. This is gonna be big damage. CherryBerryRambutan is in big trouble, ladies and gents. What can she do down? Oh, counter hit coming into play. This is what we were talking about.
And we're seeing CherryBerryRambutan play a little bit more composed, and he has the float. He's going straight for the rage drive, but a little too far. He couldn't get the forward dash. A huge drop combo from CherryBerryRambutan.
Unfortunate arthritis coming into play for CherryBerryRambutan while standing 1. Nani gonna carry to the other side of the stage. This is big damage. He doesn't back roll as well, so all of that was guaranteed. Lower than half health already. 12 seconds only spent.
I mean, this is not the way you want to start around here. CherryBerryRambutan has been trying to work on a comeback for so many of these rounds, and you just can't afford to rely on comebacks. You need to start the round strong, but the comeback might be what CherryBerryRambutan needs.
Right, that was scary. That was scary because CherryBerryRambutan got the wall splat and could have gotten a better wall combo off of it, but instead it left Nani with just sliver of health, and we know how much potential there is for a comeback, especially in the game of Tekken.
Right. Probably what's in the mind of CherryBerryRambutan is to go for what he knows is sure, because he has been dropping. Oh! Speaking of not dropping.
Press after press, and here's a running power bomb just to let you know Nani is 1 round away from taking it against CherryBerryRambutan.
Our fruity hero needs to make something happen because Nani is on the verge here. It looks like he's making something happen. He has Nani up in the corner and no throw break right there for Nani.
Up against the wall though. This is a very dangerous situation for Nani right now. Giant swing with rage. That's extra damage. There's 1 more mix-up left. There is an access to rage drive right now, but the down back 4 is gonna take it. CBR still has a chance.
You can never count this man out. I mean, I'm not sure if Rambutan is in season right now, but CherryBerryRambutan looking well seasoned.
Up against the wall again. 10 seconds left. Puts Nani at range. No throw break. Is this gonna be it? No, it won't. Gets the tech, but the 7 golden letters from CBR takes it again and gives the people hope.
CherryBerryRambutan somehow, some way dug deep into his basket and found the golden rambutan. He has found a way to get on the scoreboard. And yeah, I think it's really just the jitters of being on stream, on being on a national stage that he has shaken off, and he's looking way better now, looking so ripe.
And in terms of tournament rules, this time Nani does have the advantage simply because he has the option to pick whether or not he wants to change character or go for a stage select. And since he's a Jaguar main, I think people can put 2 and 2 together. Every piece of the puzzle, he can probably go for the Forgotten Realm. But just let's not forget, Forgotten Realm also benefits Ana. So, the decision making coming into play here for Nani. Nani, what is he gonna do?
We're about to find out. Will we exclaim his name based on what he does?
Ooh, stage select, random 2. He doesn't care.
Wow.
He absolutely doesn't care.
Wow, this is yeah, I would like to exclaim Nani going for the random stage select. I think he's still confident. I mean, if you back to the previous game, he was still really dominating. He dominated early on. It was just a comeback from CherryBerryRambutan that sealed it for him. So probably his adjustment here is to probably hold back just a little, allow CherryBerryRambutan to hang himself because he's being too overly aggressive. We're about to find out.
Doc, I think Nani just wants to play some Tekken. He just wants to play some normal Tekken.
Come over here.
No need to overthink things. They just want to play.
Let's go. Let's get into it. You know, he ran
Whoa.
this stage too. He didn't even pick this one.
Whoa.
Fight.
I love this costume.
Alright, and I also love Nani's avatar, but let's not talk about that. 5 seconds in, Rambutan already right behind that wall. Oh, gets away from it though. Good duck.
And we see right away Nani playing extra careful, but the whiffs here are going to get punished by CherryBerryRambutan, and it looks like he is still riding the wave of his momentum from the last game.
Oh, back turn. He tried to. He attempted a throw. Oh, what is happening? Here we go. All right, Nani has rage. Will block on that low, but presses on the second hit. That is unfortunate.
Fight.
And Nani here starting off really well, getting that first round. He was able to weather the storm that is CherryBerryRambutan, but getting stomped on right now. Good punish there. Well, with the Wild Rising, and Nani now looking in a bit of trouble.
What a good whiff punish, but he misses the opportunity to combo. Still though, it's kind of a stalemate here. They're playing both a bit more defensively compared to the game 1 that we've seen, especially for Nani. CherryBerryRambutan's aggressiveness is getting to him. He's playing more defensively now. He's trying to look for some openings, maybe get some whiff punishes in because he knows that CBR likes to press.
And he gets rewarded for his patience. Their big combo launch, and he's looking to close off CherryBerryRambutan. But the big combo here coming from CBR, pushing back both players in red. No, stack on the throw.
And thrown to the wall too. That is, I believe that is extra damage because you can't tech it anymore. Now, we have not seen too much giant swings coming from Nani, and I think that's a strategy coming into play because he wants to condition CherryBerryRambutan that he goes for 1+2s instead of 1 throws.
CherryBerryRambutan aware of that, ducking there. But Nani is still responding well. That's twice now that CherryBerryRambutan has blocked. Oh no, here we go again.
Oh my goodness, and CherryBerryRambutan didn't even receive damage from that because that was an attempted throw. This puts Nani in a very disadvantageous position. What's he gonna do this time? Has access to rage, back turn, CherryBerryRambutan up against the wall. Everything's so under pressure, down forward 2, crushes the 1-2 jab string, and he takes it 2-1 so far. What's it gonna be? Nani, what are the adjustments?
I think desperation is setting in here, but Nani has to catch on to the fact that CherryBerryRambutan has been ducking quite a lot. Rambutan looking good, has Nani up against the wall.
And I also want to point out that CPR has not pulled out the full crouch launchers just yet. The first time could be the end for Nani. Here we go.
Oh, where did that come from? CherryBerryRambutan on the verge here. Can the wall combo finish it? It does not. But he said, "Will sit out." CherryBerryRambutan making an epic comeback. That was so impressive.
The more buttons you press, the higher chances of winning, and that's exactly what CBR did. You know, Nani was playing more defensively in that game, and CBR just took advantage of that. Nani gave him the breathing. Nani gave him the space that he needed to play around, and that's exactly what kind of domain Anna wants in a game. We're gonna cue into highlights real quick, ladies and gents, just to see whoever, you know, just to let the people know what they missed.
And the first round was really just all Nani. CherryBerryRambutan, really, the Brian pick did not work for him. He had to make comebacks every single round, which he couldn't do. Right? And again, for me, it was really just early tournament nerves here. I mean, I think this is his first game since the tournament has begun, and he's finally, you know, coming to his own.
And because of that, CBR is going to proceed to the semifinals, and he's going to be fighting Noelittle later on today. And Nani also will be fighting Cyrno in the lower bracket. So, my goodness, here though, game one, it was all Nani. Everything just, you know, press after press, throw after throw, it was all Nani. But as soon as the Anna pick came into play, it was a game changer.
Early on, it didn't look too good for him, but he was still just revving up that engine. He was warming up like a diesel engine. And as soon as he got into his stride here, the rounds just kept coming. And somehow that affected Nani's mentality, the confidence that he had from game one. Just, it seemed to vanish, especially in that third game where he was playing so defensive. And as you mentioned, that gave CherryBerryRambutan the room to work, and what a harvest it was for him.
And those were a flurry of mix-ups coming from CherryBerryRambutan. I guess you could say he's a cherry berry fruit salad, because you never know what you're gonna get in that. You know, very good stuff, very good showing from Nani, but later on it was all CherryBerryRambutan. He came out on top.
I mean, I respect the adjustments that Nani made, right? Playing a bit more defensive, trying to find the openings. But there were just a couple of things that he could not catch on in that third game. The fact that CherryBerryRambutan was actually doing what you should not do against Armor King, which is to duck. He ducked a bunch of the strings and got a lot of wild rising punishes. He ducked the throws, he ducked the grab, he teched the grab. So I have to give credit to CherryBerryRambutan for being ready for all the grapples, and just he has the combos in lock.
And this is probably the first time that we've seen an Anna not go for a full crouch launcher, which I think is what let me formulate my words a bit here. Anna has full crouch mix-ups, which can lead to a full combo, but we didn't see that a single time today. So, you know, he might be waiting for the perfect opportunity to pull it out. CBR, this dude, you can't sleep on him.
I mean, what more if he does incorporate them into his gameplay? That's going to make him all that more dangerous and make it all that more difficult to open him up.
So guys, we're gonna be showing you the bracket real quick just to let you know what's happening right now. In the pool A, there is the semifinals. GM Noelittle going up against CherryBerryRambutan later on today, and whoever wins this will qualify for top 8. Now, I just want to remind everybody that there is a chance. The loser of that match still has a chance to qualify for top 8, but will be a more difficult run. Doc, tell them how difficult it is to have a run in the lower bracket just to get into top 8.
You have to play way more games in the lower bracket compared to just winning in winner's bracket. For example, right, let's look at if you are coming from winner's top 8, you just have to win 2 to get into you just need to win 1 to get into grand finals.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right? No, you need to win 2 to get into grand finals. And then if you go in the lower bracket, if you start there, you need to win 1, 2, 3, 4, or about 5 games. If I'm not mistaken, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 games. You need to play 4 sets to make it into grand final. So that's 50% more work if you're in loser's bracket. So the strategy really, easier than it sounds, is to stay in winners as much as possible.
Yeah.
Sounds easy, but it definitely is not.
Long story short, just win, lol.
Just win.
Oh god, but here we are, ladies and gents. We are going to be seeing already the semi-final match between Noelittle versus CherryBerryRambutan with the Feng pick this time around in the Infinite Azure. Not really movement based, but there is a lot of evasion coming in from Feng Wei, and a lot of people, especially one particular person that I know is a Feng player, and he's definitely happy to see this.
I mean, Feng does have a lot of those back swings, swing back moves, steps back and comes forward with an overhead kick. So Feng is quite a tricky character. We're going to see how CherryBerryRambutan now is his character. And of course, Noelittle with his signature Hwarang. I don't think he's going to pick any other character. Probably tomorrow, but maybe not today.
Mm-hmm. And there is just still a poke game between both of these guys. And did he just break that throw while he was in the middle of pressing a button? The reaction time from this kid.
I mean, Noelittle, being the seasoned player that he is, starting at a really young age, taking the first game, but he has so much Tekken experience, you would have to think that he has all his muscle memory down to the T.
You know, there's still a lot of defensive plays coming into the gameplay from CherryBerryRambutan right now. You don't see him using a lot of tempo step. You don't see him using a lot of these reckless moves because Noelittle can just interrupt him. Noelittle though, he's not playing aggressively like he did the past 2 games or so.
I mean, he does respect probably this Feng pick against CherryBerryRambutan, and every time I see a Feng player, it's like he's just waiting to explode. And that is the capability of Feng. That's why Noelittle is playing so careful here. And right now, just now going to Flamingo stance, but he stops right away.
Mm-hmm. And back 1 from Feng, you know, just stop him in his tracks. The stop sign. It might be a good answer, but he just reminding everyone right now that there is an armor move coming in from the Flamingo stance. So you have to be super careful.
And here we go. First huge combo of the game here. Noelittle taking advantage of the counter hit. CherryBerryRambutan down to about 40% of his life.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the lows are coming into play also. Noelittle while follow up into FF3. What's it gonna be? Jabs him out of the air too. Put in rage sidestep or attempted, but not a clean hit.
Oh!
Oh! That is dead. A counter hit and leaves him with literally just a pixel of health. CherryBerryRambutan up 2 rounds already.
Perfect timing there on the rage art. Probably taking notes from Anifaz going into something that can break through the Flamingo stance.
Excuse me? It went under. It went over and under. Noelittle also got a guaranteed back turn launcher off of that too. Oh, 1133. That is, you know, just calling out Bruisemaker at that point.
There it is again. The rage art response to Flamingo stance. This does give CherryBerryRambutan a chance here, but he needs to make his moves work. It does not.
Ooh, already into the final round. Noelittle does not want to give it away to CherryBerryRambutan, telling him, yo, I want this spot. I don't want you to take it away from me. Hot kick out of nowhere. CherryBerryRambutan also getting the combo in, but there is no wall to get some extra damage. Back 1, just to stop the pressure.
Noelittle with his back against the imaginary wall right here. Down in life. Still breaks the grab. CherryBerryRambutan looking really strong. Looking to take this first game, but again, we talked about the explosive damage from Hwarang, and that might still come into play. Oh!
Good duck. But is this going to be enough damage? No, that is unfortunate. Noelittle has access to rage, but ducks the Martin's leg. CherryBerryRambutan takes game 1.
Very impressive Feng play there from CherryBerryRambutan. Really solid, making use of all of Feng's poking tools. The lows, the little little kick there that hits you low, the sidestep gut punch, everything coming out right there and ducking at the right times. And again, we saw the response to the flamingo stance, which was the rage art reaction.
You know, hit the red, get that bread, and just hit that rage art on that kid. That's it's automatic. It's automatic from this guy. You know, Flamingo, I reminding everyone that whenever Warang enters the Flamingo stance, he cannot block. So, if an option comes into play, like a rage art, it's gonna hurt. It will hurt, unless you don't have any more health to spare.
And, you know, this has to really affect the gameplay, the mentality here for Noelittle. Two players finding answers to the Flamingo stance. But he has shown that he can make the adjustment. He might go into Howard Estate again, like he did in his previous set. However, this time, he is the one down one game. So, it could just come down to a battle of stages. Noelittle is going to have to find a way. Well, first, he has to win this next game. But should the Infinite Stage come back again, he needs to find a new... better options than the Flamingo stance.
That's a good point, Doc. And indeed, he did pick Howard Estate. Shades of AK.
Yeah.
Whenever he loses a game, he instantly picks this stage just to get that combo potential in. This might be the strat for Noelittle right now, coming into the latter half of the matches. Who knows, right? Although this is 1-0. If Noelittle manages to win this game, Noelittle CBR has every chances in the world to stay stage select or character select. Good punter.
And here comes Noelittle now. Let's see if he, while CherryBerryRambutan is not in the rage, if he'll go for the Flamingo stance. But right now he's just going for the damage here and the wall pressure. The mix-ups there, and Noelittle coming out very strong in this first round.
And that is where Warang thrives, when an opponent is up against that wall. The Flamingo mix-ups already feels like it's something that you cannot escape.
And again, wall break potential right here. CherryBerryRambutan being extremely careful, but he can't be too careful. You can't block it all. Noelittle really making great use of this stage.
He went for 3 lows in a row. This dude just doesn't care. He's not scared about getting low parried. Absolutely not. He has health to spare. I don't care.
He knows that he has imbued a sense of fear in CherryBerryRambutan, knowing that the walls are going to give him so much damage. And CherryBerryRambutan now looks like he's struggling here. He's not ducking as he usually did earlier, and we're not seeing the confident play from him.
Oh, that was super unfortunate. He got the counter hit 1+2 and sidestep 4 into the rage art. Disrespectful. He didn't have any health left. Why would he do something so risky? It feels like Mishima's all over again. They don't have any health to spare. Well, let's do a hell sweep.
Little Matrix action, and in that previous scenario, Noelittle was actually ducking, so I think the sidestep really messed up the fuzzy guard.
Here we go, down 3, 4 Vortex coming in from Noelittle again.
Oh!
Weird Mountain as an answer? Excuse me, this is disrespectful. Now, the side switch also, CherryBerryRambutan, kick out of nowhere? What is this game, Doc?
I mean, it is wild here. CherryBerryRambutan needs to make things happen. The rage art out of nowhere, no reason whatsoever. CherryBerryRambutan going a bit wild here, and Noelittle ties things up almost instantly.
And that's the flaw of that game plan, right? Instantly hit that red and then attempt a rage art. Your opponent might already have a read on you since game 1, so that's truly unfortunate from CBR. There might be a character switch here, maybe gonna go for the Ana, fight fire with fire, maybe switch to the Brian, though personally I'm not a fan of that choice. Ana might be a good pick here, but Feng was okay. Feng was okay so far.
This is CherryBerryRambutan's opportunity to go back to Infinite Azure, because that plan worked well for him. But you would have to imagine at the back of your mind, Noelittle was already working on a strategy for Infinite Stage should it come. But my prediction is we're going back to Infinite Azure, and CherryBerryRambutan going to stick with the fruit of the first win, which is Feng.
And I mean, I paid for a game that included rage arts for the first time. I better be using it.
It's a great way to think about it.
You know? But anyway, the big mystery here is, are we gonna see a stage like Infinite Azure coming? Yes, we will. The Feng pick, comfortable. CBR is comfortable with that pick. Infinite Azure, he does not want to give Hwoarang the wall pressure.
And rightfully so. This is what got him the win in game number 1. He just has to watch out for a change in game plan from Noelittle.
Here we go. It's gonna be a battle of pressing and instantly into the first round. 1-2 string. CherryBerryRambutan in hopes just go for the damage and run away with it. Run away with it like a Mickey.
Right, and we're seeing all the tools again from CherryBerryRambutan. The sidestep, gut punch, the low kick. Noelittle down in life, and this game plan is working well so far for him. Still wide awake, breaking all the tech throws from both players.
Down back 3 has been constantly abused by CherryBerryRambutan. Given that this season it has been buffed to an extent where it has a counter hit property now, and there's also like the mix-up game coming in from the back turn stance from Feng. It's so good. The abuse is also very reasonable, although minus 15. But Hwoarang, if you're aware enough, Hwoarang can launch it. Here we go, the counter hit. Oh, Noelittle try to go for the cross up too.
And I can't blame him. Noelittle needs to find as much damage as he can because he has been struggling to do that on this stage. CherryBerryRambutan just so solid. I mean, the buttons keeping Noelittle from doing anything. Oh, okay, he finally answers the sidestep gut punch.
Oh, there it is again, the attempted rage art, and he blocks it. That was a good attempt. I just want to point out that CBR attempted an Iron Man. Noelittle had the right idea to down forward 2, although it is a tight frame to punish.
And the CherryBerryRambutan again. He's still confident with his game plan. Yeah, he botched that rage art in the previous round, but so far still doing really strong, going with the pokes, going with allowing Noelittle to make himself open, going for these lows, and the game plan is just so solid. The defense from CherryBerryRambutan, despite his button happiness, is quite good too.
Look at this offense, and the rage art answer again. This time it works. I mean, he paid for the entire game. I better be using it. CBR takes it away from Noelittle, robbing it completely.
Noelittle has to be a bit more aware as well of when rage does come into play. He got a little too over-aggressive with the flamingo stance there. And the aggression, though, is paying off in this round.
Perfect.
That was 15 seconds now. That was 15 seconds.
It's down to this.
He caught it pressing. He caught it pressing again.
Well, the button happiness for CherryBerryRambutan backfiring there in that round.
CherryBerry rage art hop kick out of nowhere. Noelittle gets caught. That's been 3 out of 3 so far. Low mix-ups coming into play for CBR. Noelittle just outside of rage, hoping to open him up this time. Launcher again. He's pressing when he shouldn't be.
And again, rage art is gone. That might bite. CherryBerryRambutan is not going to fight. He's going to find Noelittle, and he's going to seal the game. And what a huge victory for CherryBerryRambutan, taking down the bracket favorite kid. What happened?
He's just throwing everything away. he's just hey, you know what? I'm gonna throw a dice. If it lands on 6, I'm gonna throw a hop kick. He just did it. He just did it. The bets from CBR comes out on top, and he qualifies for top 8. Let's see that again real quick in the highlights, ladies and gents. What exactly happened in that game?
Wow. I mean, this first game kind of reflected what happened in the third. I mean, CherryBerryRambutan just really keeping Hwoarang from getting his wall combos because there's absolutely no wall here, making use of all of the pokes. The game plan was right there for CherryBerryRambutan.
You know, just CherryBerryRambutan, more like CherryBerry pressed literally everything in my move list.
He does.
And we can really tell that the infinite stage worked out so well for him because he's just spacing over and over. And in game 2, Noelittle had every single reason to pressure him however he can because he couldn't get away from it. And you can't just recklessly sidestep Warang when he flamingo stances and he vortexes you. No, that is a dangerous game to play. But however, with the addition with no walls, CherryBerryRambutan just moved around like it's his place.
He had the game plan set. He stuck to this character, and he was just confident with what he was going to do. I mean, yeah, in this second round, the Rage Art dropped, or he didn't get the hit on the Rage Art. And it looked like Noelittle he built so much momentum here in this fourth round as well. Doing can to keep things close, but what we said, just throw it out there. Everything, including the kitchen and the sink plug, was thrown, and that books CherryBerryRambutan's ticket to top 8 tomorrow. Congratulations, CBR. You're the man.
Just not just the kitchen sink. Oh, detach the damn toilet. I don't care. Let's pay respects to that attempted parry from Noelittle. Eating that hop kick in return. But ladies and gents, I do just want to remind you that was the semifinals in the upper bracket. So Noelittle still has a chance here. Our predictions are still alive, but we certainly didn't predict CherryBerryRambutan to get this far.
I mean, his name was impactful from the moment that we saw him in the bracket. I mean, those two names really popped up when you look at bracket A. Oh yeah, Noelittle, this guy is strong. CherryBerry, who is I? And I can't say living up to his name because the name does not instill fear into your hearts, but it is notable for what it is. And now he has made his name more notable by qualifying in top 8 for tomorrow. I'm sure the casters are going to have so much fun.
I want to point that out again. I just want to say that again. That is a name to fear, but it doesn't even sound like you should be fearing it. But it is. Don't count on it. But it is. Be careful about this, guys. We've got a lot of surprises. We've got a lot of sets. Especially in Challenger Series 1, but here it is. Maybe we'll see more of it in Pool B. Secretbase Adrian going up against KI or Key, and in the lower half, that is Ace HG and Tomoriru.
These were the picks of the other casters, if I'm not mistaken. Poru and Raph had Tomoriru in their names. I'm not sure. I don't have eidetic memory. I can't remember. I don't have photographic memory. So, but yeah, those names are definitely. I mean, we have 3 names to watch out for in this bracket. But this next match, Secretbase Adrian versus Key. I mean, we all know how Adrian did in the Challenger League. A little bit disappointing for him, but he's looking to make up for it here.
One thing's for sure that we do have Adrian in our predictions, Doc. So let's see if he does manage to perform this time around. Shaheen versus Eddie. Now, this is a particularly interesting matchup because I don't exactly know how this is going to go. Again, surprises here and there.
I mean, we probably seen a few AK versus Hapon matches where they may have brought out these characters. So I expect this match to be pretty good. These are two. I mean, Shaheen is Shaheen, and Eddie is Eddie. So we're about to see how this is going to go down.
And mind you, that when we reach the third round, this is gonna transition into the infinite stage. Down forward 1, relaxed stance. Down forward 1 might reach relaxed stance. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong about this. I still don't know this matchup real. Oh, what a big whip coming in from Key and Adrian. He's probably gonna carry to the wall. No, just a bit short.
Just a bit short, and Key responding correctly. You're trying to fight out of it, but he catches another launcher from Adrian. Adrian looking really strong so far. It looked a little iffy in the opening couple of seconds. But Key there, I don't know. I think he had a bunch of mix-ups in that first round. But not able to complete any of his combos.
One thing's for sure though, he has to stop whipping in front of Adrian because Adrian doesn't have presence of mind to dash up and whip punish you. Let's see the wall here, new wall combo from Eddie. That is truly unfortunate.
Ooh.
Gets the side switch in but misses the screw part of the combo. Good duck on that
Oh!
one. Oh, just a bit late on that hop kick.
Right, and he gets grabbed here. Adrian, though, a little bit slow to the party. He does have the opportunity to make this comeback. He does have rage. It is on the table. Key trying to be a little bit elusive in these closing seconds. Trying to find pokes, and he finally does.
Oh, and on the board he is. Key with round 2. Adrian has to make a few adjustments here. Good punish on while standing 3.
And going for that April Boy attack that I like to call. He cannot accept, hindi tanggapin na mawawala ang round sa kanya. It's tied at 1 round currently between these two players.
And sidestep 3+4 has been used a couple of times already for Key. He whips in front of Adrian, but Adrian, while standing 1, converts to a combo. Are we gonna see some big damage on the wall? Yes, we will. Oh, look at that.
Double Scorpion, so good there, especially against the wall. And Adrian with something that he hasn't had for this entire game. The lead, and finally punishes the block low.
Round 4. Fight.
And to add, that was a delayed hop kick. You didn't need to do that, but he did.
I think Adrian is just trying to build his confidence on punishing with the hop kick because he did miss that earlier. Speaking of punishes, nice little damage here coming from Adrian.
Infinite stage coming our way already.
Woo!
Hop kick, punish. Adrian always so awake. He's gonna put Key in rage this time around. Key has 1 more chance left.
And I think, Key, or Adrian actually, during the start of this game wasn't looking too good. But now he's on the verge of taking it down. But Key tried to make this little comeback here. The down forward 1. Catching him, finishing the combo. Nicely done. Adrian up 1-0.
That was a safe option. Down forward 1 to catch him while he's dancing. And, you can follow up with the combo with that too. Systematic play from Adrian, and he came out on top. That was some good stuff right there. Now, the big question here is, it's most likely we're gonna see an infinite stage. Are we? Are we though?
I mean, that has been the go-to pick for a lot of players when they know that their opponent does well against the wall. And it wouldn't be a bad pick as well if he continues to stick with the Eddie. We all know that Eddie's movement is is really good in this game. He can backdash away from you. I am gone. But we have to see if the strategy is right there for Key. Knowing Philippine players, I would confidently say he might go for that strategy.
He's got one of the best backdashes in the game, Eddie, I mean. So it wouldn't be too bad of a decision. In fact, it would be a good decision to go for an infinite stage. But hey, I'm not the player here. There might be a strat. There might be a specific strat against Adrian. You might want walls, you might want to pressure this kid, but this is Adrian, former competing nationals player. He wants another chance to compete.
And I'm sure that his loss from the Challenger Series is really fueling his run here. If we take a look at the bracket, he has not lost. He has not dropped a single game so far. And looks like he wants to continue that. We're seeing our second Ana of the day from Key.
And who would have thought that the most common character that we've seen thus far today is Ana. Ana Williams.
What's with Ana?
What's up with that, right? What's up with that? We're at Souk also, so this is home court advantage for Adrian, considering that he is Shaheen. But this is a very small stage. In fact, it might be the smallest stage in the game, so it might benefit Ana mostly, considering that Ana also has 4 crouch mix-ups, similar to Shaheen.
It's going to come down to who gets their mix-ups in, who gets their damage first. And wow, that was a wild start there for Key.
Those flurry of hop kicks are if you let Ana finish it, I believe that is safe, and you just can't recklessly press against it. And speaking of recklessly pressing, sidestep coming in from Adrian with the down forward 2 to follow up, but he does drop the combo though.
Unfortunate drop right there, and it might not come back to bite him probably in this round. So far, it looks like he's playing a really great neutral game, trying to get in the whip punishes as well. Key though, really pushing Adrian to the wall, but Adrian fighting out really well.
Up against the wall though, Adrian is going to be a lot of pressure. 15 seconds left. He has a lot to work with. What a sidestep. Beautiful stuff. That is a bit off axis though on the down back 2-1, so he didn't get the wall splat in. 5 seconds left. He has to catch up on something else, but unfortunately he was out of options. Adrian knew that it was coming.
And he takes the first round here, which is really great for him. This Ana pick, it is showing a bit of dividends here for Key. I mean, he is able to put the pressure, but Adrian with just really great movement and defense. Here come the mix-ups from him.
Now, already half health. Adrian is just letting him do whatever he wants, but the defense is coming into play right now. And now let's see, what can he do? He does have kind of the life lead right now. Adrian is trying to catch up with whatever he can do. 30 seconds are still here. Down forward to the Shaheen Electric.
Oh, and not enough to finish it off, but the generic low there to close things out with an elbow just to make a tiny pop. Like, yeah, I can do this. I'm not dropping that combo again.
Ooh, down forward 1 and gets the floater combo off of it too. Attempts a wall jump, but Adrian just too patient for that. Down back 2-1, follows up with the combo, also goes for the refloat.
Oh.
Orbital is being attempted. That was an attempt at a delayed hop kick, but he failed it. Still though, it looks like Adrian is gonna run away with this, and run away he will. Down 4 to finish things off. Adrian takes it 2-0. The first one we've seen today, Doc.
Yes, every single game that we've had up till now has always ended with a double Luigi, but Adrian establishing his dominance here. He was a former pro player and he wants to make his way back to the mountain. I mean, just the beauty of it, right? The National Season 3 giving us so many great storylines with all these players. And yeah, let's see if, let's look at how things went down in that game.
So yeah, I just want to mention that again, Doc. Yeah, this is the path to pro, the ultimate path to pro. Adrian got a taste of it, and he wants in yet again. And if that doesn't say a lot, guys, then I don't know what does. To be completely honest with you.
I mean, a lot of people, as Poru said, have been asking how to be pro, how to be a pro esports player, how to be and this is it. Join the nationals again. Other than Tekken 7, we have other titles coming, but Adrian here just so impressive. He goes for delayed hop kicks as a punish a lot, and honestly, I think it started off really shaky for him in that first game, but he was able to compose himself. Even in the start of this second game, he combo right there from the start, but he really bumawi siya. And he closed it out very convincingly. 3 straight round.
Despite the drops, despite the missed punishes, it doesn't take away the fact that he's still 2-0 Key and sending him to the losers bracket. Now he will move on to the semifinals, and he will be he's gonna be waiting between Ace HG and Tomoriru.
A little bit of concern right now expressed for Adrian. He can't allow himself to make those mistakes, especially if he's going up against these two players who are the picks also of our other co-commentators, Ace HG and Tomoriru. Do you have any info about them?
Ace HG and Tomoriru, I believe they were in the Challenger series. Tomoriru, I believe, is a King player. Do correct me if I'm wrong to the viewers out there. Ace HG, I think I have a bit of information here. If you could just give me a few seconds here, Doc. Give me just a quick second. No, not. HHG, yeah, I believe he's a King player. No, Tomoriru is the King player, but HHG, I think he used Devil Jin at one point. I'm not too sure.
And the beauty of the Academy series, we get to see people that we don't normally watch. And so right now something's whispering in my ear. HG has a Kazumi, and you are right. Tomoriru uses King, and he is rock and roll student.
Oh,
Thank you, Ron.
a student of one of the 5 kings in Metro. Damn,
We could call him. He has a chance to prove that he is one of the king princes of Manila. A prince of king. That's too confusing.
it is not, but people get the idea anyway. If you're a student of one of the 5 kings here in Metro Manila within the Tekken community, also, then you've got a lot to prove for yourself. I'm not saying no pressure, but you are going to be up against Ace HG, which I do vividly remember that he was part of the Challenger series.
And he has a high chance of picking Kazumi, which is, we talked about this in the break, a character that I recently picked up in this game. And it will be fun to watch a Kazumi versus King match. Two extremely opposite styles. We talked about the fundamentals of Kazumi, not really relying on the launches, really more relying on the stand-up game, the side steps, down forward 1, delay, down forward 1, 2. Going up against King, who just gets all over you. So it'll be a great contrast.
Yeah, and Kazumi is as fundamental as fundamentals can be. You can win an entire tournament using only 5 moves, but ever since her nerf, the usage of Kazumi has lessened quite a bit. However, seeing a King in tournament play is something a lot of people will enjoy. No one's gonna not enjoy seeing a King. You got those grabs. Everybody loves wrestling. They give us some form of entertainment.
And another. Oh, okay. HG might also use Julia. And he has a Lars, but most likely might not bring that out. So, thank you again, Little Bird. We're about to see the character picks from both these players, and it's a Shaheen from HG, and Tomoriru's, as predicted, will go with the King.
And a little birdie did tell me that HG also has a Claudio. He's a player from the north. Big shout outs to Potch Commercial Spice over there. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a wonderful time over there watching this stream right now. And Vermilion Gates, one of the newer stages in the game right now. Tomoriru, true Tekken God on King.
Yeah, and I love this stage. I was actually here last week during my cast, so this is a pretty nice place.
Here we go. Tomoriru backdashing away, not quite the normal type of gameplay that you see from a King. Usually he'd be up in your face, getting you with those throw mix-ups, but Hopkick is being thrown out by HG.
But a drop there could not finish the wall combo. This gives Tomoriru an opportunity to fight out of it, going to break that giant swing here. And yeah, Tomoriru playing very, very slow here, but he does get the Shining Wizard.
And one of the best things about Tomoriru right now is that you can never predict when a giant swing is coming, because he does buffer that one a lot, unless of course he'd go for a dash up giant swing, which is completely hard to do. Tomoriru down back 3 counter hit and goes for the big boy combo. Oh, I see you.
Impressive. And the shoulder tackle to close it out. I mean, the fact that he did that combo, plus it is a high pressure situation. It speaks to not only his rank, but his execution as a player.
Yeah, this man is playing like it's not an online tournament. My goodness. All right, DDT. What's the mix-up gonna be? Ace HG. Oh, no block on that low. There's only one option that you could. There's only 2 options that you can go for. There's either a high or high low. So a duck would be really good. He presses on the second hit. That is unfortunate. He could follow up still with a combo here. What?
He drops the running Jagger bomb, I think. And another big drop combo there from HG. And this is turning into a scramble here. Both players exchanging blows left and right, desperately trying to close out the round. Things are calming down, but it will not HG closing it out.
He does not want to give 2 straight rounds to a King player, because mostly that we've seen from King players, they're heavily momentum based. You do not, absolutely not, want to give that away. That is a counter hit on the giant swing. He couldn't have time
Oh.
to throw it. No tech also.
Right. Probably was matching that one, but he didn't match at the right time. I am not sure. But Tomoriru in great position here. Rage on board for HG. No chance.
Dash up alley kick, always a good option. Long range, although launch punishable, not a lot of people expect it though.
Great block there from HG. The light punish after the block dropped. Ooh, and a big counter hit now coming from HG. But the wall, really strange here. This gives Tomoriru a chance to come back.
Ooh, that was a Shining Wizard over there. The missed input. Tomoriru right now. Down forward. Access to Rage. Oh my goodness. That could have been a really good clothesline into the finish. And finish it will. Rage art. Just to let him know. Unnecessary? Yes. Did he want style points? Yes, he did.
That is what you expect from King players. I mean, they picked this character not just for the grabs, but for the style. And Tomoriru really reflecting his personality and how he plays this game. And that was a really clutch low parry there at the end.
Exactly. And you know, just as you mentioned, the style points coming into play here. I didn't need to rage art. I'll do it. I'll do it.
he wants King to point at the camera and then give him the, the thumbs down sign. But impressive first game from both players. Really seeing, I was really expecting Tomoriru to go a little bit wild because he is with the King pick, but he was really solid there in the neutral game. Backdashing, just picking his spots, being unpredictable. And when you have a grappler, in any fighting game, if you have a grappler and you have that great of a neutral game, that's so scary.
And he was just letting HG do what he wanted and whiff punish whenever necessary, and just punish him if he does some reckless things, and predict a bit when he'd go for low. Also, that was the entire game plan. The patient coming in from Tomoriru is just out of this world. So good.
Impressive so far. I mean, it really tells us why the other casters picked these two players, and they're being impressive. Of course, the winner again goes on to face Secretbase Adrian, but it is 1-0. So probably, can we expect a character change from HG? We're about to see that now.
He does have a Claudio after all, so let's see.
And a Kazumi. I'd love to see a Kazumi.
I know you would.
No. He went for a random.
Yeah,
and just is sticking to Shaheen.
That is that's a very interesting choice. Sticking with the Shaheen, going with his guts. Devil's Pit also now. The round 3 of this game is gonna transition into an infinite. And also from this little birdie, I heard once again that Tomoriru is the youngest in his team, called Fear. Very young blood.
I've heard of them. Okay, interesting. Glad to see one of their players here.
Woo hop kick out of nowhere. Saw Tomoriru approaching. You know what? You don't do that to me. You don't just go near me and do and just not get punished for it. Very good stuff.
And right now, Tomoriru down in life here. Ace HG with a beautiful adjustment has the life lead, but watch out. Here comes King. He's in rage.
Yeah, Nut Punch wasn't enough. HG on the board first. Momentum is on his side. Down forward 2-1 counter hit. That is a guaranteed burning knuckle. 5 seconds. Half health, HG.
That was shades of Tomahawk from the Challenger Series. Tomoriru. Of course, again, he is the student of Rock and Roll, being extremely impressive here. Big adjustment. The giant swing. This is we can close the page on this round.
Don't waste your breath, Doc, because even though you tech that, you're still dead.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Didn't help that he got hit on the wall as well.
You can see HG again approaching with a low, down 3, and possibly even a hop kick out of nowhere. Tomoriru still trying to approach him this time. HG seems to have already adjusted to how he plays.
And HG doing very well for himself in this third round. Going to close things out while rising.
Round 4.
3.
Fight.
Here we are in the infinite stage. Now this should be good for Tomoriru because he does have enough space to walk around in. And sidestep down forward 2. That is staple Shaheen play right there. 10 seconds have been spent. The first line that we've seen today. Not punch, counter hit. What's the mix-up?
Great tech right there on the Shining Wizard, but here comes Ace HG. He's not gonna close it out here, but he's going to be really close. What's the wake-up game? Nothing. Tomoriru, not scared. Big block there. And oh no, the whip! But the low parry from Tomoriru. The composure.
That is
going to earn him this round. Wow! Crazy.
That's the second time around today with Pixel of Health. Tomoriru coming back. He's one round away from taking it against HG 2-0. Slide mix-ups are coming in.
Beautiful sidestep into the hop kick right there from Ace HG, and desperation might be setting in. We did see him he is now bringing out the crouch mix-ups, but he's hesitating right now. Tomoriru,
That is unfortunate. Down back 3, despite having all the time in the world to throw a grab. He still has enough time to sidestep into the down forward 2. Good decision making on the side of HG right there, and I think Tomoriru has to adjust to that. Sidestep after sidestep after sidestep, and there's not many options that King has to track those sidesteps aside from Wasten 2, aside from forward 4, and maybe, just maybe, even a bit of down forward 3.
So he's going to have to respect the sidesteps and probably adjust his rhythm now going into this final game. This is going to be huge for both players because, again, winner of this next game will move on to face Secretbase Adrian and have a 1 in 3 chance to make it the top 8 tomorrow. But that was a masterclass right there coming from HG. Sidestepping at all the right moments, not dropping his combos. Tomoriru, though, he really gave a fight in that second game. We saw that clutch low parry there to tie things up, if I'm not mistaken, at 2 rounds apiece. Yes, it was. It did tie things up at 2 rounds apiece. So you know that Tomoriru, his mind is still in this game. And when both players are playing so equally matched, it is going to come down to who makes the least amount of mistakes and who can take advantage of their opponent's mistakes. So we are going to Forgotten Realm. Jaguar response.
And you know, you wouldn't be a true Jaguar if you lose a game and then not pick a Forgotten Realm. So this should be very advantageous to Tomoriru if he does manage to get a running power bomb.
And living up to the name, I think he's being some kunai na king here. And nope, we're not gonna see the throw break just yet because he was up against the wall. But things looking really great for Tomoriru starting off this round. But Ace G breaks the first floor.
Oh, caught him with the crouch mix-up. Also the orbital. Tomoriru's in big trouble. The floors are slowly running out and he won't have anything else to work with.
Wow!
2-3 out of nowhere just to let him know.
Wow.
Very, very good stuff.
He would just like, stand up, sir, and take this mix-up. That was beautiful there from HG. And again, you mentioned he broke the first 2 floors, so the advantage that Tomoriru was hoping to get in this stage is almost gone.
Exactly. Oh, down back 3 attempted.
Oh.
And the crouch mix-ups are coming
Good
into
again.
play again. What a good and daring duck from Tomoriru. Here we go. This should be the final floor here. And now, at the most honest of them all, the moonsault, the unblockable moonsault from Tomoriru takes it from round 2.
But despite Tomoriru taking that second round, this is going all according to HG's plan here. No more floor breaks for the king to deal his super damage. It's now mano-a-mano here and the battle for a lead in this game.
Half health though. Oh, that's gonna be big damage. What's gonna be? The mix-up is coming in. Oh, Tomoriru did not get the proper follow-up also. But we're gonna have health. Forward 2-4 has been causing a lot of problems for Tomoriru. Misses that, whatchamacallit, forward 1. But still, he takes it.
Right, finishing it off with a close line from hell. HG not really taking those throws, and when you are facing a grappler and you are taking all the throws, That is not going to be a good day, and Tomoriru is on match point.
Oh my goodness, and he might just end it right here. H is up against the wall. Pressure is on Tomoriru. He snuck a big shout out. 2-1.
On for the count. 1, 2, 3. Tomoriru, student of rap and choir to one of the kings. Will he be knighted by the end of this day? That's so impressive.
Oh my goodness. That was just too good. Tom is to the semifinals, and he's gonna be fighting Secretbase's very own Adrian. The highlights, ladies and gents, just to see the best plays out of all in those games right there.
Yeah, I mean, impressive. It went to the final game, unfortunately not the final round, and that is all in part to Tomoriru really setting things up here from the onset of this match. I mean, playing really strong. Ace HD couldn't really get anything going for his Shaheen in this round. Tomoriru so impressive.
And you can see that Tomoriru didn't even flat many crouch dash throws, like crouch dash 1+4 or 2P, because he knew that H had every reaction time in the world to throw hop kick, even if he tried to attempt that. So that was some good decision making over there. Tomoriru played King like he wasn't a grappler. He played King striker, like Armor King. His true armor.
And that's amazing how you can see, the exact same characters, but play styles and players' personalities really in gameplay. Second game, it went down to the final round, but in this fifth round here, it was just Ace HG all the way, and looking very strong. Of course, it was looking great for HG here at the start of Game 3 because he took down both the first two breakable floors. Tomoriru, it didn't matter to him. Like, okay, it's fine. I'm just going to play you straight up and see if you can tech all my grabs. And HG just couldn't do that.
And can I just say that the nut punch does so much damage on counter hit? My
Yes, you can.
God. No wonder he was abusing it. Just like real life.
Yeah, it does hurt. You definitely feel it, and I think this bracket is also going to feel the repercussions of the match result, because there we have it: Secretbase, Adrian, and Tomoriru going to battle it out to qualify for tomorrow. Winner's side, and again, if you qualify here from winner's side, it just helps you with your seeding. You get matched up against someone who qualified in the lower bracket from the other groups, so that definitely helps you. You don't have to face the strongest of the strong right away.
Oh, absolutely, Doc. I definitely agree with that. And guys, before we move on to the next set of matches that we're gonna be having, we're gonna take a short break. But when we come back, the National Season 3, the Path to Pro, will be coming right your way. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the National Season 3, the Path to Pro. I am Kid, and with me is Doc Jimmy, and we are your commentators for today. We just saw Tomoriru fight against Ace HG, in which Tomoriru came out on top, and he advanced to the semifinals, but he will be fighting yet another Shaheen player, who is Secretbase's very own Adrian.
He's probably the quintessential Shaheen player in the entire draft series, and he did have a warm-up against HG. He was a pretty solid Shaheen himself, but this is the one that you are to be tested against. Secretbase Adrian, who was of course a previous Nationals pro player. He did pretty well, had a strong record in his run as a pro. Now he is here in the winners finals of bracket, looking to qualify for tomorrow for top 8 with this match, and I'm sure he really wants to climb back up the mountain.
And Adrian missed that chance in Challenger Series, and even Vermilion himself expressed that he was pretty surprised that Adrian didn't get to qualify. He wants that redemption arc. This is the tournament arc he was looking for. This is a complete anime, doc. Everyone wants to watch it.
For sure, like you could just imagine the anime reaction of Adrian losing, like, I lost, but I'm going to come back stronger, and he's showing that right now. Yet to drop a game all day today, looking pretty strong. He is a prodigy in himself. He was a teammate of AK, and they do train quite a lot. And that's he's speaking Shaheen. AK is probably the best Shaheen player in the country, and this is his protege, Prodigy, teaching Prodigy, and what a story. And again, this is the Academy series, so every single player here is a student. So they started young, and now they have a chance to shine.
And I have mentioned this time and time again that the inspiration that AK has put out all throughout the entire Tekken community here in the Philippines, being a Shaheen main, there's been a meme going on that everybody has a pocket Shaheen at one point simply because of AK. The way that you play a Shaheen is almost how AK plays Shaheen, and it reflects on Adrian. It really does.
I remember international commentators calling Shaheen the Philippine pocket pick, or comfort pick. Whenever they lose a game, they go to Shaheen. And I don't blame them, because there was a time in the game where Shaheen was just so complete. I mean, he really had a great counter hit starter. He still has pretty good buttons, and is still strong overall. Going up against the king here, so this is a huge test for Tomoriru, going up against Secretbase Adrian.
Yeah, and to the Cave of Enlightenment, also the Fakum Ram stage. This stage is honestly really weird, because as soon as you get that floor break in, it doesn't immediately direct you to the wall after after getting a few hits in. It's still kind of far away from the wall compared to the Forgotten Realm. This stage still tells a different story.
And it has been around for an entire season, and it's always fun to see how players make their tiny little changes to adjust its size and just how it plays overall. But here we go, first round here. So much respect, good punish right off the bat.
Alright, gotcha. Here we go. Adrian right now still looking for those crotch mix-ups. Tomoriru whips in front of Adrian. You do not want to do that. We saw how he was up against Adrian, whipping in front of him and just hop kick as a punish.
And we're continuing to see this really solid play from Tomoriru. Not that many buttons coming out from him. We had a couple of grab attempts here, but finally Adrian opening up Tomoriru. Unable to get the finish, but he does get the slide.
He undershot that one, unfortunate, but he still got it in the end. Adrian coming out strong in round one. Tomoriru still struggling to find an opening on Adrian. The defense is playing a bit more on the side of Adrian right now.
And when you have this defensive neutral game mentality, as soon as your opponent starts playing a better neutral game or the better stand-up game, it does eat at you a little, and you start to throw out more buttons than you usually would. And we are seeing that happening, seeing it unfold in front of our eyes. Oh!
Are we going to see a King's Bridge? Is it? Oh no, we are going to see the sharpshooter. There should be a wonderful OP opportunity here, but instead he goes for a down three. Adrian outside of rage, up against the wall. Oh! That is unfortunate. Tomoriru with the unblockable setup and the get up low kick. Everything was working for his favor.
Finally, Tomoriru finding the opening, getting Adrian to push a button, and getting that wall bounce combo, which just ended it right there. Tomoriru tying things up. Very impressive.
Okay, that was kind of weird. He might have accidentally input up forward 2 and it switched him to the other side, but that may have been all planned by Tomoriru. He wants to go to the other side, has Adrian up against that wall, forward 2-3 to punish. On point Adrian as always.
Probably the best punish there on that Wild Rising 2 from Shaheen. But Tomoriru looking really strong here, going up to the wall. but the weird axis really changing things. But Tomoriru closing it out.
Still coming out on top despite all adversity. Adrian, again, you can see him playing a bit more aggressively this time. No more defense play coming for you, Sir Tomoriru right now. Just hoping to run away with that life lead. 15 seconds spent.
We're seeing a change right here. Another missed elbow there from Adrian getting blocked. Nice little interruption coming from Tomoriru, and the momentum is on his side here. Adrian's going to need something big if he wants to turn things around.
Oh my goodness, Adrian's offense right now so far isn't working, but as soon as I say it, Adrian catches him with a Shaheen. Got fist down forward 2, safe -7. Tomoriru hoping to get into the other wall. Oh
No!
Might have pulled the trigger on that one too early, and Tomoriru with game 1.
Wow, that was so impressive. I thought that Adrian was actually playing a really great, better stand-up, neutral, waiting for you game than Tomoriru, but he just stuck to it the entire time, and it was Adrian who was making the mistakes. Uh-oh, this might be bad for Adrian. The same thing did happen to him when he lost in the Challenger Series against Maven.
I want to agree, Doc, but we don't want to jump the gun too quickly like needed. You know, Adrian still a star player, one of the best here in the Philippines. You cannot count him out.
You cannot, and I bring that up because Adrian needs to kind of reset here, right? He has to mentally change things up. Like, okay, it looks like it's happening again, but now I'm aware of it and I have to make it stop somehow. I need to play a little bit more patient. We saw him go wild, the wild rising 2 elbows, and he was really forcing the issue. So he really just needs to calm down and play his game, because a lot of us, including casters, believe in the ability of this young man. But Tomoriru being extremely impressive in that game 1, can he continue that momentum? And can Adrian just level things down and play his game?
And despite that, this is still a tough road to take for Adrian, simply because he's down 1 game. He has to win 2 straight games to take it away from Tomoriru, and I don't think Tomoriru wants that for him also.
Right, Tomoriru wants to show his stuff, wants to show his shisho, his master, his teacher, the one and only rock and roll himself, that his lessons are not in vain, and it looks, so far it's looking good for Tomoriru.
Again, running away with that life lead. Also attempting here and there with the Giant Swing and the Shining Wizard mix-up. Adrian, he's just standing there.
Yeah, we're seeing it. He's really trying to calm things down here, allowing Tomoriru to do something and not throw out so many air attacks, but that one was the right opportunity to do the Wild Rising 2, and here comes Secretbase Adrian.
Might be underestimating Adrian's young man reactions. They're down for 2-1 is a non-jailing move on block. So, you know, you don't want to underestimate Adrian on the board already. Momentum on his side, running away with a life lead.
Yes, we are seeing that mental adjustment from Adrian. The counter hit check though. That's guaranteed. Here comes Tomoriru, now applying his own pressure to Adrian.
Now you can see Adrian moving around a lot. He wants to position Tomoriru up against the wall just so he can put a lot of pressure in. They're just pressing buttons at this point. Back 3, 1-2, good block on the low, but a bit too late on the punish. That is launch punishable, but Adrian's just a bit too late.
Right, and there, finally again going for that wild rising elbow. Looks like he might close it out. Life is still there. Oh, will this hit? Oh!
That is dead, Doc. That is dead. Tomoriru instantly takes it away. We're seeing shades of CherryBerryRambutan here. Once you go into the red, you put the Rage Art in.
I mean, that was really great presence of mind from Tomoriru to see that the move was still in recovery mode, and he went straight for that wake-up Rage Art. Oh, wow! Unfortunate drop there, but that was crazy.
He got up wrong, but Adrian was fortunate enough to have the combo drop. You see the balcony get broken here, but the question is, are we seeing a wall? No, he goes for the Oki combo.
And pretty even so far, but I have to admire the adjustments here from Adrian, playing a lot more compact, picking his spots really well here and playing better defense, but he's unable to break the grab.
Ooh, is this gonna kill? It might.
Whoa.
He's one more hit away, but down 3 gets him. Adrian is in big trouble, Doc. Is he gonna lose this opportunity to get to the easier road, or will he be sent to losers?
This is one of those times where you have to rise up as a competitor, and this is where you see the greatest players show their stuff. We all believe that Adrian has the ability, but he has such a tough obstacle in his way. Tomoriru, so strong, playing an amazing stand-up game. Beautiful punishes here, just slowly inching away. Ooh, he could have completed that, but the hop kick out of nowhere. Tomoriru going to close this out. No, he drops.
Oh no way! Doc, he went for the harder combo. He went for the harder combo and he paid the price. He dropped it as a result. That was unfortunate. He could have taken it. Oh my goodness, this is really going to affect Tomoriru right now. Adrian has the momentum. Slowly pressing the buttons. He's getting the on-point punishes, the low parry in. Tomoriru still alive.
But this is the opportunity that Adrian needs right now. That combo drop was so huge. But Tomoriru trying to make something happen here. He now takes the life lead. A lot of time left. Oh, the Hurricane Rana!
Oh my goodness, one more hit can do it. The whip alley kick, the rage drive punish also. One more mix-up can do it. Adrian, he goes for the low option. But Tomoriru, with all the miracles in the world, he gathers them and blocks it. Tomoriru 2-0 against Secretbase's very own Adrian and sends him to the loser's bracket.
We all thought that Adrian was going to get the guaranteed follow-up after the slide, but somehow chose a different option. Was that his best option in that situation?
Oh my goodness, and we've seen this a lot. We've seen this movie before, Doc, that when that low health equals riskier moves, because no person in the right mind would think, oh, he's not gonna do something risky because he has low health. But we're gonna see that real quick in the highlights, ladies and gents. But yet again, think of it as a Mishima, right? Mishimas usually tend to go for hop kicks when they're at low health, because why would you do that? Because you die immediately. In that case, Adrian had that kind of mindset, but Tomoriru made a very risky guess to block that blow. He could have eaten a sand step too, for all I know.
That is exactly what I was hoping to see. I mean, doesn't Shaheen have a guaranteed follow-up after the slide, or was the angle just so weird that he lost it?
That, Doc, I am not entirely sure.
Because I know he can do a generic down 4 or a down 3 to get a sure hit after the slide, or was it a misinput, or did the hit just catch Adrian by surprise? I mean, friends watching, feel free to send me a message on Facebook, because that was bewildering.
Oh my goodness. And it was a back and forth throw between Tomoriru and Adrian.
Yeah, right there.
This right here. Oh my.
Was that a misinput? That was so unfortunate.
I'm gonna have to replay that again. That is, yeah, Doc, there's no other way to put it. Unfortunate really is the perfect word for this. And now the Pool B winner, we have Tomoriru, and qualifies for top 8. So big congratulations to him.
Wow.
Adrian still has a chance, but we'll have to run it in the lower bracket.
Rock and Roll must be so proud his student doing so well, qualifying in winner's bracket. But we will continue the story of Pool B later on. Up next, we have Pool C.
Pool C though, TGR RGN versus Gene04, and in the lower half, it's gonna be BakalNation versus Hyunshin. Now, this guy I'm particularly looking forward to, just because his name's BakalNation. There's nothing else to it.
Yeah, one of the two players who just catches your eye because of the name, and I have to give props to just the creativity of these players. I mean, we had CherryBerryRambutan, and now we have BakalNation. You have to expect he's going to be as solid as steel.
I mean, there was a guy named Built Differently. here in the here in the Academy series. So you got a lot to expect from these guys if they stay true to their name. BakalNation, is he made of iron? Or is
Is he just solid? Is he a robot? Right?
Yeah, we can assume everything. We can assume everything.
And this is going to be a very interesting pool. Pool C again. We have RGN. I picked this guy. For the mere fact that he did beat Bully during the Challenger Series. He was also impressive. I think he just fell short of top 4 in his bracket. I think I forgot to beat him. Probably it was L or someone else who made top 8 in the first Challenger Series. But RGN again, similar story, came up short in the Challenger League, but now trying to make a huge run here in the Academy.
And I did speak to one of the pros in the Pro League for the Nationals here, right? According to Maru, RGN, he was Adrian's teammate before and is one of the Pasay boys.
Pasay boys, very solid group of players. They're always so active in tournaments, and one thing I really have to commend the Philippine Tekken community. They thrive so much in competition. We make each other stronger. As our top players get stronger, every other player rises to the level and the status of the top player. Everyone's becoming so good. And here we have RGN against Jean, who is a true Tekken god, Asuka. I think this is the first Asuka we have, right?
Yes, indeed. And RGN, the first Akuma also that we've seen since the Challenger Series, correct me if I'm wrong. RGN in the precipice of fate. This is going to be an interesting matchup because Asuka does parry a lot. They do like to parry. They do like them parries. But RGN, the big question here is, can he pull off a lot of those Akuma combos online?
I mean, if he is a Tekken King online, I would have to yes, but he's going up against Asuka because we talked about the online strategies again. Let's see if it comes into play here.
Alright, throwing hands with absolutely everyone in his path. What in the world? Down forward 1-1 into the DP. This dude's crazy.
Well, he is giving an impression so early on right here, but he's showing that he can break the grab, so a little bit of craziness, but with the awareness, here we go.
Ooh, this is gonna carry to the wall. This is gonna be big damage, Doc. Oh, he misses the DP at the end as the end of the combo. Oh my goodness, RGN has a lot of help though. Gene 04, what can he do? What he do to open up Akuma, but instead over jumped into the jab and BP, all guaranteed RGN with round 1.
As a person who mains Street Fighter 5, I have to be proud of how RGN is playing right now. Just keep jumping.
I'm sure you are. Oh, that eliminates a lot of options for RGN because again, Asuka's parry, can parry kicks and punches. RGN is in big trouble right now. Tries to go for the teleport away from the wall. Gene 04, what's the OG gonna be? Down 3 into Tatsu.
Staple Akuma combo there. The jump in, the launch. Wow.
My God, you cannot be reckless, especially against an Akuma. You playing against an Akuma, you have to play him like you're playing against Paul. You have him in rage, he immediately gets the advantage in. You have to be careful, always.
Raging Demon of the National, something that I'm very familiar with. RGN, very impressive.
Gene, still, he's looking for the can-cans, but the thing is, the can-can isn't exactly hit confirm. Only the low. If you don't block the low, only the low can hit. Unless, of course, it's can hit. That's a wall balance right there. Gene 04 might finally be on the board this time. A pixel to help left from RGN. Be careful about that BP. There it is. He has 2 sticks of butter. He has 2 meters right now. RGN gets the launcher in. Goes for the Oki combo. What's it gonna be? Gene has to make the right guesses. He missed inputs, but instead he spent all meters and a no round brand from a pixel. The comeback factor from Akuma has unlimited potential.
He had a full stick of butter. He had the rage to buff his damage. He instilled that fear. He instilled the fear in Gene 04. and he made probably one of the most impressive comebacks I've seen in the national season 3. That was beautifully played.
And you know, he used everything in his arsenal that could come back from that. And if you give an Akuma all the time and space in the world to just unga bunga for a comeback, they will use that. And Gene 04 just seemed to be flustered with what kind of mix-ups. I mean, you're in a high pressure situation. It's always going to be a 50-50. He could have had the chance to block that low, but he couldn't because he thought a mid was coming. You know,
Right,
with
because-
that amount of health, with that amount of health, you just it's a rock paper scissors game.
It is. And previously, put in that same situation, RGN actually did go for the mid launcher. So I think that was just amazing conditioning there from RGN. And it paid off for him in that final round. If we get back to the highlights later on, we're going to see that. But we are moving on to the second game.
Into the Vermilion gates that we go. So this is this stage has been selected by Gene 04. I love the avatar. I love the photo on Gene 04's face though. You know, you came back. That's basically your face when an Akuma just mauls you.
Yeah, and you know, I have a special attachment to that avatar as well. So yeah, I have to give that admiration. But you know, I really think that Geno 4 can make the adjustment here to the Akuma. Akuma is not new to this game anymore. We've seen everything that Akuma can do. It's just up to Gene really to make the right decisions here.
And it's especially advantageous to the big characters when they fight Akuma because of how they can catch Akuma out of the air. With the standing jabs and whatsoever, it has to be timed well for normal sized characters. But as we explain this, down 1+2 from Gene has been abused. RGN finally shows a bit of weakness here in the game.
Yeah, I love how Gene really just mixed things up there with the mid-low game against RGN. RGN gets wrong every single time. Gene has a great read here. And we're continuing to see that great read with that look there.
Gene 04 right now has RGN lower than half health already. Jump ins are coming here and there. Gotta be careful. Fuzzy ducks are coming from Gene. But still, RGN, bit too patient for this. Can't follow up with the combo though. The good stuff.
Beautiful staple there, but great decision from RGN not to wake up. But that will not be a factor as Gene now with 2 straight rounds.
That sidestep move from Gene right now has been working wonders for him. RGN has been struggling to open him up. Attempted throw, still. Ooh, that was a good sidestep. That could have been a guaranteed F2 if he was reactive enough.
Yeah, but RGN though still really low in life. Gene in full control here, forces the meter usage, and now RGN has no more resources, just about to build 1 meter. But what can he do? Not yet enraged, and the potential to die with 1 combo.
Yeah, he didn't choose to go for the EXD right there. He does have a stick of butter, but down 3, that was a bad decision. Gene is gonna take a lot of damage here. He's lucky enough that RGN does not have access to rage, but it does not matter.
It was that pose, that parry attempt that started the downhill effect there for Gene, but he's not letting that phase him. Like, you know what? I gave you that run. Well, I'm not sure, but Gene though, working on a perfect 7 golden letters. It's like that last round did not matter.
Yeah, he stopped that momentum completely. You know what? I'm just gonna give that round away. You know, it's what they call in the arcade days, mercy.
You said it, not me. But yeah, it kind of looked that way, right? It was like, come at me, bro. Give me your best shot. And RGN did give him his best shot. He took the round. But that 4th round was like Gene just, oh, what? You took a round? Okay, no problem. Let me drop 7 golden letters on your head. And we're now tied up.
Yeah, and we also have like one of we also have one of the comments from one of the talents here in the nationals right now from Porukun that Asuka is best at ruining people's days, as if Akuma didn't. As if Akuma wasn't.
I mean, two characters that can ruin your day. You put them against each other. I think the viewers will
They're
have
at a
a wonderful.
standstill. They're at a standstill.
Yeah, right. But I guess yeah. I mean, for those who
Ready for the
do not enjoy going up against these two characters, I think they're happy to watch them go at it.
Yeah, all right. So, the big question here is: are we going to be seeing a new stage? No, the Kindred picked again for not again, but picked from RGN. Let's see. My
And
goodness.
every
The
time
adjustments have been so good from Gene, right?
it has, and Gene has just not
round
let
one.
let RGN have his way with Akuma. He's no longer getting jump ins. Akuma's not getting his combos. The side steps are coming in for Gene. It's also great.
Ooh, counter hit can. That is all guaranteed. Gene gonna carry to that wall. Down forward 3. Ooh, big damage coming in from Gene. Goes for the Oki combo though. That turn mix-ups. Catches Gene, RGN out of the air. I'm getting the names mixed up here, but for sure, Gene takes that round 1.
Fight.
And we're seeing Gene's answers to the jumps. I mean, eventually your opponent is going to adjust to all your jump-ins. And that's fundamental fighting game fundamentals right there. Taking note of how you get damaged and just stopping it, and Gene is doing that beautifully.
That was a misinput there. He didn't mean to do a forward 2, but he wanted a FF2-1, 2-3 rather, but still RGN gonna help out the combo. A bit far away from the wall though. Still, decent amount of damage.
Right, and now RGN mixing up his attack patterns, finally gets a jump-in attack, and it is going to reward him with a round.
Round
Yeah, he
three.
couldn't really. The reason why RGN isn't playing as aggressively as he was in round 1 was because he knew that Gene had enough reaction time to parry and eliminate all the mix-up options from the demon flip. So this is really good for RGN. He does have 1 meter. What's the answer gonna be?
Here comes Gene. That was a pretty good flurry from RGN, but Gene really doing his best to mitigate all the damage here. And little Matrix action! The jump-in combo not coming in for RGN, but he does get the FADC combo, and he's going to close it out. 1 game away from taking it. 1 round.
Fight.
Alright, momentum based is the kind of character that RGN is. Down 3, follows up. My goodness, it doesn't even feel like it's online play. RGN follows up with the combo. The wall bounce also. Gene's in big trouble. This is a high mountain to climb.
Oh, the job. Big reaction there from Gene, but is it too little too late here? And finally the block. RGN says download complete. He sensed the desperation and makes the right decision. Closes it out. Impressive Akuma play.
100% RGN just takes it away. You know, if you're gonna be aggressive with me, I'm gonna be aggressive with you back. And the reason why we didn't quite see Gene go for more parries at that time was because Akuma can just down 3, and there is no parry for down 3 when you're in the middle of the animation. So we're gonna see the highlights real quick, ladies and gents, just to see what we missed there.
I have to give all my admiration to that small adjustment there from RGN, finding the answer to the parry. It did give him a bit of trouble in this first game, but it really didn't matter. Yeah, we're seeing that right there, but Gene just really couldn't use that mechanic enough. RGN finding it. First demon also of the Nationals. I love it. I love to see it.
Of course, everyone does. And I do also want to mention that this is the epitome of no reckless pressing. Akuma demon flip options can be eliminated by most of the options can be eliminated by Asuka's Fairy. I mean, there is a low option for a demon flip. However, you know, it can also be countered by down 3. And the same thing for it's just back and forth. They gotta know when to do it or not. You know,
Yes.
Gene 04 had the right timing in the game too, and RGN just took it back.
And this final game really, this was the stage choice of Gene. I forgot, you know, when I see this stage, I remember one person, Don Argus, because he always loves this stage. But yeah, RGN was just able to find all of his options for damage in this third game, Gene could do nothing to stop it, and it's just a wave of momentum from there on. RGN finally advancing to winner side finals.
And that's normally how Akumas are, right? If you get them going, they will mow you down. They are lawnmowers per se, and there's just no stopping them until you attempt to even try to get them out of the air or just completely get the momentum in at the start of the round, the beginning of the round. So if they do FADC combos, you know that they're feeling themselves.
And those combos are not easy, especially in this environment. And it is this environment that these players have been training for. And if you're RGN, you have to be so happy that your practice has paid off, because he is now. But it's not over for him, and it's not over for Gene as well. Gene drops down into the lower bracket, and we have another semifinals to do.
And everyone has been waiting for this. It's BakalNation versus Hyunshin. My goodness, if anybody could give us some background as to who this BakalNation guy is and who he uses, the information would be greatly appreciated.
And for right now, for us, we can only imagine what these two players could use. Let's brainstorm. If you were a player who calls yourself BakalNation, right? Who would you pick?
I mean, coming from Brian, Jack, the robots, maybe? Just because of that one word, Bakal.
I know. But then, another character with Bakal in his arsenal is Feng. He does have that Iron Fortress shoulder. But according to... Okay. Thank you, Raft. He's a Fakumram player.
Ooh, Fakumram player. Okay. I don't see any. I don't see any iron there, but
probably iron damage. But again, let's talk about the changes, because this is the first time we're seeing Fakumram after the patch, and a lot of the tools that players love to use, like the 1-1, the 1-4. The parries, they have been changed, or might I say nerfed, to Kingdom Come.
But yeah, Fakumram, the changes of Fakumram, the biggest change for him is that the 3-4, the normal hit, it no longer guarantees a FF 2-1. This time though, Marduk. Marduk has been selected.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's see.
And wow, look at that! He has 1,000 wins on his Marduk.
My goodness. And he an Emperor Marduk fighting against the first Dan Akuma. All right, this dude a bully.
Let's enjoy this. I mean, I think this is the first time I've heard of Hyunshin. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I believe so too. And if he got this far, then it should mean that he's pretty damn good. Let's see. This is the second Akuma that we've seen so far, and the first Marduk ever here in the Academy series. Ooh, approaching down forward one. This dude got guts.
The guts are paying off here. Just going to toss him like a ragdoll here. Misses the little stomp, but he gets the wall damage again. Just flipping Akuma around like he is nothing.
Well, he didn't give him a chance. He did not give him a chance at all. That was all BakalNation in round 1. Back 4 goes for the mounting stance. Hyunshin guesses right.
Okay, looks like Hyunshin now trying to get something going here. He does get the float, but nothing afterwards. Slight life lead here for BakalNation. Hyunshin has yet get things started. And you did mention this. Big characters can just jab him out of the air, and that's what we're seeing from BakalNation.
Absolutely. Demon flip. Just to jab him out of the air. Vibe check. BakalNation this time. Oh, back to the timing on this dude is insane. The cancels, the BT carries on. point. This man is nuts. No wonder a lot of people are supporting him right now.
And he is proving it, taking 2 straight rounds here. Hyunshin. Also, I think he missed a bunch of easy punishes there on the block lows from BakalNation. This time, not break the grab. Eats a bag of dirt. Breaks again.
Oh my god, mind checking him here and there. Are you kidding me? Did he really just do that? Bouncing stance again. Guess right or else. BakalNation up forward 3 gets blocked. Hyunshin does have access to rage. He can't do anything about that. One more guess and he is wrong. BakalNation with no round.
I mean, eventually, he's not going to guess right to break the mount. And I think he just couldn't stop BakalNation from doing what he wants to do. It feels like BakalNation is showing why he is called BakalNation.
Yeah. Can the BakalNation fans just please stand up? My goodness,
All
you guys
rise.
weren't kidding. You guys weren't kidding. All rise for the supreme ruler, BakalNation.
And yeah, very impressive show so far. 3 straight rounds. And he never was deterred from going for the mount. I mean, if he kept getting opportunities for that ground and pound, he just kept doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the timing on BakalNation also, he had him read. He had everything written down to the core. And Hyunshin, although we don't know anything about this guy, he's probably like one of the newer players, the newer generations in the Academy series. We've still yet to see what else he has in his arsenal. I mean, Akuma isn't exactly a Tekken 7 character, so he has to have had mained somebody else before Akuma.
Let's see if he's going to make a change here. I mean, again, he does have the option for the stage change or a character change. And the Ganryu.
And can I just mention how that was the very first time that I've seen an Akuma get beat down that hard in the history of Akuma players? BakalNation is no joke, ladies and gents. This is somebody that you want to look out for.
A nation of steel, not just steel, but a nation. Steel. It's going to steamroll a couple of players. I mean, he's living up to his name, and a lot of these players have lived up to their name. I mean, we had CherryBerryRambutan, and now we are with.
Get your cameras ready, folks. Ganryu already going for the classic customization. Here we go. What's it gonna be? Hyunshin. Both kind of big characters. Down forward 1 again. Reminiscent of that last game that we've had.
Unfortunate that he just dropped the combo in that situation, but again, he has the life lead here. Doesn't have to worry a lot. Just needs to worry about the shenanigans.
Changing the pace a bit. Hyunshin finally gets his first combo in. Gonna carry to that wall. Goes for the OP combo. Hyunshin gets the stomp. And he gets the down two. Ooh, that is unfortunate. A lot of people seem to forget that Marduk does have like bear stances. Down 1+2 to start the round again. This dude is nuts.
That really turned things around 180 degrees. It looked like BakalNation was just going to fall to that Oki game. But he has his own Oki from being on the ground.
Oh my god, he's persistent. He wants to go for that jumping shoulder tackle. BakalNation, my god, he is on fire. Now, I just want to remind everybody that this is the upper bracket. Hyunshin still has a chance here. BakalNation, though, and speaking of chances, he takes that chance again on the down forward 1. Hyunshin, gotta guess right. Ooh, fly away, Skyline Pigeons.
Fly, yeah, but he's really making use of that down forward one like it's a god fist. Making it look really good. But here comes Hyunshin though. Big combo drop. This might be it. No! BakalNation screws it up. Watch out. Yes. Hyunshin did learn. But another lesson was taught right there.
So in that entire span of that set, we've seen 2 We've seen about 2-3 down forward ones hit, 3 out of 3. We've seen 2 delayed hop kicks, 2 out of 2 hit. And we've seen a million mounting stances, tackles. Most of them hit.
That's you could call it a mounting range. 'Cause there's just so many of them, one after the other.
My God.
That was total domination by BakalNation.
So we're gonna throw into the highlights real quick, ladies and gents, just to see how dominating of a game that was for BakalNation. Again, reminder to everyone that this is the upper bracket, so there is a chance for Hyunshin to come back from this and get some revenge against BakalNation. BakalNation, game 1, it was all him. Absolutely.
I mean, that first round was just an omen for what was going to happen for the entire first game. BakalNation literally throwing his opponent around like a ragdoll, getting on top of him, staying on top of the situation. Hyunshin, with this Ganryu pick, looked like he was going to make something happen.
Yeah, he changed the pace a little bit, but Hyunshin just couldn't get the proper timing in from BakalNation. He tried to approach him, but then BakalNation was just throwing everything out, and everything just worked. And in that last round, Hyunshin just tried to tackle him from far away. BakalNation just hits him with a delayed hop kick.
Right, and I mean there were a bunch of errors there towards the end, but BakalNation just sensing the dive went for the delayed hop kick. And what's that? Oh, BakalNation also has an Asuka.
Ooh, I see. Asuka player also. So there's not only one but 2 Asuka players here in the Academy series, unless of course we have some surprises in Pool D. So that settles it, ladies and gentlemen. In the semifinals, we are gonna have TGR RGN versus BakalNation against each other.
Wow. I mean, RGN really solid clear. I'm hoping we might see an Asuka versus Akuma again, but it might be the Marduk as well, because we did see how he just jabbed Hyunshin Akuma out of the jump. So that might lead RGN to picking a different character, or he may very well just adjust his approach with Akuma. And this is just really, I don't know, it's like everything is so set up. Right, we saw RGN in his first semifinal match go against an Asuka. There's a potential Asuka match here, and then BakalNation went up against an Akuma. We saw how he deals with Akuma with Marduk. So, let's see how that clashes in this winners finals.
And last time we went through about many different King versus Master Raven, and now we're currently experiencing almost a trend here. No. That is Akuma and Asuka. So, there is a potential here later on the match, RGN versus BakalNation, of course. BakalNation, mind you, this is still kind of an advantage for him, simply because he just got off a match that he won very convincingly. So the momentum is still going and going and going, right? And Doc, you and I both know how important momentum is when you come into tournaments.
Momentum, confidence, that feeling that you cannot make a mistake, that translates to your game, and that can really give any player a huge power boost.
And that, my friends, is entering the zone.
Oh, cue the electrical eyes.
Just playing basketball. Zoom.
Shoutouts to people who got that reference, like you.
Absolutely, dog. You know me. You know I watch a lot of anime, but one thing that we don't expect is, of course, RGN on Jin. We forgot to take that into account. RGN does have Mishimas, even if like some people don't consider Jin as a real Mishima.
Is this an LQ? Is this a lovers match? No.
Doc, they're cousins. What is wrong with you?
Okay, sorry. I mixed it up.
Oh my god. Anyway, here we go. BakalNation got carried to that wall. RGN dealing, receiving a lot of damage.
I mean, there is the term Kasinta. Never mind. Here we go.
BakalNation again. This is being stopped from his tracks. The momentum isn't on his side right now. He is up against that wall, that breakable balcony. No players are at range. BakalNation with the timing on the down forward too. Can he get the most damage here? Yes, he can. BakalNation with round 1.
Round 2.
Very impressive Asuka play here from BakalNation. And fittingly so, I think he picked Asuka because he was expecting RGN to pick Akuma. But now with this Jin pick, he's adjusting really well here. Ooh, big trade.
Yeah. 15 seconds have been spent already. BakalNation just slowing his pace a bit more. Down forward twos have been working wonders for this guy. It's almost as if his specialty is just throwing out launchers out of nowhere, just like how he was as Marduk earlier. RGN though, he's one hit away, trying to go for that generic down 4, but instead down forward 4 will take it against RGN.
BakalNation just has this amazing ability, just like that, to sense when his opponent is coming in, and his reaction time to the forward dash is immaculate. But a little too late in that attempt there. RGN with the life lead, but here comes BakalNation looking to be a bit more aggressive.
Big whip on the FF3, and of course that is in Asuka's arsenal right now. Back 3, a very good whip Punisher at that. BakalNation just one mix-up away. No round brown against RGN. The wheels are in motion. The momentum from BakalNation is taking. He's taking it against RGN, who we saw win against Gene 04 convincingly.
And you would also expect that he does have a feel for Asuka after that his first game of the day. But now that Jin pick did not pay off. Nothing happened. He got 0 rounds. He got 0 momentum going. Probably he did get some data there, but now will he go back to this Akuma? And you'd have to think that BakalNation might have a game plan against Akuma as well.
And I also want to mention that RGN does have a plethora of characters that he can choose from, and he has to pick one that can adjust accordingly to how number 1, how BakalNation plays, and number 2, how you're supposed to fight against an Asuka. BakalNation likes to throw out random down forward twos out of nowhere. As soon as he catches onto your rhythm, he's gonna play around that, and he will throw out down forward twos, get combos in, put some damage, get some bread, throw a party, and just sleep. That's the entire game plan of BakalNation right now. He's throwing a party so far. Now all that's left is sleep.
And he has put himself in a great position here. He's one more game away from qualifying for top 8. RGN needs to rise up here. He needs to find a way around it. Probably a character change, which we are seeing right now. And he is definitely going into his pocket. And he does have a nice amount of wins with the Shaheen.
I just got that. But yeah, every Filipino player does have a pocket Shaheen, no matter who you are. Into the precipice of fate again. And let's see if this Shaheen pick is going to change stuff.
We have seen a number of Shaheens today. This is probably the 3rd Shaheen from RGN. What does he have so far? Right now, he's getting nothing here because BakalNation is just absolutely running over all of his options here, answering kick for kick, blow for blow. But here comes RGN.
It seems like he's trying to fight fire with fire. RGN hoping to answering aggression with aggression. BakalNation again, you could see him throwing out down forward twos after down forward 2. But using that because that move is a safe move. -7 on block only and is a mid.
And we're seeing also RGN really avoiding going in all the way here. Just probably trying to bait out the DF2 from BakalNation. But there's another move that can catch you by surprise here. BakalNation going to get hit? Yes.
And not only get hit, but also dead. BakalNation, a bit of a wonky start, and RGN finally on the board, showing some signs of life.
Oh, there it is again. Always going to that old reliable down forward 2 has the wall now for RGN. RGN fighting out.
All right, so outside of rage goes for the first line of the game. BakalNation, you can feel the down forward 2 coming, or the back 3. This is BakalNation playing a bit more patiently. This is not just unlike the past games that he's been playing right now.
Yes, and I just really love how cautious RGN is playing. And speaking of cautious, caution has been thrown to the wind there. BakalNation running into that huge hop kick.
Yeah, and that was the risk, you know, go for lows and the hop kick will eat, you're gonna eat a hop kick. BakalNation has to condition him enough to not throw out a hop kick, and by then, if you condition him, you get all the space in the world to do whatever you want.
RGN on the verge, so taking a game here. BakalNation has to get it together. Wow, huge orbital, and here comes RGN with the wall. Here comes the full crouch mix-up. Do it again. No, it just goes for the guaranteed, but he's still alive.
Oh, there it is. RGN takes him back with a no-round brown of his own. And did y'all see that? Did y'all really see that? He just key charged him.
Like, wow, that was an impressive second game there from RGN. He did his best to avoid those down forward 2s. He did get hit by, which I believe is a back 3. Am I correct? And even though he didn't get hit by it once, he still kept to the game plan. He just played so meticulously. And yeah, probably he is feeling fired up.
Very reminiscent to the Challenger series where Kunikat was fighting against Don Argus, and Kunikat was just throwing out key charges everywhere. It either means they know each other really well and they're good friends, or he means business.
I mean, it can be a statement. It does deliver a lot of messages, but for me, my interpretation is he's fired up. Like, I took 3 straight rounds. I'm avoiding elimination. Like, yeah, you know, build upon that momentum, and at the same time, throw out a mental jab at your opponent. So what is BakalNation's response? We're about to see that here.
Fired up probably? No,
Yeah.
he's sticking with the Asuka but going to the Vital Systems instead. One of the widest stages in the game, so he's probably going to need a lot of room to work with, but at the same time, you know, if he gets the chance, will carry to the wall given the opportunity.
And BakalNation is pretty successful at this stage. We see there in the game stats, 73% win rate. So this is most likely his comfort pick. And he has to be thankful that he took the first game, because now he is in this position.
So it's going to be a battle of pressing between both of these guys. You can see RGN 1 into 1-2. The jab pressure is on. BakalNation finishes that string. That could have been a launch punish if RGN was patient enough. Down forward 2, the Shaheen God was going to carry to the wall. This is going to be big damage.
It is double scorpion there, and the overhead.
Round 2.
That axe kick, taking it. Beautiful use of the mix-up game on the wake up, but here comes BakalNation.
Forward to the Tooth Fairy. BakalNation at the start of the round already has RGN up against the wall. Down 1+2. 1+2. RGN is getting hit by all of these, and everything's just working for BakalNation right now. 3+4 just to let him know. Key charge? No key charge. BakalNation wants to win the game first before he key charges.
I mean, we talked about the battle of pressing. Maybe we should have gone to the pressing fist of fate, because this is what this match is turning into.
Alright, I'll give you that. That was a pretty good one. Anyway, going back into the game. BakalNation catches him out of the air again. Floater combo.
No.
Mediocre damage, but anything he can take, he will take it. RGN hoping to open him a bit more with down forward 2s and possibly some jab pressure.
Yeah, he's trying to give BakalNation a taste of his own medicine there for that chance for down forward 2. Both players showing their buttons here. Beautiful confirm from RGN, but hesitation there. Not able to complete, but a big hop kick here.
Yeah, that was a big read on the side of RGN. He knew that BakalNation was gonna approach and do some kind of blow just to get a guarantee in from the down 1+2. So hot kick is the answer.
Big turnaround right now. BakalNation is now the one with his back against the imaginary wall, because one more loss would mean he's going to be sent down into the loser's bracket. And the counter hit low there, paying off for RGN. Ooh, Matrix action. I love it.
Down back 3 again. He's abusing it. The more he gets hit by it, the more BakalNation is gonna abuse it. RGN again, the slide mix-ups. You're not the only one who has lows, good sir. Back 3. Ooh, RGN tried again to just go for it.
Right now, RGN on the verge of he is down in life. He does have rage. BakalNation needs this round to stay alive, and I love the I don't like the whip, but the rage art panic button
Final round.
backfiring for RGN. You know what we
Shades.
have?
We have a double Luigi already. Back 3 into the follow-up combo. Are we gonna see the wall? Yes, we will. Look at this damage real quick.
Yikes, and a big miss punish there. RGN now with his back against the wall. That might be it, kid.
It's not Mike Doc, it will be it. Ending it with the 7 golden letters, and he doesn't even key charge. You know what? I'm a better man. I'm a better man than that. I respect you. I respect you. I'll be the bigger man. I'm not gonna recharge you because you don't deserve it. But anyway, that was a very good performance from BakalNation nonetheless. So good. The adjustments were there, and despite being hit by numerous hop kicks, he still came out on top.
That was just a great finish there. I mean, the mental fortitude. You have to see that again. Let's take a look at the highlights here from that match. RGN versus BakalNation. And BakalNation really dominating this Jin pick from RGN. I'm not sure if this Jin pick was... I mean, now we know the end of the story, right? It wasn't the right decision because he didn't get anything going. But at this point, RGN felt like this was the character for him.
And the Jin pick was this game one was all BakalNation. He whiffed a lot. BakalNation just took advantage of the down forward twos. Whenever he'd approach, the down forward twos was just waiting for him to just waiting for him. In game 2, RGN adjusted quite well.
Yeah, the Shaheen pick and being this one was a little bit more reckless, but it paid off for him. But RGN was just playing so cautiously in this game, learning his lesson from game number 1. He put himself in a great position here, firing himself up, the confidence, all the right reads, the maximum damage combos, mix-ups were working. Like I can't blame him for being fired up right there, but it came down to this final game.
Exactly, and my goodness, the whiff punishing from BakalNation and the baits also. He's also letting RGN break, But what I mean by break is just how long can he be patient? How long can you not press? BakalNation was testing that out, and he already had the rhythm in, and it was all BakalNation after.
Right, and it was this missed decision here from RGN that really set up this final round. BakalNation totally dominating, and he secures his spot in top 8. And all the cool names are now in top 8.
Oh my goodness. Big congratulations to him. RGN still has a chance in the lower bracket where he will be waiting for his opponent, either Gene04, Hyunshin, or Kritz. Now that is in the lower bracket in Pool C. Ladies and gents, Hyunshin and Kritz still have to fight it out, and whoever wins that will fight Gene. Whoever wins that will fight RGN. This is a long road to take, Doc.
Yes, and we're going to see another road right here. We're going over to Pool D, where most of our picks are actually here. There's Typhoon and Jik. And Juker, of course, was also really impressive in the Challenger Series. He did take a bunch of names. I remember his name in the brackets. But yeah, I think, for me, my favorites in this pool, the ones who I think have a big chance of qualifying are Jik and Typhoon.
Typhoon is definitely one of the best players here in the Philippines, and the results are showing also. He's in round 3 already. He has one chance to get into semifinals, and he has 2 chances. One to get into semifinals, and the second going into finals to qualifying for top 8. Right now, though, he has to fight against a guy called Juker. Now, Juker does play some Fakuma. He also plays Leroy. I saw him post a lot of his social media pages. He did get a certain rank using Leroy, so he might pull that one out. Now, Doc, I do also want to mention, speaking of Leroy, we've never seen him so far in the Academy series. Are we?
Yes.
Is that streak gonna break?
I mean, if you have someone as good as Juker, we might. I wouldn't be surprised if he also picks Fox despite the nerfs. But it's always fun to see how these players make the change, and we're about to go into that right now. ABC, Typhoon, and Juker we're scheduled to watch.
And I also do want to mention that Typhoon has played like Yoshimitsu at one point, but he's stuck with a Leo. He wants to show, he wants to get some redemption for Gold Standard in the Challenger series. So let's see how things are gonna go. The first Leroy that we've seen today, ladies and gents.
And again, you mentioned this in the pre-show. Leroy is untouched.
Alright guys, so it looks like we are gonna get into the game right now. Juker versus Typhoon in the upper bracket. Here we go.
Both players really sizing each other up early on. The instant low parry there from Juker. Let's get nice damage here. No need for the wall, but he does have the pressure.
And Juker just letting him get out of the way. So hop kick attempted by Typhoon. Juker with the defense so far. Really good attempts. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is gonna be a Juker with a 12 frame 1-inch punch.
Not the kind of trade you want if your name is Typhoon. Juker does take the first round, but Typhoon not so bad there in the first their first outing here. Let's see how he changes things up and goes against Juker. Ooh!
And Leroy, the only character that we get touching the new patch notes.
Oh.
The parry, the godlike parry coming in from him, Typhoon. My goodness, he's getting a bit flustered. Down forward 1 up against the wall. Juker takes it 2-0.
And again, Typhoon did pretty okay, but it was that one mistake here, getting parried. Speaking of parry, here is a low parry coming from Juker. But Juker really maximizing all of his opportunities and making Typhoon pay for those small mistakes.
The momentum that this dude has right now is immeasurable. Typhoon trying to get out of the way, trying to just get away from that wall, because once Juker puts the pressure on you, he will continue.
I have to point out that Typhoon did put on the brakes there. I mean, showing that Juker went for the parry. Nice! You're seeing the change of rhythm here from Typhoon, and it's working out well so far. He does have the life lead. The cane is gone.
Ooh, he contested that one, although, correct me if I'm wrong, the cane is minus now. He attempted a rage drive, but Typhoon interrupted with back 4, I believe, or down forward 4, I'm not sure.
And I love the fighting game instinct right now being shown by Typhoon. We're seeing him really change things up here in his approach. But Juker now, with all the momentum in the world, the ground punches get blocked. Typhoon trying to make this comeback. Beautiful sidestep, but the parry again. Woo!
Oh, backswing blow. Typhoon has him up against the wall. The pressure is on. What's it gonna be? Oh, he tried to rage out, but he didn't have enough health left. Juker bit flustered right now.
This is so impressive here from Typhoon. Ooh! The low gets blocked, but here comes all the Leroy shenanigans right now. Typhoon things down.
The Vortex is coming in from Juker, but he is up against the wall though. FF2 down forward 2 up attempted by Typhoon, but the backswing blow is not the correct answer to that. Juker with game 1.
Juker unfazed there in that final round. Typhoon allowed him to go into all those stances, the high-low game, and his response in that final moment was just unfortunate. Juker got that huge counter hit combo to close out the game. But still, you could see how hard Typhoon was working there after losing the first 2 rounds. I admired how much he just went in and he stopped. You would see Juker with the parries, and yeah, you know that Typhoon had the right game plan.
It was a good bet. It was a good bet by Typhoon to attempt that backswing launcher, but it just wasn't the right timing, one can say. So Typhoon's gonna have to make a few adjustments here, maybe switch up his own timing, because Leroy, he doesn't play based on the timing of others. He has parries for Pete's sake.
he dictates your timing. And I think that is a huge advantage any character can have. If you can make your opponent second guess their pressure, that's big, and I think that's one of the things that makes Leroy so strong. And the fact that I heard that they made his parry actually parry low moves a lot better now, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm not sure. I believe it was just a fix. I'm not really sure. I could have to read back on the patch notes real quick.
If it was a fix, then it kind of made his parry technically better. Right? I don't know.
Most likely.
But yes, a difficult matchup right now for Typhoon. What does he go with? He goes with the Yoshi. Here we go.
Yoshimitsu, as what I mentioned earlier, he has been playing, as far as I remember, Yoshimitsu. Into the Infinite Azure we go also. So, Yoshimitsu has so much space to not backdash around, not move around, but to play around. You are officially in Yoshimitsu's domain.
Was that a random? Was that a random stage? I didn't see if there was a question. It was. Wow.
Yes, it was.
So it looks like the stars are up right now for Typhoon.
Oh, here we go. Typhoon gonna try to go for the party once again.
Hiya!
Alright. Very good sidestep, Typhoon. Juker kind of breaking in terms of offense right now. Typhoon with the patience.
Yeah, flashing right there, right in his face. So he's definitely telegraphing that he's looking to cancel! And that's one of the counters. I mean, he was looking into her.
What rainbow? Let's go. One more pixel left. Forward 1+2 to take it. Typhoon on the board.
Very strong first round there for Typhoon. Yoshi pick paying dividends so far.
Oh, he missed that punish on that staggered low. Hermit stance again. Typhoon misses the punish in. That's weird proper case from Leroy.
Oh, there it is. Another flash. So 2 for 3 right now on the flash attempts. Oh, I'm not sure if that was a drop or not. But Typhoon still looking very strong here. Looking to be in control.
Oh my goodness. That was bad timing coming from Typhoon that time around. Juker trying to go for the orbital. Both players are outside of range this time. No proper punish.
Yeah, here comes Typhoon though. Good block so far from Juker. His defense is coming into play. Wow, that escape there from Typhoon, costing him a little chunk of life that might come to bite him in the future. It will. Typhoon.
Round 3.
Goes for the risky low option. Going for a low when you're at that health is such a big gamble.
And Juker now trying to make things happen here. He drops the big combo, but Typhoon up 2 rounds. Juker needs something big here. He doesn't want to give Typhoon a chance.
Did he just try to go for the cane, and the cane just flew out of his hands?
It looked like it. I saw something like a stick just get discarded like it was nothing. Typhoon with a no round brown right there.
Alright, that was so weird, because something like a stick just flew out of Leroy.
It could have been it, right? It just didn't extend. I don't know.
Yeah, and very good stuff from Typhoon, just coming into play with how playful he is as a Yoshimitsu. Now the big question here is now, is he gonna go switch to another character? I do remember someone telling me that he has Ram. He also has Negan. So is it gonna be a battle between the sword and the bat, or sword versus Muay Thai?
Sword versus Nerf Man. I actually want to see a Pakom round because it would show that Juker has not lost the character. But honestly, like if we talk about changes, patch changes, nerfs, and adjustments to characters, I think it really boils down to changing your game plan and still making use of the tools that are still good for your character. So it's just hard to say the same for Steve.
I mean, it's been like it's always been like that when it comes to fighting games, right? Even if a character is at a disadvantage against a certain character, even if it's a full counter pick, it all comes down. It all boils down to how you switch up your timing, how well you condition your opponent. You know, it's not always about the character, right?
It's how you use your character, how you change it, and the awesome thing about Tekken as a game is you can make any character work, no matter what their weaknesses are.
And you know, despite Lydia being
Ooh.
available in the next
Ooh.
Challenger series,
Ooh.
the stage called Island Paradise is available to play right now, ladies and gentlemen. So this is a good selection by Juker. You know, the debut of Island Paradise here in the Nationals.
It's time for my eyes to be refreshed by the beautiful sand, sea, and sun of this new stage.
Something that people have not seen for 2 years already because of certain issues.
Also in the game, it's been a while also.
Yeah,
In game
it
and
has
real
been.
life. And wow, look at Typhoon's costume. It's perfect for this stage.
I love it. I love it a bit. The golden shark costume. Juker, though, under a lot of pressure up against the wall. Down 3-2. Typhoon gets out of it. Gets out of the pressure already. The cane. Oh, big whip. Unfortunate for Juker.
I feel like Typhoon has a read right now on Juker's rhythm. And Juker's gonna have to change it up real fast because everything that happened in the final moments of that round was all just... It felt like download complete. But again, things could change.
Juker is playing into Typhoon's hands right now, into Typhoon's own rhythm. And Typhoon is so comfortable with this. Just if he's under pressure, he sidesteps out of it. He back one or back two out of it. Typhoon, so good. The adjustments are there.
Yes, you can really tell the fighting game instinct that this man has. And I have to mention that Typhoon does play multiple fighting games. I have played with him in other titles as well, and he is very proficient in the craft.
Absolutely not. Oh, the first unblockable low that we've seen, and this might be the end for Juker. No, not yet. Juker still has a chance, but Typhoon again! That's the third time that killed him. Juker gets hit by a 2-1. Typhoon ends it with a key charge, and that's that. He immediately advances to the semi-finals. Typhoon convincingly against Juker.
The Yoshimitsu pick was just beautiful. We have to see that again. But it was like everything was all set up, right? The stage, the costume, right? But yeah, going back to the first game, disappointing that his main character didn't do as well as he hoped it could. I mean, Juker was really dominant in the first 2 rounds, and you can see the adjustment that he made.
It just had to take Typhoon to adjust. Like it took Typhoon 1 game to adjust, and you know it seems Yoshimitsu was the correct answer for it, and Typhoon was comfortable with that kind of matchup.
And that is so impressive. I mean, he already started making the adjustment first game, and that just translated here in the games to follow. He used that data, and with the tools that Yoshimitsu has, the flash really played a huge role in the second game, which really made Juker second guess his strings.
And it was only the second game, right? In the third game, what spelled death for Juker was how Typhoon abused that sidestep, the instant sidestep, which is back 1 or back 2, into the back 2-2, which is also a very good whiff punisher. And Typhoon completely just had him at the palm of his hands, and just with 3 straight rounds, ending it the same way.
Here. Yeah, again, see, 3 times, all 3 rounds ended with that spin. And Typhoon must really be feeling great after that performance, after complete... I mean, the game is over, and that he completely downloaded his opponent. That is just high-level fighting game IQ coming from Typhoon. Very impressive.
Absolutely. Congratulations to him for moving on to the semifinals. And now he will be waiting between Jik and what I assume is pronounced as Hrvsss. Now, Jik is one of my predictions to get into top 8. So let's see if that remains true.
Jik was impressive all throughout the Challenger series. And we can only hope that that success continues for him.
And with that, ladies and gents, we are going to be taking a short break. But when we come back, it is going to be Jik versus Hrvsss. You do not want to miss it. Stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the National Season 3 for Tekken 7, the Academy Series, and ang Liga ng mga Kampiyon. Spent a week practicing that. Watch Spice, Raph, giving you guys the commentary action, and I'm so excited because me and Raph were just screaming to our lungs, and now we have to wind things down. Raph, we have to find out who's to be top 8 tomorrow. What are your thoughts on the matches so far?
Man, honestly, these matches have been absolutely frenetic, and there's a lot of energy and a lot of variety as well. We have a lot of character representation. We have Akumas, we have Asukas, we have Leroy's, we got Yoshimitsu's, and we got a lot of wild playstyles as well. Man, like I said, there's a lot of discipline, and a good example would be Adrian, very disciplined style, but then we got the wilder boys, you know, like CBR, Typhoon with the Yoshi.
Yeah, and I love this format. But first of all, we gotta, to give you a recap of Pool D. We're still in the winners bracket. Typhoon did qualify here, and now he's waiting for his next opponent between Jik and GHXHRVSS. But we talked about this. We're gonna call him Hrvsss. So Hrvsss versus Jik. Jik is a known player from the Challenger series, a Steve and a Devil Jin. And we were talking about Steve. He is still usable. He's not S+ tier, he's just S tier. And I like what Coffee Prince said. There's still going to be those Steve mains out there, so do stay strong, you Steve mains out there.
That's right. And again, I hear a lot of I wouldn't say crying, but okay, yeah, I'm gonna say crying. A lot of players are crying about it. All right, Steve just isn't brain dead anymore. He's still a really good character. Oh no, they took out the T. They replaced the plus with a T. Now he's just Steve. But again, guys,
Steve.
Still, he's gonna be a very, very strong character still. Just like BakalNation, who's been hurt, but still up there.
Yeah, I was able to talk to Coffee Prince. I was able to talk to Vermilion about this. They said, Steve, you really have to be more purposeful with how you use it. Not so good with the like what Nani said, your mental health and all that, because you got to think more and you got to be on your feet a lot more. So it's a change, but I think slowly and in time the community will welcome that change. Just like the welcome change to BakalNation, Julia, and so on and so forth.
That's right, and I kept saying this, that back one's not gonna be like a pseudo electric anymore, because I remember a lot of people would just throw that out willy-nilly, right? And there was no real consequence to it. But now, again, with the reduced whiff recovery and rather increased whiff recovery and whatnot, that is the key word, purposeful. It has to be intentional these days, and I guess we're jumping right into things, Botch. No break on this train.
No, definitely not. We got to keep the momentum of the previous cast going. Shoutouts to Kid and Doc Jimmy. But now we're seeing Jik versus Hrvsss. Dragunov Akuma. Interesting stuff. I haven't seen Jik's Dragunov on stream. That is, we usually saw his Devil Jin and his Steve. Guess he has a Dragunov.
That's right, and again, it's a bit of a curveball, right? And this is looking like a very early in the lifespan of Tekken type of matchup. Dragunov and Akuma, we haven't seen a lot of that lately, but down 2, of course, a classic punch.
Oh, wow, look at that. Gets the early onslaught here. Jik trying to work on a wall combo here, and now good interrupt by Hrvsss.
That's right, and Hrvsss putting on the pressure with that down 3. The question is, who's going to break the floor first? Do a bit of a jump to avoid the 2D shenanigans, and a running 2 as well.
Yeah, fight 2D with 2D. Now he gets the dive kick. Now Hrvsss trying to get things going. Gets the demon flip. Now has corner pressure. Gets the Tatsu. Tries to jump in. Wow, they meet air, but Hrvsss scores the first round.
Round 2.
That was an interesting scramble at the end of that round here, but is Jik gonna start off with a classic down 2 again? No,
there we go.
Okay, my bad. He does.
He does. That's the old classic Dragunov. The down 2, the Razors go for that Russian assault for those pressures. And nice opening here for Hrvsss to capitalize on.
That's right, and I love the matchup knowledge. They're ducking the second hit, but again, there is a mix of potential, but Beautiful sidestep by Jik, but unfortunately cannot capitalize on that.
Yeah, but look at that. Hrvsss is walking him down, but Jik able to land a down forward 2. Gonna go for that screw, gets the wall, doesn't go for the break. Oh! DP, when in doubt, Raph.
When in doubt, it don't matter. The low parry is here. I'm gonna take you to the next round with this dub of my own.
Wow, back and forth battle. We only saw a one floor break. Who's gonna get the next one? Hrvsss starting things off real strong in the early seconds of the third round. Gets the floor break.
That's right, and again, this matchup is gonna be all about the Pitbull because just the nature of these characters here, but Jik looks like he's on the receiving end of it.
And now Hrvsss does have a stick of butter left. We are at the basement. Jik capitalizing, making sure he's not going to go anywhere with that double hand swing. And look at that, goes for the leg.
That's right, Blizzard Hammered, still a really, really good move up until now. Now Jik is going to be the first one to enter Rage here, but Hrvsss doesn't look like he wants to deal with it. Goes for the down fork to take the second round for himself.
Yeah, just did not want to deal with that at all. Oh, just opening things up with those down twos, just tacking him on. He's watching his legs. Look at that, Hrvsss spending the bar as he makes it. Oh, but Jik in that scramble is able to land a down forward too.
That could have been huge, but look at that. Wall to wall as Jik with a beautiful conversion. And another one, another DP.
Oh my lord, those DPs have been getting him out of really tough situations. Now Jik enters Rage. Hrvsss still has to build a meter, but gets a wall splat in the process. Gonna get the Mongolian chop and a down forward 2 lands.
That's right. He's gonna go for the retard. Is this gonna kill? I don't want to go for a James Chen moment here, but we'll have to guess.
Everyone's holding their breath. Raph, virtually hold me. And it goes for it. We're at final round.
This is the first match of the second half of the day, and man, these guys are just swinging for the fences here as Hrvsss goes for the sweep. Now, looking to off-time things just a little bit. What?
Wow, Jik able to, just go with the momentum of that cross-up there. Now they switch sides. Hrvsss is in a bit of trouble here because the wall is to his side, but finds a way out of it. Nice movement from Jik, though.
Beautiful conversion as well, and that was a bit of a, I'm about to block this whack mix-up. But right now, Jik is on the deficit end here, but again, Akuma, oh my goodness.
Oh, just a little more. Jik tacking on, down forward 2. Excellent stuff. What a great way to start this second half. And you got to be sure that Typhoon is watching because his next opponent will be one of these guys.
I'm a little stumped with those exchanges there with the back turn jumping forward, but it doesn't matter. Once again, we're still continuing that frenetic and wild pace that we begun the day with, and again, this momentum still continuing, Poch.
Yeah, it's just the pace of these matches are really frantic and it's really nonstop. And you know what? That's the beauty of this Academy series. I was able to talk to Coach Mouts and also Don Argus, and you just gotta love this format because it's highlighting high-level players that aren't really known in the national circuit, but known in their community, and they're etching their own story here as we speak in National Season 3.
That's right. And again, the Nationals is doing such a great job of highlighting every single person in the scene, you know. And we have, like I mentioned in Challenger Day 1, we have so many killers. It's just not about the top players. It's just a Shark Tank.
Oh yeah. And I think this is the definite proving ground for people that want to turn pro. This is the path to pro, as we all call it. And again, you know what? They're just filling their resumes up with why these players want it so badly. And you can be sure that all these franchise players are looking closely because these players that we're seeing on screen right now could be a potential teammate for the franchise players.
And again, potential. We are maximizing on that. But right now, these guys just really want to throw hands with the same characters. The pick is Abandoned Temple. We've talked about this stage so many times. One of the more beautiful but weirder shaped stages, you know, a lot of sidewall situations.
And quite large as well. Now, Jik starting things off with Russian Assault, getting that pressure in early just so he can get the real estate advantage.
That's right, and look at all that health getting absolutely erased in that sequence. Hrvsss has to fight back out of this because he doesn't have meter to work with.
Oh wow, excellent block there, and the exchange is in favor of Jik. Hrvsss doesn't have much to work with, does have rage, no meter to spend though, and a down forward 2 to tack it on. Jik has the momentum.
Momentum is the name of the game, and Hrvsss is going to be working a little bit harder. Not that way though. Beautiful block by Jik. Just couldn't get that clean hit to get that mini combo going.
Yeah, Jik has been maximizing these exchanges and these blocks. And now just doing some side steps here just to avoid the jump-ins of Kuma, but doesn't want to give that much real estate away for Hrvsss. Nice movement, but Jik, if he gets walked down, the wall is right there, Raph.
That's right, and this neutral has been reset as well. No more meter for Hrvsss there, no duck. Just a bit fearful of the mid, but beautiful whiff punish on the side of Jik. Still continuing this Russian assault.
Yeah. And look at that, Hrvsss though, getting a bit of some damage in there. One more, do it, Magic Pixel, look at that, hits him off the ground. Doesn't even need him to get up.
Doesn't need to at all, and like we said, Akuma's still a really, really crazy character. Still has that super explosive potential. And what did I say?
Dive kicks all day, every day, and now Jik, huge trouble. Hrvsss get the first perfect in this matchup.
That's right, and my goodness, what is there to say about that situation? Just he did it again, and sometimes the no mix-up is the best choice there, Podge.
Yeah, you know, just get it in your head, get in your opponent's head, and be able to dominate. Now, a little bit of just a bit of a tech issue there. You know, they want to play in those optimum conditions, so we'll just have to wait just a little bit. But man, I'm sure once the match starts, once again, like they'll be carrying that same momentum. So far, it seems like Hrvsss was figuring out Jik. He was forcing him to move away, really respecting those jump ins. Yeah. So what are your thoughts on it so far?
Honestly, I like the fact that Jik has been super aggressive. He's not allowing Hrvsss to build any meter whatsoever because, again, that's a 15-frame launcher. A 15-frame unseeable low from down 3 into potentially a lot of damage and a lot of wall carry. And that, I guess, is very frustrating to deal with.
True. And you saw there that, you know, Hrvsss was starting to get his momentum going. He started really getting in his head with those dive kicks, really exploiting the tools of Akuma and really using it to his advantage. But now, slowly the momentum is up for grabs, and we'll see, because this still is a best of 2. Jik, though, very surprising with that Dragunov. I wonder if, like, this round doesn't go his way, if we'll be seeing his old reliable Steve in Double Jin.
That's right. And Jik, again, he's proven to have so many surprises under his little magic bag there. And I love the contrast between these characters as well. Although they do have one thing in common, they've lived in S tier in one form or another. Same with Akuma, honestly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. What's something to note is that we've known Jik from the Challenger series, and we've seen him in a couple online tournaments. So for Hrvsss to actually put him on the back foot, and for him to be able to dominate him in that exchange says a lot, because, I mean, Jik was able to shine in his own way in the Challenger series, and we had a lot of entrants there. Here in the Academy series, you know, it's all students, but still a lot of killers here. And I love how we're highlighting players like Hrvsss as well, and telling his story. And hopefully, franchise players are taking notice of him.
I'm pretty sure they are, you know, like these dudes are just super impressive. One thing I would like to highlight as well, since you highlighted Hrvsss, I want to highlight that Jik has been super aggressive, but his pressure has been very safe. He's been using a lot of Dragunov safe tools, and I guess the most unsafest thing he's been doing has been down forward. Is that down forward 4-3? But yeah, it's either a duckable mid-high string, or you go for a small mid-high string, or a duckable mid string.
So we're just getting word with what will be happening. I think this is a rematch. They're going to be doing another rematch.
I think so, but again, just goes to the league ups, you know, trying to, or rather, just ensuring the best quality of matches and the best spectator experience for you guys.
Oh yeah, big shout outs to them, everyone in the back. You guys, the lifeblood of this show. So big shout outs to you guys. But we're seeing Jik versus Hrvsss, and yeah, as you mentioned, very calculated approach with Dragunov, but still very aggressive nonetheless.
Indeed, and we are gonna start things off here with a bit of spacing, and once again, the Russian Razor is there representing.
One of the best tools. He's got to exploit it. Another attacking it on those down twos. Oh, look at that. Gets the screw early on, but what failed to pick up, though.
Well, the punishment by Jik, super sharp. Another Blizzard Hammer is like, you know what? Get out there. Stay down here.
Exactly. Now, I believe they might be experiencing something here, or are they going to be able to probably tie up in rounds or something? We'll find out in this next exchange.
Sorry, I thought they were just doing the, the ultimate stare down. I'm gonna melt you with my mind.
That's the mix-up, right? What's gonna happen now? So I believe they'll be playing on now. But yeah, just spacing away, probably connection testing, just to see if it's all optimal.
And it looks like Hrvsss is a bit more impressive with that low defense here. Jik has enforced this down too. Once again, that back turn 4. Oh my lord. When did we have that move?
Exactly. And now look at that. Those Blizzard Hammers to that stomp. Excellent, excellent conversion here. Now we're seeing Jik 2 rounds up.
That's right, and Jik could potentially take the series away from Hrvsss. Hrvss's been very impressive, but once again, that calculated offense is really chipping him away. Down 3, he does have meter, but he chose not to convert there, being a bit more reserved.
Hrvsss practicing some defense here, but Jik able to get that wall splat. And now Jik trying to convert it, but look at that. Hrvsss gets that counter hit. Nice duck by Jik.
Jik's conversion has been absolutely beautiful this entire set. And I love that readjustment from the side splat. And again, just a quick correction. I was talking about down forward 4-3. That's a Fakumram thing. My goodness. I'm not a Fakumram player, guys. Don't mistake it for that. It's back 4-3 to back 4-2. That was the mix-up. Yeah.
Gotcha. And something to highlight also in Hrvsss in that first match, he was able to really exploit the duckable strings of Dragunov. So Jik was pretty impressive there, and we'll check out the big screen here and to be able to see Jik's handiwork. He was able to 2-0 Hrvsss, and yeah, let's check out those highlights there because that game was pretty dominant once they got back into the groove.
That's right, and like we said, Jik has a wonderful conversion. Yeah, he's been so sharp. But look at that, Hrvsss being super brave contesting that. Just went for the down forward 1-1, but just couldn't take the set away from Jik.
Yeah, Akuma's still a problem, man. Like if you really don't know how to deal with him, Akuma players can smell fear like a shark smelling blood in the water. Right? They'll know what to exploit when they have to, but Jik, really just playing the patience game and using Dragunov's tools to his advantage.
And once again, look at that. That is the tech. Try to melt him with his mind. He looked at him like, yeah, I'm gonna melt you eventually. But this is crazy. The double stomp, and Hrvsss was forced to commit to that down run's like, well, what else am I supposed to do?
And here's the excellent conversion by Jik. Didn't really want him to move anywhere besides this wall. And Jik getting 3-0. Moving on. Gonna face Typhoon next. Not the last you'll see of Hrvsss. He is going to the lower bracket, so his path to pro is still... is not over. Actually, I always say this whenever we get on stream. The path to pro is never a straight line. People have like different journeys, and people have like different sagas to go to. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3. And you know what? Just keep supporting your players because they'll always remember you when in their journey to their path to pro. So now here is Pool D winner bracket. We're gonna see ABC Typhoon versus Jik.
That's right, and I feel like Jik might not actually bring out the Dragunov here. Yoshimitsu really relishes in those types of matchups where people love to press and just to... The thing that I hate about Yoshi and love about Yoshi, oh, I'm -6? I'm just gonna flash. Come on, guys.
Exactly. Also, maybe he might go for the Leo. We did see Typhoon bring out that Leo at the start, just to get a feel for it. And I think when push comes to shove, he can really get a lot of mileage out of that Yoshi character.
That is the word. The thing about Yoshi, he can only work for so long unless you're you have so many back. But then again, that's still a finite number. You just have so much tech that what are you gonna do after you run out? Because Yoshi's just not very well equipped when it comes to just raw frames and fundamentals.
Yeah, you have to really play the character to its full effect, because again, he's not the most fundamentally sound character if you think about it. You really have to use his shenanigans, and Typhoon is known for that. Aside from his Leo as well, he was able to get a lot of notable wins with his Yoshimitsu. So we're gonna see if he'll be bringing out the Yoshi first or the Leo. But flipping the script a little bit, talking about Jik. You mentioned maybe not bring out the Dragunov. You think he'll be bringing out the Steve or the Devil Jin?
Man, that's honestly interesting now that I think about it, because those are all fundamentally strong characters. But against Yoshimitsu, like we said, Yoshi just kind of doesn't care about that. So I feel like in this situation, maybe he'd probably go maybe for a Devil Jin if he wants to play it safe, play the spacing game, or if he wants to like, hey, you know what? Back one, Steve.
Yeah, represent, right? I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. We haven't seen a Steve yet on stream ever since in this Academy series. We did see Coffee Prince though.
Yes, we saw a lot of Steve complaints and a lot of thoughts about Steve, but not Steve himself. Suddenly, the Steve players have disappeared.
Oh man, I'm pretty sure they're just in hiding. They're adjusting to the big changes, and we'll see. Maybe Jik could be the first one to show us season 4.1 patch 2.1 patch Steve. I'm still excited. I think that we'll still see him, not as prevalent though, and not as scary. Like especially with those back ones, they're gonna be very, very cautious throwing those out.
One thing we do have to note about Typhoon as well, although we've mentioned his Yoshi and his Lei, I think he also has like a bunch of other characters that we do see him use on his stream every now and then, if I'm not mistaken. So that's always a surprise factor. And hey, we've seen Jik pull out the Dragonov, which we never expected him to do. So again, this is still a very mixed bag.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Typhoon using a lot of different characters on his stream. I think I remember back in DOC, he said he'd try to use Kuni and just to see how it feels. So it's tough going up against an opponent like that with so much characters in his bag, but it'll also kind of work to his detriment at some point, because it's like, okay, I have so much characters, which one do I bring out, or which one should I stick with? Especially in a set of best of 2, I think he might be locked and loaded, especially up against a very formidable player like Jik.
That's right. And in a set of 2, like you mentioned, every time you switch characters, you do not have time to get warm. You know, you're forced to just get red hot immediately. Be mentally aware of what tools you have with this character, because sometimes that does happen. You know, sometimes people just take just that one set to get their hands a little warm and get used to their character. But again, it's just still a really mixed bag. I hope they will surprise us with something else. I've actually seen Typhoon play, I think it was Heihachi, and I would love to see that too.
I wouldn't be surprised if I saw his Heihachi. And another point of like perspective I want to bring to the table is, as the franchise players are looking at their potential teammates, right? I know we still have the draft series going on, but they can scout as early as now. I would love to talk to some of the coaches and ask, like, if someone is a character specialist, like let's say, yeah, like with Typhoon with his Yoshi, let's say Chongy Bear with the Lei, is that an enticing pick, or will it be kind of hard to have that synergy since they're character specialists? I think that's also something that they're considering as well. I know Vermilion talked about work ethic, and I'm sure character loyalists are the hardest workers in this community.
That's right. Like, oh, I don't care if my characters fall into F tier or Z tier. I'm sticking with them. And a Dragonov Leo matchup, man, this is looking like vanilla Tekken 7 already.
Wow, callback. I'm really impressed with this second half. Like, it's yeah, definitely callback to vanilla Tekken. We haven't seen that much DLC characters. Well, Akuma's part of the lore, right, in Tekken 7, so it's technically not DLC. He's not.
Well,
okay.
Nah, he's not. He's not,
right? He's part of the roster. It's Eliza, though, is DLC. But here we have it. Pirate Leo versus Dragonov.
That's right, in the jungle as well. And Typhoon starting off strong, pushing Jik to the wall here, using that new move. And here we go, the Oki, what for breakfast?
Oh, wow. Jik able to get himself out of that situation, but Typhoon capitalizing on the life deficit he already inflicted on Jik. 2-hit gets blocked, tries to go for Russian Assault. He's pushing for that balcony raft.
And that he is, but Jik, oh my goodness, once again, beautiful defense and correct punish. That is not something that's easy to do. Jik does have rage available, trying to time that forward 1+2, but to no avail as Typhoon takes the first one touch.
Yeah, he had to be able to kill quick. It was too close for comfort there. He knows he has a formidable foe ahead of him. Now Typhoon, gets low parried in the early seconds of this second round.
This low defense is very reminiscent to Maru. We know Maru as one of the kings of the low parry, just really solid reflexes in general. But oh my goodness, the crushing on that move.
Yeah, I know. Let's see if Typhoon will try his luck again going for those lows, or will Jik be fast enough to catch him? Nice sidestep offense there, but Jik going for that 3-string. I'll sweep from Typhoon.
Nice false punish by Typhoon there, just pushing Jik to the wall again, and beautiful delay. Typhoon is in the red, goes for the full crouch 3+4. What's for breakfast again?
Oh, he's putting Jik in red. Oh, wow, Typhoon pulls the trigger on the rage drive. 2-0 goes up to Typhoon.
That's right, Typhoon really working with momentum, and we know him, you know, once he gets going. Another punish on that as well. Typhoon, no stop signs whatsoever.
None at all. Like, I mean, if he's in control, like, he doesn't want to let go of that wheel and give the momentum to Jik. Jik has to fight for his life, so close to rage. Typhoon looking for that well-placed offense. Oh, wow, and he gets it. I was going to say you didn't want to keep him in rage, but man, Typhoon, strong showing in this first match.
Right, I would say that he's in the driver's seat, but obviously for the occasion, he is the captain of that ship. And I would say that Jik probably is in order for a character select there because it seemed like his options were getting stuffed left and right by Typhoon.
He was. I think the pacing of Typhoon, he was definitely prioritizing just going for, not giving Jik any options. So, yeah, we saw that he had a little bit of success pushing Typhoon to the balcony with those Russian assaults. But, yeah, Typhoon had the wherewithal to get himself out of that sticky situation. And, yeah, I think I do agree with you that Jik will probably think about switching characters.
Yeah, that's one of Dragunov's inherent problems. I think coming back with Dragunov proves a little bit more difficult considering he just does not have good counter hit tools. He's really good on the offensive, but once he's on the back foot, he just doesn't have that super chunky counter hit launcher that a lot of characters seem to have.
Yeah, and that was put on display. And as you called out, Typhoon not giving him any room to grab the steering wheel there. He was just running away with that momentum, and it showed with that 3-0. So again, this is, what pro players are made of in these tight spots. How would they adjust if things don't go their way? Jik is feeling that right now, especially with a known player like Typhoon. So we'll see how he's going to be adjusting to the very aggressive Leo of Typhoon.
And here we go. The back ones, baby. Hopefully Typhoon still has that green pirate costume because, he's the Flying Dutchman. He's looking like an absolute tear right now.
He is, but look at that. Jik going with the first Steve of the Academy series. Gonna show everyone what the adjustments of Steve. I'm pretty sure Jik was able to lab this character and probably, be more calculated with Steve's offense.
That's right. He wants to rev up those fryers with this character. Again, this is a complete opposite of Dragunov. Very, very threatening counter hit tool. Still, DF2 still does have that combo property, but Typhoon don't care. Typhoon just gonna do down forward too.
Yep, and look at that. Tries to exercise damage towards the wall. Typhoon still nice. Good follow-up there. One more would do it, and Typhoon gets the first round.
And I'm glad Typhoon's keeping up the space, He just does not want Jik to adjust because Steve and Dragunov, wildly different characters, hitting him with a dab. I was like, you know what? You keep starting with those Russian razors. My turn. My turn.
I got that too. Yeah, I'm going to dab on your leg. And he does have a little bit of the life lead. Jik, though, needs to get going. Gets the screw early on, fails to pick up there, but Typhoon still on the offense.
God, that is such a chunky low with that dab. But now getting absolutely pummeled by Typhoon. That is a convincing 2-0 start.
Strong showing now. No walls, no a lot of room to move around. Jik creating a lot of space, but Typhoon on the hunt gets the beatdown punch. Albatross goes for no more lows.
And that's right, Typhoon does have a bit of a life deficit to make up for, and Jik is trying to capitalize on that. Maybe he's finally awake, but Typhoon observing spacing now.
Yeah. Ooh, wow, excellent offense there from Typhoon in the early 20 seconds. Converts it. Oh, nice movement from Jik. Failed to capitalize on it, though.
Beautiful punish there, going for the instant running twos. Typhoon takes his turn back successfully, but the wild man is here. Typhoon on a slither of health, and Jik's like, I have an English razor now. A down one.
That works, and he's still gonna attack on those legs. Oh, there's the back one. Well placed by Jik.
That's right, square to the jaw of Typhoon as Typhoon is inching closer and closer to that 50% mark. Another great duck by Jik. Goodness me, the defense on this man's.
Yeah, Typhoon in the life deficit. Nice throw escape there as we wind down to less than 40 seconds. Both players trying to find, an opening to capitalize on. And now Typhoon getting some lows in there, but not quite enough to say that it's even in life.
Honestly, I gotta say, KNK is really crazy. And what is crazy right now is Typhoon's offense going for that hell sweep here. Jik is in the red, so Typhoon has to be careful. He does have Blue Fang, but nope. Where's the receipt? Let me step on those shoes, man.
Oh my god, KNK. Watch those shoes, watch those toes. Typhoon solidifying himself, being on the winner's side of Pool D. Congratulations. Very convincing. Very, very dominant performance by Typhoon. Not the last we'll see of Jik. He will be in the lower bracket, so you guys can still show their support there. So let's see the highlights of that match because it was, we got to look at the handiwork of Typhoon.
Right. I love again the aggression of Typhoon. Normally Leo is not a character that has I would say a good approach to backdash away from him, and you're like Leo's like, yeah, okay, what else am I supposed to do? But now, shot, I bit my tongue. Ouch.
Oh my gosh, are you okay? I'll keep talking. Yeah, the approach of Typhoon. What's that move? The one where he goes forward, 3+4 or 4+4 or something? Yeah, he was
4-3.
able to 4-3. Yeah, he found some success there, but yeah, I don't know if that's duckable, and I'm sure that Jik is finding some holes in his game, and he's definitely going to improve. But I'm glad he went with the Steve Fox.
So that forward 4-3 is a bit of a pseudo plus or a bit of a mix-up, because that third hit is very I wouldn't say delayable, right? But it's there, it's present, it's the passive threat. But look at this.
Okay.
Oh, instant running two off a block. Jik really showing his stuff there with his execution, and there you go, that forward 4-3, just like you talked about it.
Exactly, and the movement from Jik was there. The Wildmans are on point. He was able to gain a little bit of the momentum there, but you know, Typhoon playing like a wild man of his own, just really gaining the offense and not letting go. K&K, watch those shoes. Bang. Typhoon, that's all she wrote, and Typhoon is moving on to the top 8 tomorrow.
And like we said, this top 8 is slowly coming together. A lot of the, I would say, familiar names of the community that we just haven't seen too much of on the Nationals really doing such a great job of moving up the ranks. And like we said, Typhoon qualified.
Yeah, so congratulations. This is the winner's side. We're still going to see the lower bracket. Now, we're going to go back to Pool A because Noelittle was, CherryBerryRambutan was able to send Noelittle to the loser side. But we do have to see this next match between Anifaz and Nani. This is potentially going to be an Eliza versus Zafina. Whoever is going to win that match is going to face Noelittle to qualify for top 8 tomorrow.
I actually saw Nani pull out the Armor King, and like the moment I turned on the stream, the Armor King was like, "Whoa,
let's go,
yeah,
let's go,
let's go! I wanna cast the Jaguar today, not
There we
tomorrow,
go.
but today."
Nani making your wishes come true, man. We're going to see a Jaguar. Hopefully, like I'm not quite sure if he has any other pocket characters, but he was able to really do a lot of damage with that Jaguar in his matchup early on today. And yeah, you know, just to bring up Noelittle's journey, everyone had him pegged as him to make it to top 8, and he still has that chance, but it just shows that we have killers here. CherryBerryRambutan showing us, you know, how, as Kid would say, you know, he paid for the game. He's going to use all the features of it, all the rage drives and rage arts, all the move lists. He's going to use it.
I was watching that match and I was like, man is just chucking buns everywhere. He's just throwing everything out of the window. I was like, you know what, Noelittle, you want these? You gonna catch these hands, this leg, this everything, the shoulder. Give him an anatomy class.
Exactly. And CherryBerryRambutan had an Anna, he had a Brian, he had a Feng. I'm excited to see him tomorrow, and you know what? He's definitely caught everyone's attention for him to be able to solidify himself as in the top 8, going past Noelittle. But you know what? We still have to find out who's gonna.
And we've heard a lot of great praise. Even Pika himself said that Noelittle has a encyclopedic knowledge of Warang, and it's been really showing those great adjustments and his move choice as well.
Right. Yeah. Shout outs also to Bruisemaker. You know, it just shows what the PH Tekken community is all about. You know, having character loyalists like them, especially Hwoarang. Hwoarang, you need to take a college degree course for you to master him with all those stances and for you to be just comfy using him. And you have 2 of the best Hwoarangs here already in the Nationals representing, and I'm excited to see how far they go in this run in Season 3, and who knows, they might actually make it to the draft series. Fingers crossed.
That's right. Talk about Nani and his opponent though. Armor King just really generally struggles against most of the 2D cast. When it comes to pushback situations though, that's where Armor King shines. F2-1 is really good, back 3 is really good, shoulder is really good. But then when the meter pressure and the 2D stuff starts, he's just... Man, Armor King's wider than a fridge, dude. He cannot sidestep anything.
He's a thick boy. Pika likes calling him that. He's a chunky character. And yeah, but you know what? I also love that I was able to do a little research. Like one of the most played characters, I believe in Season 3, was Armor King. So there are some Armor King mains out there that still, despite the bigness of the character, they still work around it, and I think that's the beauty of fighting games, right? There's this character that you really want to main and you really want to learn and you want to be able to, you know, flex and you just show it. And hopefully we'll be seeing that from Nani.
That's right. And again, the Jaguars just bring so much style and flair to the roster and makes so much matches so much more entertaining.
So let me ask you this now, between Zafina and Eliza, because that's who the potential characters Nani might face. What's a better matchup for him? Will it be Zafina or Eliza?
Oh man, those are pretty horrible, honestly.
I
Like,
know,
no
right?
matter how
'Cause
you
the
put it.
movement.
It's like, oh god, these are bad. Especially bad because again, she's a 2D character. She builds
Right.
meter like no other in the game. She just builds it so fast. She gets that red popsicle going super quickly. But then again,
The
Zafina
blood
just
meter, yeah.
the blood meter. Zafina doesn't need any of that. She's just really fast and surprisingly long as a character.
Yeah, just the pokes on this character, real interesting. So Anifaz versus Nani, going to the Dragon's Nest. So hopefully Nani will be able to pin him down, but will Anifaz have better movement to just stay away from the Jaguar offense of Nani?
The thing about Armor King too, he doesn't have a lot of low hitting mids, so a lot of his stuff can be crushed by Tarantula, and I hope that doesn't happen because my goodness, I get unreasonably upset when I see mids getting crushed. Oh
Well,
man.
If I don't hear from you, I know what happened, and I'll definitely we'll see what happens. I hope Nani practices matchup though, because that could be a real possibility.
Does have down two as Armor King to kind of counteract that, but that thing is so linear. You can step it
Right.
any direction you want. It's crazy.
And he's up against Zafina, one of the best she has one of the best movements in the game, so it's gonna be. I mean, on paper, it's probably an uphill matchup. Just looking at even the matchup win rate of the world, right? I don't know if they bolster that numbers, but as you said, it's a pretty hard matchup for Armor King being a big guy for him to pin down a very loose and moving Zafina. Pretty tough.
Right. Super slinky as a character. You can already tell just by her intro pose alone. You can tell she's gonna be super tricky, super annoying to deal with.
Super slippery
let's not-
for sure.
Let's relax here, Pod. Let's not let our personal gripe bleed into the commentary.
Gotta keep it professional, but Anifaz able to get a good chunk of damage. Nice punish there from Nani. Good break on the Shining Wizard from Zafina.
Tried to whip punish the down 4-2 with the forward 1+2 here, but so far no dice as Nani is getting chipped away by Anifaz here. Oh my goodness, this isn't looking too good, Pod.
Wow, all that damage from stand-up, but Anifaz is able to just close it out before the 30-second mark of that first round.
That's right. Trying to go for a bit of a speed run here as he is abusing the matchup here, but a bit of a weird situation here. Oh!
Ooh, you can hop kick out of that. Okay, getting the plus frames on that Scarecrow Power Crush move. And now Anifaz, excellent conversion, is going to find the wall.
Like I mentioned, this is a super frustrating matchup for Nani here. Very low on health and nowhere to go as Anifaz is really pushing the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, that Himbaba smash there from Scarecrow. And now Nani trying to stomp on him, but Anifaz finding a low of his own. Trying to just gain the momentum, but look at the movement from Zafina. She's out of dodge, but Nani gaining a little bit of the control in the early seconds of this round.
Right, Nani does know the matchup. He's using down back 2-4 to a great extent here, but again, still very risky as that Power Crush is going to take him to the air here. Oh boy, big damage incoming.
Yep, and now we see Anifaz trying to pick up the pieces here and just collect as much damage as he can while he pushes and bullies Nani to the wall. Nani, though, putting up a good fight, getting out of that situation, gets the clothesline and converts it.
Beautiful conversion here, and that's going to be the round for Nani. Like I said, Nani knows the matchup very well, but still an uphill battle as he is on the round deficit.
Yeah, again, maybe he's just trying to get like warmed up with the matchup. Because he is one round down, so we'll see if he can tie things up. Good approach from Nani. Gets push Anifaz towards this corner. But look at that, Anifaz finds an opening there.
Anifaz also flexing his knowledge of this matchup, just oppressing Nani to the wall. Once again, Nani so quickly brought to low health, but style it from the top rope.
Phenomenal, but look at that. Anifaz didn't pull the trigger there in that 2-hit launch. Nice block. Nani's still in this. Oh! Gets the Shining Wizard, and now we're in final round.
That's right. Nani was only losing because it was kayfabe. Going for that capo punishment into the Giant Swing. Can Anifaz tech this? Actually doesn't. That is a big chunk of damage he has to consider.
Yeah, good opening salvo by Nani. He was a little down there, but the shine is coming on. The comeback factor is with him, and Anifaz now in the back foot. Wow, good launch there. Excellent timing by Nani.
To the wall we go, at least close. That is going to be plus frames collected into the low drop kick. Watch your knees.
Wow. The way they booked this match and the way the match was structured was insane. Excellent stuff by Nani. Just getting the early onslaught, oh, I need to get that shine going on. And he was able to get that comeback. But Anifaz is still a big threat because aside from, getting 2 rounds with Zafina, he also has the threat of that Eliza. And we talked about that. And that's a nightmare matchup for Armor King.
That's right. And again, Nani was like, ooh, he's taken me to the boiling point. It's time for the Jaguar madness. Yeah. And there you go. He just kind of popped off. But once again, another roadblock is in the way in a potential character switch, I would assume.
Yeah, it's actually great that, we've seen a lot of kings here represent Tomoriru, the 5 kings as well. But, Armor King, that's a character we haven't seen that much of in this Academy series and the Challenger series as well.
Obviously, we are also excited for the for both Jaguars, and honestly, I feel like Armor King is one of those characters that needs just that extra bit of love from Bapco. Please give us buffs. I'm kidding, but again, his whiff punishment is really, really good. Dark upper being one of the best players in the game. Great range, great damage off it as well, and you can see Nani's been using that to a very masterful degree.
And I'm sure Anifaz was able to get a bit of a read of how this Jaguar is being played. And what? Okay, Anifaz going for the panda switch.
There's so many animals in this game. Like,
I know,
the king of Iron Fist. There's a panda. There's jaguars.
Nobody told me about
vampires.
Panda.
Could you just imagine you walk into like a tournament? There's like, what is that?
Oh yeah, you're up against this panda. Yeah, just don't beat it. Just don't beat the panda because they're kind of going. They don't want to be endangered, right? So we'll see if Anifaz again. Also shout out. I think it was when did Panda win in TWT?
2019.
There you go. See, so 2018, 2019 was
1919.
Okay, there you go. So again, any character in the right hands can do a lot of damage here. So Anifaz showing us the first bear of the stream.
And again, character representation, man, just makes things so much more exciting. Of course, we are at the Vermilion Gates, one of the, I would say, prettiest stages in the game. And
beautiful.
The panda trying to camouflage herself as well.
Oh yeah, you can't see. Nice power crush start by Anifaz. And now just, again, the bearers have really unique and big hurt boxes. So Nani is no stranger to big hurt boxes. Anifaz gets the launch here, finds the balcony break, and not wasting any time collecting huge damage.
Oh, once again, this is kind of a bad matchup for Armor King because the damage stuff, because bear legs are so stubby. But here we go. He's still doing work, Pod. He's still doing lots of damage.
He is. Anifaz, I think this might be his final form. Tries to go for that bear upper, but no, the dark upper finds in that exchange.
Right, Anifaz does have rage available, going to the hunting stance, trying to abuse those legs. He can't block this. What, he can? Come on, man. That's not fair. It's not
able to
cool.
pull back. Anifaz, great wherewithal there to stuff the rage art. Now Anifaz up by 1 round. He knows that Nani has the comeback factor and he cannot sleep on the wheel. Has to take this momentum to the next level if he wants to stay alive.
Right, beautiful QB1 here by Nani. Just chipping away at Anifaz. I love how both these players are very considerate of their spacing as well. Being very mindful of the approach tools.
Yep, they were able to exchange there. Nani now so close to getting rage. Tries to go for the capital punishment. Goes to the hunting bear. No, Anifaz moves just a little bit. Oh, nice whip punishment from Nani.
Like I said, that dark upper is gonna do work, and those stubby legs work against Nani as Anifaz dodges fate once more.
Okay, nice opening salvo by Anifaz here. Nani has to be able to adjust to this this bear matchup. Now look at that. Nani in the back foot now in terms of life. Anifaz just, oh wow, nice shining wizard there by Nani.
Oh my goodness, look at that setup here. Again, beautiful showing by Nani here. Is he gonna repeat what happened in the last match? Is he gonna go for the walker? No, he's gonna dunk on him.
Wow, deja vu is happening, Raf. Can Anifaz like turn the tides here and get it 1-1, or is Nani already set in stone here to get this comeback. Let's see what happens.
Oh boy, and a little trigger happy on that hop kick there, getting punished by Anifaz. Anifaz doing a great job of adjusting as well, taking Nani to the wall. This could be big damage, going for that hunting hawk bear thing.
Yeah, hunting bear hawk thing. And look at that, Anifaz turns it around, one apiece. Barn burner of a match. I'm excited for this. Nani now, we've seen him on the back foot in his previous match, still sticking with the Armor King, but now he has to adjust to this bear.
Did you guys know the natural predator of dudes in jaguar masks are actually bears? No, I'm kidding. But anyway, guys.
It's the hunting hawk bear.
The hunting hawk bear. But yeah, like, I'm surprised that Nani isn't using down back 2-4 as much as he was in the previous match. It's still super good against hunting stance. I think it will auto float into a screw, but again, there's just so many decisions you have to make in 60 seconds that you cannot put like too much you can't harp on those type of mistakes, guys.
And slipping the strip with Anifaz, he's got to be able to duplicate that. You know, it doesn't want to give too much away to Nani because this is the loser bracket, so a lot of weight is on these guys. I know there's going to be another Challenger Series, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are interested, please do sign up for that. But this is the Academy Series, and they're able to get this far. You know what? They need to make their shot count. So they're taking their time to just adjust and find the right solution accordingly against a jaguar or a bear, whoever they are.
That's right. You guys, you miss every shot you don't take, and I just kind of want to double back on what I said. It was actually 2018. Poch was correct. I was wrong. Don't be afraid to admit mistakes, guys, because that's how you become a better player, you know? Aside from shooting your shot, you gotta admit that you're wrong.
Well, I think it was just a misunderstanding, because, yeah, we were referring to the same winner, and, yeah, you know what? People kind of overlooked the bear characters till Rangchu was able to display that this is how a bear is supposed to be played in high level. And Anifaz showing people in the nationals, I'm pretty sure he's gaining a lot of the attention of franchise players as well with this very effective panda.
Very effective indeed, as he did tie up the series here. And like we said, super exciting. The bear can be super problematic for a lot of characters as well, especially with hunting stance. It can be like can be super tricky. It will crush things that's supposed to not be crushed.
It's the bear legs, dude. It's the bear. It's the bear. You gotta be able to adjust accordingly. And I'm sure Nani was able to take this time to really calculate where he needs to be able to change his offense up. And we're gonna see that here in the Abandoned Temple. Needs to go for that costume change for sure. Look at this swag.
Right, he's going for a different gimmick, you know, you gotta swap out the character. But again, beautiful adjustment by Nani here, and the bear legs come into play as that running jaguar palm is not gonna connect.
Wow, tried to go for a round off there, but Anifaz, you know, is able to get a little bit out of that situation. But look at that, finds the launch in that exchange. Okay, Anifaz gets the wall. Side wall did save Nani's life though.
Uh-oh, he's taking things under with that pile driver, but that beautiful option select by Anifaz there. But the Giants thing, this could be a lot of damage, Punch.
Oh, huge, but not enough to kill. Anifaz does have rage, so he has to be careful. Oh, excellent stuff there from Nani. Didn't want to deal with the bear shenanigans. Still, anyone's game, Raf.
Anyone's game indeed. And try to go for a cheeky low. There's Anifaz being successful. Once again, that down back 2-4 really showing its use. Damn, -10 into hop kick. Let's go. That's crazy.
Hey, if it works, right? So now Anifaz in the back foot here. Look at that. Gets the splat. Nani in control. Nice escape there. Good duck from Anifaz. And now finds another launch.
Great there. Normally you wouldn't want to duck, right? So Armor King has so many throwing mid options. And once again, the hop kick showing it's above averageness, I guess.
So Nani now in the driver's seat here. Just we flip the script here. Now Nani needs to be the one to change the momentum, and that's what he's doing just now. Early seconds, collects the plus frame, swipes at his legs, tries to lie down on him. Oh, another launch.
Both these players have been so great and so sharp on their whip punishment. Again, there we go. My goodness, Anifaz.
3 in a row, those bear uppers. Oh my gosh, Anifaz is no bear to look past. Now Nani, evil miss. All it up though.
Right, hitting him with a Taijiri there. I love that. That move is so underused, but right now it's a game of spacing, as both these characters cannot sidestep, so they have to use that lateral movement here.
Oh, out tries to go for the power crush, tries to go for a hop kick, and now Anifaz doesn't pull the trigger, then the G-Clef cannon. Oh, gets the launch here. Oh, could have followed it up though. Goes for the can.
The bear can kicks. Oh my goodness, that is a ton of damage by Anifaz in such a short amount of time. And just like that, Poch, we have another double Luigi.
Oh my gosh. Okay, because they know that their permanent life is on the line, so they are taking to each other. So far, all Anifaz. And now Nani needs to place a pickup here. Now gets the screw. Wow, okay. Switches sides, and now it looks like we're about even. I'm corrected. Nani now is in the life lead.
Fancy combos coming out from both these players here. And once again, that spacing game is coming into play. Nani has the life lead, so he doesn't really have to do much here. There's still 30 seconds left to burn, and I love this patience.
They're trying to open each other up. Nani finds, oh my gosh, the bear upper lands flush. And Nani, oh gosh, in rage. Anifaz trying to secure his round here, but look at that. Excellent stuff. Oh, the backstroke. Anifaz moves on.
Oh man. Like, I don't know how to feel about that one, but once again, such a great use of the entire moveset there. It's one of those things where you have to like, you know what? I have this, I have to take it. And what an exciting series, Poch.
Yeah, the volume of action has been nonstop ever since we took the caster desk, and they're just showing. They've been showing just the highlights of this match. And speaking of highlights, let's check out the highlights now, because it just seemed like a back and forth battle, and we were expecting an Eliza, but you know what? We stand corrected because a bear came into the mix.
I gotta say though, I love Anifaz's character pool. He has a bear, a vampire, and
fortune teller.
Beautiful lady. Yeah, a fortune teller. It's like of all the things where it's like, yeah, that's such an interesting mix.
That sounds like a joke. Like, oh, a bear, a fortune teller, and a vampire walk into a bar. Anifaz is running it because he's maining all these characters, and he has a name people will remember. As we look at the handiwork from Nani, he was able to get a little dominant there, but then after the bear came into the mix, it was a different story.
That was upsetting to watch. That was super upsetting to watch. I honestly thought that Rage Art was gonna hit. But again, just a great showing from both players. I love the on Nani's side as well. I love the adjustments that he's made. Like, again, wildly different characters, but the character knowledge was still there.
It was. He was trying different options, as you mentioned, really just trying to keep him away from hunting bear stance. And here was the final set. It was looking like Anifaz's round, but man, Nani was able to turn that one around to a 2-0, and it was Nani that had to be the one to play pickup.
That's right. Anifaz with that panda, so dangerous. Second only to sea bears and sea rhinoceroses.
I hope you're wearing your anti-sea bear tech here. So now look at that. We have Anifaz still just showing the highlights here of how he was able to make this bear work. And I believe this is the final seconds. And just to make his bear uppers count, like I think he landed 3 in a row in one set. And here's the backstroke that was heard around the Academy Series. Anifaz moves on, and he will be facing Noelittle. So I wonder who he's going to bring into the mix for Noelittle.
Yeah, like, again, it's such a toss-up when it comes to the contenders we have today. And again, a lot of close matches, a lot of barn burners as part. And again, we still have quite a bit of more matches ahead of us too.
And yep, so here's the Pool A losers bracket. We've gotten this far already. Who will qualify? Will it be Noelittle or Anifaz? Again, Noelittle, we saw him early on. He was in the sidelines just watching. I'm pretty sure he was calculating his matchup with Hwarang when it comes to bears, vampires, fortune tellers. Who else does Anifaz use? We're gonna find out actually. I think he's gonna bring out another character. I have a feeling.
I love that Tekken has such a serious overtone, but then like when you look at the cast of characters, it's such a diverse bunch. You know, there's just something, a little something for everyone.
You know, it's great too. Everyone knows how to speak a universal language. Like you have a Japanese guy talking to a Korean guy, talking to an ogre. So it's just a great game to just have. It just has a lot of diversity, and it also has a lot of representation. So, I mean, as Tasty Steve says, if you're not playing Tekken, why aren't you playing Tekken? You know, it's a great time to be a Tekken fan. I think Tekken's at the height of its power right now.
That's right, representation, and that's what the Nationals are doing as well, being super, super kind and generous to set this up for all the players in the draft series, or rather in the Challenger series and the Academy series, just giving everybody a shot to be pro and live their dreams out, you know, because who doesn't want to be a pro player?
Yeah, and as one of our colleagues, Borus, mentions, we finally have an answer to people's question. And how do you be a pro player? You start here, ladies and gentlemen. This is your start. This is your day one to path to pro, signing up for the Nats. And here we have Noelittle versus Anifaz. The fortune teller is coming out, and we are seeing the signature, the calling card of Noelittle, which is Hwarang.
And the Zafina pick makes a lot of sense here. Hwarang just does not have good approach tools as well, and Zafina can just be in and out super quickly with her great movement, her great range, and just her overall wonderful kit.
Yeah, in and out with her movement, in and out with her long-reaching limbs. So let's see if Noelittle is prepared for this matchup. Nice punish there. Good block by Anifaz to start things out.
What is up with the players today? Their low defense has been absolutely stellar, as Anifaz with that beautiful conversion as well. Yet another low and another beautiful conversion. He can do that too.
Yeah, Hunting Hawk Ender. I'm trying to go for that Peacekeeper. Noelittle going for that grab, but no, Anifaz practicing some defense. Now they're sizing each other up. Oh, trying to go for that parry, but no, Anifaz just goes for that launch instead.
These players have so much confidence and so much faith in their read. And Anifaz will take the first round of this set. Once again, super frenetic, fast-paced. We're going for another combo punch.
There we are, but look at that. Anifaz is going to count his lucky stars there. And now Noelittle making sure that the Curse Claw is nowhere near his offense. Noelittle with a big life lead as 15 seconds already passed.
Yet another beautiful wall conversion as Anifaz puts Noelittle at the corner here. Not a lot of options to go, but you know what? He's gonna press those buttons. Will get splatted for his troubles into the rage run. My goodness, we're having a bit of a combo video here on the side of Anifaz.
Big yikes, was able to capitalize on that Cursed Claw to another Cursed Claw and able to just, convert to that wall pressure. Now Noelittle is on the back foot here. He really needs to open up Anifaz for him to have 2 rounds in the bag for it to be a tight game.
Right, and Anifaz loves this Tarantula stance, and Noelittle has been doing a great job of keeping him out of here, but so far, this is looking to be Noelittle's round.
Ooh, might be speaking too soon. Excellent rage drive there. Anifaz trying to work on a wall conversion here. Doesn't find it, just goes for real estate pressure. Noelittle very dangerous still. Anifaz almost there. One more hit would do it. Noelittle stuffs him out. Still alive in this match.
That's right, that was a big whiff by Anifaz there, but once again, Noelittle eking out that round. Going for another down 3-4, just making sure Anifaz has different ideas, but that big armored launcher is going to come into play.
And now Anifaz again just playing the same note as the previous rounds. Noelittle in big trouble. He does not want to be here. He does have rage, so he has some resources to work with, but Anifaz, he has so much life, so Noelittle has to make his shot count.
The thing about Anifaz is that he understands when he has to put the brakes on and start defending, and he's been doing such a great job as Noelittle is at a slither of health, but this is going to be a huge combo. He can potentially take this wall to wall if he just goes for the rage drive. This is going to be huge. One more mix-up for both these players. Oh my god! He robbed that man!
That's insane. Are you kidding me? Noelittle showing up here. Again, that's why he's one of the feared players. He has that comeback factor. Anifaz did face Nani that has that comeback factor, so he's no stranger to that. Now, Anifaz has to be able to mentally reset and be able to take this one, but Noelittle seems to be playing so confidently now after that previous round.
Right, his confidence is right in his pocket and his heart is on his sleeve as Anifaz is being super considerate about his options now. That Cursed Claw just to take his turn back. Oh my goodness, it's actually quite
huge damage from Anifaz. Using that effectively, Peacekeeper opens him up, but the sidewall, oh, Noelittle says, no way, I'm still converting that. He takes the first match.
Who is the GM of these matches? These are great, Putch. I love the swings and momentum, the excitement, just everything about this half of the day. Actually, just today in general has been super, super high energy.
Yeah, very high energy, very, there's no lack in action and no lack of excitement here in the Academy series, and I think it's a great showing of the up-and-comers. I know the Challenger series is open to everyone, but this is these are students, ladies and gentlemen. These are people that are, you would say, like some of them are kind of new to the scene. I would say Tomoriru is one of those guys that just came into the scene, and people are taking notice. And I love how you see players go up against, like, let's say a known player like Noelittle here in the Academy series. So it's really exciting watching all these, and this could be their first journey into their path to pro.
That's right. And what we've seen from a lot of these players, they're very clutch. They're very collected, especially in crunch moments, just like that. Noel's like, oh my gosh, I'm down 2 rounds. My health is very, very little. Yeah, okay, whatever, dude. I'm just gonna sit back. No worries.
I think, yeah, that just showed a lot of cool, calm collectedness from Noelittle, and I think the veteran experience came out for him to be able to clutch out those finals. That actually, not even final seconds. He was able to really take it to Anifaz, and now Anifaz respecting the Hwoarang, going for the Elisa swap.
Right, and this matchup again super volatile. A lot of these or actually both these characters very offense oriented here. Noelittle does have I would say a bit more leeway when it comes to whip punishing because of Plasma Blade, but once Elisa gets in your face, oh boy.
Yeah, shoutouts to Don Argus being one of those, being one of the known Elisa here in the Nationals. Now Anifaz again, showing his character diversity. Tries to fish for something big, tries to go for that 4, but Noelittle practicing spacing, couldn't pick up there. And now Anifaz eating all these hits.
And eat indeed, as Noelittle is continuing to chop at Anifaz's life bar, smartly leaving him just outside of rage as well for that additional damage to not come into play.
Oh, rage is a factor, but not anymore. Noelittle stuffs the threat there. Anifaz is working with 1 blood meter though, so Noelittle has to be careful with any EX DPs or dive kicks that would come out.
Noelittle is so sharp, man. These conversions have been wonderful. Great low defense by Anifaz there. Unfortunately, could not stop the wall splat from happening, and Plasma Blade is guaranteed.
Wow, Noelittle just showing everyone just how proficient he is with Hwoarang. Tries to go opening up with a Hunting Hawk, but then finish the last string there. And look at that, Anifaz not wasting any time building that meter. He's got to be very careful of how he's going to spend it.
Again, whoa! What was that? Crazy moment there. Once again, Anifaz eating the mid here, but does have meter. Noelittle have different plans so far.
Oh, and that's what we're talking about. Anifaz getting that DP in there, but you can't give Noelittle an inch. He will take a mile, and the EX DP gets blocked, stuffed, and Noelittle is moving on, ladies and gentlemen.
And again, Noelittle, with that encyclopedic knowledge of Hwoarang, has a tool for every situation and has been maximizing that character of his.
And awesome stuff. It just showed that he played with more confidence. I know I made this analogy before of how like a snowball can turn into an avalanche, and I think that's how you can describe Noelittle. At the start, he was still trying to feel out the matchup of Zafina, but once you get those gears turning, you saw how dominant he was with even a different character. That wasn't Zafina, he faced Elisa.
That's right, and again, guys, we'll have to see the highlights on that as well, because that was such a quick second set, Poch. That was again a barn burner in the words of the almighty Poch himself.
I don't know how to describe it because it's just non-stop action. At the start, you know what, Noelittle was experiencing some trouble with the Zafina matchup. You saw, I hope they show it, those Curse Claw conversion, right? He was able to get it here and then goes for it. He went for that was the second one, and now he's able to get that power. Noelittle. This might be the end of his run here at the Academy series, but I do hope we see more of him in the Challenger series and more tournaments to come.
That's right. This was absolutely gorgeous. The situation that Noelittle created for himself. Again, just so much confidence. I would say presence of mind to do stuff like that. But again, still great showing by both these players, making it this far.
Yeah, so do show some love to Anifaz, and also congratulations Noelittle qualifying in Pool A loser side. So we will be seeing him tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And this is just the handiwork of Noelittle. Nice block, good patience there from Noelittle, and excellent punish for him to be able to move on. So for Pool A, we are seeing CherryBerryRambutan and Noelittle qualified.
I would say these are very, very offensive-minded players, both these CherryBerryRambutan and Noelittle. But again, my goodness, that is such a wonderful name, by the way. Cherry, and I would just want to point that out, like, just very quickly, just address the Rambutan in the room.
Yeah, I mean, that's the name that jumped out once we first saw the bracket. But we're going to move on to Pool B on the losers bracket. We are seeing here, I think now, it's going to be Adrian versus Endrax. I have a feeling, something happened and Mion was, I think he couldn't continue. And now Endrax is moving on. So we are going to see the finals right away between Adrian and Endrax.
We've seen a lot of crazy and a lot of super energetic, very pressy type of playstyles, but now we're going to go back and highlight Adrian. Now just looking at today and his resume from the Nationals, he's a super disciplined player. We've seen his beautiful whiff punishing and his beautiful move choice in full display against Key as well. There's a lot of punishes that can be a little tricky with Steve, but once again, Adrian had no issue with that at all.
Oh yeah, for sure. Adrian, this is his moment because he did struggle a little bit in the Challenger Series, and he did face a young gun in Tomoriru. It's so funny calling Tomoriru the young gun when we know Adrian's the Wonder Boy, right? He did struggle a little bit. He did get the momentum. It was a very close set. So now I'm pretty sure he's able to come back better than ever for him to be, again, he's one of the vets of the Nationals, and he's going to show everyone what he's got.
I love the upside to Adrian, like we mentioned, he's a whiz kid. And to see such a young player play super disciplined, not take chances that, because again, being young is usually associated to being very wild and very high energy. And Adrian's like, nah, dude, we chillin'.
That's true. And, he was on the radar of a lot of the franchise players, and their eyes are set on him as well for him to be able to qualify. So again, it's a double-edged sword being known like this. A lot of people are expecting a lot of people are expecting you to perform really well, but then again, you got killers here, and Endrax is one of them. So I'm excited to see how he's going to be able to perform when the lights shine on him.
Again, that's also something you guys have to take into account. Just the mental pressure being on such a big stage, one of the biggest stages in the country, and all the lights are on you. It's one of those things where some players really crumble and some get just an unnatural power up. They're like, yes, look at me strut my stuff, guys.
I always say diamonds are always made under pressure, and right now, this is a pressure cooker of just great players in the Academy Series, Challenger Series. We want to find the best of the best to qualify for the Pro Series, and this is step number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Path to Pro. All these players, they're going to be, you could be seeing potential people in the draft series and potential teammates of your favorite players in the Nationals. So it's so important for each and every one of you to stay tuned and watch and support your favorite players in their journey. And this is step 1 for them.
And again, for everyone who's competed out of contention for today, please do not beat yourselves up too much, guys, because this is such a difficult tournament to compete in. It is filled with, I would say, ungodly type of talent. You made it far, you competed with the best, and you 100%. Should be proud of that. Those are stripes to your name.
100%. Experience is always the best teacher. And, when we talk to, we have the best seat in the house, right? When we watch these matches. And it's a mark of a true, competitive esports athlete when they take a loss in stride and learn and become better and become a better version of themselves. So it is not the last we'll see. And now we are seeing Endrax versus Adrian. Brian versus Shaheen.
Is this the first Brian we've seen today?
I think we did see CherryBerryRambutan's Brian before he switched to Anifaz. So this might be the second one.
Man, CherryBerry, even when he's not playing, he's one of the highlights. But exactly, he's known. And Endrax, look at that, very, very impressive matchup rate, 100% with Adrian with a 80%, very, very impressive indeed. And this is probably going to be a battle of fundamentals. These characters are legacy characters. Well, Shaheen plays like one at least.
Yeah, true. And now Endrax practicing some spacing here. Adrian, again, really just wanting to force his 50-50s. Tries to duck on him. And now Endrax trying to pick up the pieces, but Adrian able to punish.
So sharp on that. That pushback doesn't normally allow. Like I said, that forward to 3 is going to be a menace as Endrax is going to take Adrian to the wall. Now, when your back is to the wall, you don't want to be because that Brian has that taunt.
He does. Yeah, you got to get away from that wall. Adrian respecting that. 30 seconds on the clock, and we're seeing like a vicious stomp come out. Got to worry about that. Orbital well placed by Endrax.
And again, very considerate of the adjustment here. Adrian trying to collect plus frames for himself. does have that rage drive available, one of the best in the game.
Yep, he's got to, and you know, he's had so much Nationals highlights for him confirming that. Look at that, Endrax seeing the future, able to duck that one.
Fight.
Nostradamus in his blood here as Endrax still looking for that big counter hit, and he does get it, but unfortunately could not get the conversion. Adrian has to adjust, otherwise Endrax gonna run this up on him.
Yeah, now Endrax again just practicing some patience, looking for his openings, not forcing anything to happen, and just trying to see if the openings will present itself, and he finds one. Endrax now puts Adrian in rage.
Beautiful confirm by Endrax. He just build momentum and a big chopping elbow to steal the second round for himself. Punch.
Yeah. Oh wow. Adrian trying to start it off with that orbital, just trying to show Brian that he also has one. Now he's the silent Rigel there. Another counter hit. Adrian's tacking them on.
And you can see Adrian's already adjusting, and Endrax is on the receiving end of all this pressure. Adrian smartly backing off as he understands that there's a lot of rounds to play.
Ooh, Scorpion Tail Ender there for Adrian to seal the deal again. Too close for comfort. Let's see how Adrian will fare in this fourth round.
Down jabbing the +4 there, super ballsy by Adrian, but a calculated risk as he is trying. That was a crazy exchange there, Punch.
Yeah, true. It could have gone any which way there, but luckily for Adrian, finds an orbital there. Now pushes with the serpents towards the wall. Collecting damage here. Scorpion Tail Ender.
Oh my goodness, Adrian really ramping it up, turning it to 11 here. A beautiful confirm by Endrax to show that he still has signs of life. He does have that big chopping elbow in his back pocket.
He does. Adrian has to be wary of that because it could turn any which way. Less than 20 seconds left on the clock. So Adrian has to calculate it. Goes for that vicious stop. We're all tied up, bruh.
That's right, that very painful oblique kick by Adrian, and I love the unshakable mentality of Adrian. Lost those rounds, coming right back up, and this is a game, ladies and gents.
We see that Endrax able to get a little bit of the damage early on. Nice block on the mock kick. Now Adrian, playing the crouch game a little too long. Endrax is able to find an opening.
Oh, goes for the Chains of Misery, but Adrian super sharp, beautiful duck, and that's potentially the set. Or rather, just the first match.
Yeah, the first match. Strong showing by Endrax. That's got to be a vote of confidence for him to take it to, I would say, the Nationals vet here, that is Adrian. And like you said, it's the battle of those fundamentals. You saw like the spacing. They're really trying to psych each other out, not trying to force the action too much. Adrian, you did see him try to force that crouch mix-up, and I think he got those counter hits going on. But man, Endrax, very impressive performance so far.
Yeah, and with that big 3+4, it's just showing that Endrax is, or at least has a great understanding of his range as Brian, right? And that's also to deter Adrian from just being a little too crazy with the crouch mix-up.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just to catch him, just to snuff it out, and not really make Adrian lead this dance, and for him to be able to, just play the Tekken he wants to play. So Endrax, again, this is gonna be a really tough match because Adrian needs to win 2 sets for him to be able to qualify, and Endrax just one more and he'll be able to go to top 8.
That being said, playing ahead is as important as planned, because a lot of people can get the listen. They're like, I have a lead, I have a bit of a cushion, and they see that as an opportunity to be a bit more relaxed. But no, sir, you got to close it out.
Yeah, you got to be able to close that out, and I think the franchise players are watching that as well, and watching how they deal with these type of situations. Are they complacent? Are they able to capitalize on big situations? And now we're heading to the arena. Adrian going with the random. So quite interesting. Like, let's just go. Let's just throw hands. I don't care where. I don't care when. Just give me the time and date. Let's go, Brian.
That's right. Adrian is legible for starting a fight club. You just want to throw hands, buddy? Let's go. And I would say this type of stage would play to Adrian a bit better, just because Shaheen has better wall carry than Brian.
True. Especially with the way Adrian plays. Those big hits. Speaking of big hits, Endrax finds one, not able to convert it. And now we're seeing a little bit of a tussle here for the control of this first round.
That's right. Endrax doing such a great job of just keeping Adrian at bay, but Adrian, that's going to be the first fight to hit. That 3+4 could be huge, but another forward 3-pot.
Yikes. Endrax showing some dominance here. Nice block on that hatchet kick. So close to Rage's Endrax. Adrian needs to play his cards right. Oh, wow, another hatchet kick. Rising. Poor
Round
Endrax still in the lead.
fight.
Right? Endrax, oh my goodness. Nearly hits that sidestep one. That could have been huge damage, but Adrian is still alive. Nice knock on that FF4.
Yep, and now getting more vicious stomps in there. Adrian has to play his card safe. They trade, but Endrax capitalizes on it.
Endrax has such an uncanny timing to his counter hits and didn't really capitalize on it. And a big jet upper to the wall. We go down. Oh my goodness.
By the end of this, you will put respect in Endrax's name. Endrax now not rushing the action, backing away just a little slowly because you know Adrian is a big threat with that rage drive. He knows that Adrian has to force the action, goes for the down 4, and Raph one more round, and Endrax would take this.
Endrax is going for the upset here. Adrian already losing a bit of health with that hatchet kick, but big magic 4 coming his way. He does have positional advantage after this wall combo, but oh my goodness.
That movement from Endrax, able to get that sidewall situation and still convert. Hatchet kick, orbital, no one home, but Adrian trying to capitalize and still pick up the pieces from here. Oh, wow, nice duck and punish. What's happening? One more would do it. Oh, wow. But goes for the down 4. Nonetheless, Endrax ending strong, 3-0ing Adrian.
That's crazy.
That's unheard of.
I mean, man, again, Endrax, like, I would have thought that, like, oh, you know, this could be a 2-1 either way, right? Because again, Endrax has the chops, obviously, but we'll have to dissect the highlights just to look into it more.
Yeah, let's check out the handiwork of Endrax because the first match was very calculated, but you saw the kill mode switch on for Endrax, and he was able to just capitalize on those situations. That was an excellent duck, by the way, by Endrax. He really did his homework on Adrian, and especially Shaheen as well. And yeah, you saw the patience. Go for it.
I love how he was so considerate of his hatchet kicks as well. He understands that double scorpion tail is going to be a very punish. And again, we just saw it in spades, or at least in moderation.
Oh yeah, for sure. Endrax is a name that's on everyone's radar now. And here we have the arena. You know, it was all Endrax. And this is Adrian, guys. He's a known player, a very savvy vet. And Endrax taking to him, and these are the narratives that I live for because we're seeing some players rise to the top. And here, I love how he didn't force the action, just making sure that Adrian didn't have that much resources to work with, and just going for that that safe down 4.
And again, wonderful conversion by Endrax as well. I love that combo where he went wall to wall with Brian. He's probably like, what he say? Brian doesn't got those wall carry? Nah, son, nah.
I'm gonna show you. So here we have it. Endrax moving on. Probably the biggest win of the day for him. Able to 2-0 Adrian. So excellent stuff. He also got one over HG, so that's also a pretty good win. So Endrax, ladies and gentlemen, do show your love and support towards him as he head on over to top 8. Not the last we'll see of Adrian again. He still has one last chance to make it to the draft series in the next Challenger series. So please give him all the love and support he needs because that would be the last chance of a lot of these players.
And just, my goodness, we want to spoil you with more Tekken action, and we will, but before we do that, we're gonna go on a short break, guys, so stay tuned and don't go anywhere. My name's Raph. This has been Potch Spice as well.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Nationals Season 3 for Tekken 7. You're watching the Academy Series, ang Liga ng mga Kampiyon. Eliza Taylor's going to be so happy I said that. Potch Spice, Raph, we're giving you the action. I'm so excited because we've already seen amazing matches. Congratulations so far to the winners. I'm going to run them down. CherryBerryRambutan, Noelittle, Tomoriru, Endrax. By the way, those recent one. BakalNation and Typhoon. So now we're moving to Pool C to find out who is going to win in the lower bracket. What are your thoughts on that, Raph?
Man, again, it's been such an exciting day that it's pretty much a toss-up for the rest of the players, you know? I didn't expect Endrax to do all that crazy stuff, but he did anyway. He played like he was the destroyer of worlds, you know?
Exactly. But we're going to go to Pool C, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to find out who is going to face RGN in this matchup between Gene04 and Kritz? Question mark.
Kritz? With a question mark,
Kritz?
Indeed. But again, the way that man plays is, you know, he's very well-rounded fundamentally. His Josie is no slouch, so that when he plays, that question mark turns into an exclamation point. Watch. Very, very exciting stuff.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of clutch moments from his Josie. He is a Josie loyalist, and I'm excited to see what he's got. He's been grinding it out, and he's been able to really train with some of the best players out there. But no slouch is Geno 4 because he had a great showing against, I believe it was RGN or BakalNation. The Asuka was really one to behold.
Again, Asuka is not very common in the pro scene at least. But you know what? These guys don't care. Asuka's still such a great character. I would say fairly low risk for a lot of high returns. You know, even though she's lacking a 10 frame punish, she's just gonna poke you just once and then it's like, yeah, okay, cool, whatever.
Yeah, I've seen like high level Asukas just survive with like 3 moves, back 3, those lows, and just jab your way out of it. So you can play Asuka very safe if you have to, and just cycle through those through some moves. And Josie, we've seen we've seen her in like casuals, and we've seen some high level Josies, but she hasn't been as prevalent. And Kritz is looking to change that because he's one of the Josie loyalists out there.
I feel
unless
like
he goes fuck him wrong.
I don't know, you know,
Kidding.
like I mean, they're in the same string of martial arts, you know, very similar. But man, to see Josie grow into a Fakum Ram now, that is a sight to behold. But at this point,
who knows?
yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, right? Because you really are playing for keeps in this tournament. But at the same time, you just want to stick to your guns, and I no doubt that Kritz's Josie is gonna show up.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially he really knows how to. The way I've seen his Josie and we've seen some of his matches, he really knows how to, just pick the opponent apart, especially in the stand-up of Josie, and just leave you, guessing what's his next plan of attack. Now with an Asuka that you're facing, she does have access to that parry. She can change up her timing on that, and she, like you said, she's very low risk, and she can really chip away at you. And if you play her conservatively, she could be a wall for anyone that's gonna try to break her defense.
I'm actually surprised that we don't have a lot of Josie players. Josie's super well-rounded as a character. She really does everything. Maybe not to the greatest extent, right? But she's, like I said, she has a tool for most situations. Her down 4 can be a real menace, specifically in this matchup as well. It's minus 10 on block. It's really strong. It's super fast. But again, the low parries in the defense have been insane today, so that's also a factor.
You know, it's crazy. Just a bit of a reminiscent of the first Nationals day. Maru used Josie, and Maru is messing around with Josie as well. And Maru, I know he likes to play around with a lot of characters, but for a time he was rocking Josie and playing her to full extent. Yeah, using her stand-up game, really able to, and especially Maru being a very defensive character a defensive player when it comes to low parries. He was able to really use Josie to her full potential.
That's right. And again, with a super playful approach to the game as well. We know Maru knows the numbers, but sometimes okay, cool, I'll do this anyway. But let's not highlight our previous players because again, they're all so wonderful. We've seen so much of them. Right now is the day where we give these up and comings the chance to shine.
Oh yeah, 100%. Endrax being the one we just previously saw going up against Adrian, and a big showing for him, making everyone, and you and me and our colleagues, our casters, did think that Adrian would make it at least to the top 8, and Endrax again showing everyone that there are killers out there, there are studs out there that aren't really in the Nationals, and it's great that they have this platform to showcase that. And I'm sure all the coaches and the franchise players are taking note of that name, and I'm sure they're going to be taking note of these 2 names as well. That's Gene 04 and Kritz.
A lot of pleasant surprises, ladies and gents. It's like Posh, just to reinforce and to drive that point home. Got a lot of killers lurking in the shadows. Sometimes we know them, sometimes we don't. And again, I'm just looking forward to this matchup. It'd be super interesting to see the completeness of Josie, or at least the extent of her completeness to match up against someone like Asuka, who has great defensive options, has a lot of keep away, and also, I would say, very, very good homing, especially against a smaller character like Josie.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's hope that, well, we know that Kritz is a Josie main, but Geno 4, I'm not sure if he has other pocket characters. But knowing Kritz, he's probably done the homer for Asuka. So if Geno 4 knows Kritz, I'm pretty sure he's going to try to change some stuff up in terms of just throw like a curveball pick or just change up timing with his Asuka. So it's going to be a pretty interesting match. I'm guessing we're going to see a lot of stand-up action, and always that threat of that parry from Asuka is going to be a problem for Kritz not to complete any of those strings.
That's right. And man, curveballs are also going to be part of the equation. If these players haven't run into each other in previous encounters, then there's going to be a lot of knowledge checking and a lot of feeling out. So we might see some unusual things. And again, just adds more spice to the day. Just like Watch Spice here.
Oh, hey, commercial spice,
Oh,
as
hey.
kid called me. But just the journey of Geno 4. He was sent to the losers bracket by RGN. And RGN is waiting at the next match. Whoever's going to win this will face RGN. And yeah, RGN really having a long road to get here as well. You know, had to fight BakalNation. And BakalNation being, congratulations to him, qualifying already for the top 8 spot tomorrow. So I'm sure RGN just waiting in the wings, just making sure that he'll do his proper homework to the matchup that will come next, because Asuka and Josie are pretty different. They're very different characters. I mean,
Okay, so again, characters. Let's just talk about BakalNation just right quick as well. Man, that
Sure.
Marduk was insane. That's
It
we
was.
saw Godfrey too, but man, BakalNation was like, yeah, block this.
he really played Marduk how he's supposed to be. Very bullying, very menacing, utilizing that tackle really well, able to mix the opponent up, and just brute force goes to BakalNation. And I'm excited to see how he's going to fare tomorrow. And he has been very present in tournament scenes, and I think this is his time. Like, his time is definitely here to shine, and you got to capitalize on that.
Plays indeed, and again, move choice was so unusual, I guess, that also caught his opponent off guard with a lot of delayed hop kicks. I would say those are hard reads that we obviously as spectators would love to watch, and I think we have more of that coming as well. I would say though that
I have an interesting fact for you. I'm looking at the brackets right now, and this is actually a run back. Kritz has faced Gene 04 in the winner's side, and Gene sent Kritz to the losers. It was a 2-1.
I see. So they do have a bit of info on each other already, and this is a bit of a grudge match. It's like, oh, you sent me to losers? Well, think again, I'm back. Zombie walking.
Exactly. So, I mean, there's still going to be a rubber match for sure, because Gene was able to see how this fares out in terms of him getting a run, rectifying his loss in the winner's side.
And that indeed. But if I would say if Kritz would win this match, the momentum is really going to come his way, because like we said, playing ahead and playing behind are really, really important skills to have. And Gene just does not want to let go of that momentum. We are going to go for a more neutral heavy pick here with Infinite Azure.
Yep, a lot of room to breathe here. We saw the last round that did go in Geno 4's favor. Maybe Kritz just needs that space to breathe.
That's right. And again, swinging for the big counter hits here. Beautiful adjustment by Kritz, taking quite a bit of health already. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, big reversal here. Gene just halting the momentum before Kritz could get going. Tried to fish for something big with that 4. Again, didn't pull the string of that 3 hit. Gonna pick up. Oh, goes for the kick there. Oh! Complicated wire. And now Kritz in the rage spends it right away.
Must have a sale of buttons because everybody's taking him. Geno 4 clutches that round out with a beautiful punish with that while rising 4.
Geno 4 just overwhelming Kritz with a lot of options from Asuka. Now tries to go for that reversal, but Kritz able to pick up the pieces to get this huge combo.
Huge indeed. Not even 10 seconds, and potentially this could be the round for Kritz already.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah. Yo, has this diesel engine turned into Ferrari? Kritz is going already. He's swinging for those fences, and he's not letting go of the gas pedal.
Not letting go indeed, but again, it's not the speed that kills, it's a sudden stop, but nowhere in sight is that stop sign present.
Yep, Kritz still gaining the momentum here. Gene trying to gain it back and trying to exert his dominance. Finds a bit of a combo here. Goes for those lows. Failed to pick up there. Still anyone's match. Kritz backs off just a little bit.
Oh, a little bit of a float seconds left to play here. And Gene, oh, another big counter. He does convert this time. This is so dangerous, but...
Oh, nice. Wherewithal by Kritz, not waking up there. Kritz does have rage, so Gene 4 has to be very careful with his next move. Inner strength gets blocked. Oh, spends the double knees again. Geno 4. Oh, Kritz answering
Round
back.
4.
2 rounds in the hole for him.
Fight.
And I love that he just jabbed out immediately, knowing that was -9. And my goodness, the Josie Electric there.
Yeah, going for that big launch there early on. Geno 4 now in the back foot. Now Kritz measuring his mark. Doesn't want to get too crazy here with those buttons because Geno 4 has that reversal.
That's right, he's pulling out the tape measure here, seeing if the distance is just right. No block on that fairly seeable low, but the Magic 4 coming into play.
Yeah, hits flush, and now Geno 4 just a little bit in range of rage, but Kritz not just denying him any resources left. Oh, goes for the sliding low kick. One more would do it. A little off axis though.
That's huge. I think this is dead. He is dead. He's dead.
Wow, one more round, and Geno 4 will be seeing RGN. Can Kritz take things back here? Managed to momentum, but another reversal by Geno 4.
Again, oh my goodness, beautiful punish there by Kritz, but again, Asuka is so tiny. Cannot really do that micro dash combo. Gets stuffed out of that butterfly edge.
And we're seeing, Kritz just fight his way out of that situation, creating some space. Wants room to breathe and calculate the situation. Gets the dunk on her. And Kritz has to be very careful because Geno 4 gets the grab.
Didn't expect that grab from a punish situation here, but still, this is very doable for either of these players. Going for the fake on that Tooth Fairy. Big float, but no conversion.
Oh, Kritz has rage. Geno 4 so close to stuffing this round in his favor, and Kritz just backing away, measuring his mark. Does have access to those double knees. Oh, gets the tackle. He reverses it. Gets the punches in. Oh no, but Geno 4 fights his way out.
We are at the point of no return. There's only 5 seconds. Oh, what a call by Kritz.
Oh my gosh, and he's gonna get some extra damage here, and he's gonna take that round. Excellent call. Look at that magic pixel. Kritz gambling it all in that rage art, and it paid off.
That is what we call the blessing of Season 4. Just that extra 5 health to just make us a bit more healthier.
Just a little healthier, just a little more blessings from Hrvsss and everyone. Excellent game, but wow, Kritz has to be feeling a little lucky in that situation. He's not out of the woods just yet. And yeah, Geno 4 as well. He has to play this set back. So still anyone's game. And as you're mentioning, if Kritz did tie it 1-1, it's really anyone's game now. Momentum's up in the air.
Yeah, and again, this is probably going to be decided how much Geno 4 got affected by that, because I'm pretty sure he got rocked by that rage art. He was so surprised. But again, it's just that mental fortitude. You need to keep going. You gotta press forward. You still have a match to play. Again, just no stops.
Yeah, I like to highlight what you said, mental fortitude. When things don't go your way, you have to be able to change on the fly, and for you to be able to still get the outcome you want. Even though it's not the way you envisioned it, you still have to have, backup plans on backup plans for you to be able to, take that W home.
That's right. You gotta keep trucking on. Here we are. The ladies are still going to be present. Just a random select as well. Just like you mentioned, Podge, we gonna fight anywhere, everywhere, no matter what time, what day.
Yeah, they're gonna throw hands. They're gonna be able to make do with whatever environment they're in. Kritz, though, picking the Infinite Azure, so he's gonna have to adjust. Luckily enough that Violet Systems is a pretty big rectangular stage, but we've seen how Geno 4 can be a beast when he has the wall in his advantage.
Round 1.
That's right, and we could potentially see him continue the beastin' and feastin' here, but Kritz going for the quick punch into the quick hop kick.
Big Carabao horn there from Kritz. Early start here. Could he take the lead? Heavy low kick. Hits her out of the power crush. Geno 4 is retreating, but the low parry. Oh, he failed to get the butterfly edge.
Perfect.
Dunked on him though. He dunked on him. Beautiful move choice by Kritz. 7 golden letters for him to start off this match.
And this is the first time he's in the lead. Dunks on him again, but Geno 4, wow, clips him with that elbow to the jaw. And now Kritz collecting and reaping his rewards.
This is such an aggressive duel of characters, but again, that huge wall bounce by Gene is going to swing things in his favor here, trying to collect those plus frames. A beautiful movement by Kritz.
Speaking of swinging, Kritz is swinging back, goes for the sliding low kick, and Gene, spends the drive right away. Back 3 saves his life.
Damn, where does that come from? And Kritz is in trouble as this is going to be tied up in rounds, Watch. Oh boy, this is only getting hotter and hotter, this match.
Yeah, but look at these. They're still unwavering. Their resolve is still being tested. And Kritz and Gene are still performing. Nice magic 4 by Kritz, and the wall is his advantage.
Oh my days, that is a lot of damage, and great Oki as well, but Kritz is going to just escape the wall from that parry, and Gene unshaken by that damage he took.
Yeah, he's still going at it, and he's the one pushing the match here. Oh, Tooth Fairy right at the center of the stage.
Can't believe this once again. The cartridge these players are showing, but that big damage. Kritz is on a slither of health. Not even a Rage Drive could have tanked that.
My god, Geno 4, the stars are aligning for his side, but can Kritz stay alive just for one more round to take the final round? Dunks on him once again to get the reversal out of here. Goes for that high-low string. Kritz still practicing some patience here, measuring his mark. Up forward 3. Oh, inner strength!
Dean, my goodness, his timing is wonderful as well. Going for the unblockable, but Kritz knows the matchup. Gets a big counter hit on that dash low. Right now, though, Gene is going to be the receiving end of this onslaught.
Ooh, power crush to get him against the wall. Final round, Raph.
Final round.
Oh boy, this is such a frenetic match. This has been the theme of the day as these boys going at it. Another down forward 2 from downtown, hitting the mark.
Oh my gosh, Kritz controlling the early seconds of this very important round. And now Gene slowly backing up. He's got to collect some damage here for him to stay alive. Kritz not letting go, but look at that. Gene finding an opening almost. Oh god, gets the side splash. Geno 4 though, trying to convert.
Uh-oh, and Gene is in a very dangerous position here. He's at the corner, he only has one way to step, and Kritz knows this, and Kritz takes the set.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's feeling the same way as our girl Josie here. Just making sure that, whew, collect yourself, Kritz. Not out of the woods yet. You still have RGN. But yo, while we're gonna talk about that, let's give a big round of applause for Gene, because that was insane showing of Asuka. Very strong. I'm sure he impressed a lot of people. So let's check out the handiwork of both these gentlemen as we throw it to the highlights and see the Asuka versus Josie matchup.
Like we said, man, lots of counter hits going everybody's way, and just a lot of damage. There was nothing wasted by any of these gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. And I would say that, yeah, Gene found the early success in match number 1, especially once the wall was just his best friend at that time. And great adjustment here when it became an infinite stage. You did see signs of that reversal come out for Kritz to worry about. But man, it just showed that, as you mentioned, that mental fortitude of Kritz to be able to reset and for him to be able to take that set from Gene.
I'd like to comment on that forward 1+2 as well. That is an elbow, so Asuka can't parry. So that was really smart move choice. But even in this onslaught of offense, Gene really displayed superb defense, weathering that storm.
He did, and you know what? When he did get those reversals, those parries, Kritz was not ready for that. He was really able to time that in there. But as you mentioned, Kritz found some success with those elbow dunks. Since it is an elbow, you know, Asuka can only reverse limbs. Now here, it was so close. Oh man, this was really intense. It went to the final round, but excellent call there by Kritz, gambling, betting everything in the farm in that rage art, and he was able to reap the rewards for a game 3.
Yeah, and I love how he returned the favor, you know. Gene took his HP away when he only had 1, and Kritz like, can do that too. No worries.
So, you know, I love the Nationals, this format, because it also builds those rivalries, because now I want to see the rubber match between these two, because Gene did send Kritz to losers, and Kritz did send Gene home in this Academy series. So an eye for an eye. We'll see what happens as these two still square off in tournament settings.
That's right. And I love, that was honestly another recurring theme also. Kritz, Gene maximizes power crush, Kritz maximizes power crush.
Right, yeah.
And like you said, these are the types of rivalries where I would say those players are very similar playstyle wise, and it's kind of like it's like an echo chamber, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, for sure. So here's the journey so far of Kritz. Now he's gonna be able to face RGN, waiting at the winner side of, well, at this side of the losers bracket. Again, the winner of this will be joining BakalNation, the winner of Pool C on the winner's side, and the rest who qualified for top 8. So, you know what? We did say Kritz did have practice some mental fortitude, mental gymnastics. He's going to have to take that again and duplicate it with RGN.
Again, RGN is touted to be one of the, I would say, the more renowned players in this setting because he has a lot of achievements, a lot of tournaments where he placed high in, and it's really been showing considering how well he's been doing today.
Oh yeah, for sure. He had a great match with BakalNation, one of the guys he's been sparring with a lot. He did bring out the Shaheen. He is known for a bunch of other characters. I believe he brought out his Akuma at one point. I think he also has a Devil Jin. So we'll see what character he'll be bringing into the fray.
Speaking of Shaheen, his Shaheen is, I would say, wildly different from Adrian's. I said earlier today, he's he likes to bait the whips as well, and he uses that hop kick to maximum efficiency. And again, it's just super entertaining to see.
So will he be going? Yes, the Shaheen Josie matchup over here at Vermilion Gates. So I guess the question is, can Kritz sustain that momentum? Does he need a break, or this is actually good since, you know, all the gears are turning and his engines are revved up for him to be able to duplicate that success, but with a different player in front of him?
And again, adjustment period in a 1-2 is such a dangerous thing, considering that you only have one extra life, no matter how you look at it.
100%. Now, a Kritz starting things off real strong, but RGN again baiting those whip punishment. Now early damage, but like seconds already have passed, so it's a stand-up bout in the first 10 seconds of this match.
Again, like I said, that hop kick from RGN, super well placed. Still applying pressure to Kritz, but Kritz has not cracked yet.
Not yet. He's still using that war drum, the war bongo of Josie, as some people might call it. Now he does have the life deficit, doesn't want RGN to sit on this lead too far. Now get the silent Rigel in there, gets the tracer kick. Oh, failed to pick it up, but still undeterred is Kritz trying to close out this round. RGN very dangerous though.
Right, and those lows really added up, but just chopping away the tree that is RGN. But RGN getting sidestepped. Kritz super hot right now.
Okay, goes for the magic carpet ride, and now we're gonna see RGN capitalize to get this wall situation. Rising 3-3, tries to go for some Oki. Now Kritz, a huge life deficit.
Are we trying to collect the plus frames? We'll float RGN just for a tiny bit, but RGN honestly does not need to overextend here. All he has to do is sit pretty with his life lead. And you know what? No, it doesn't matter. He's still going for it.
He is. Oh, wow. Kritz has to worry about that, but look at that. RGN again, making sure he has the resources for him to capitalize on that. And now we're in round number 3.
Right, and it's so smart that he's using that crouch mix-up from a range because he understands that Josie has down 4-2. She has up forward 4, and those are so dangerous.
Oh yeah, especially if you're crouching in front of her. Nice opening, nice combination there by Kritz. Still has the life efficiency here. RGN, goes in for that sliding low kick. That axe kick, they're just swinging again for the fences here. Not going for anything too risky though.
That's right, and this is a battle of focus. Both these players are trying to wear each other down, trying to go for that sidestep down forward too. But Kritz knows what he's up to. Beautiful conversion here for Oki as well.
Oh, puts RGN in rage, dunks on him twice, and now has to be very careful. You know what? RGN can confirm that, goes for that low, tacks those on. Kritz in the lead. Can he close this one out for him to gain that lead?
I love Kritz acting like a slasher, going hard in the paint as RGN is trying to keep him out of there. Once again, a tracer kick here and that war bongo.
Now, not making RGN move at all, just keeping him at the wall. Oh, nice grab. Testing the reflexes of RGN. He's being overwhelmed with the offensive Kritz. And now look at that low pair.
And defense, so sharp, even though they're really trying to go for a more offensive-centric game. But, big hit on that second hit by the down back 2 here. RGN mounting his comeback.
Yeah, he is. But then look at that. Kritz still a little bit in the life lead. But, you know, just practicing patience, just moving and backing away. Just doesn't want to be too risky. Goes for the tracer kick once again. Nice escape from the Weezin. Oh, wow. Nice whip punishment by Kritz.
But that hit confirmed has taken so many lives on this very stage. And that is going to tie it up for the first match.
Man, look at that. We're in the final round in this first match. Both these players still want it and are still hungry. We're only in Pool C, by the way. Look at this. Kritz is still ongoing.
My goodness, but again, turning up the heat and revving up those fryers. And Kritz is like, you know what? Yeah, I'll give you that. But let's see how you handle this. Oh, and the dunk into the big broom kick.
Look at that. So he was able to get that perfect. Excellent stuff. Kritz takes the lead in, well, the last round was dominant fashion, but you can't just take that round and say that was the whole story, because it was really back and forth. And my God, the round before that final round, how intense was that? RGN with that comeback factor. So Kritz cannot rest on his laurels just yet.
Right, and like you said, this is going to be a rubber band match, you know? They're just gonna keep coming back and forth. And you can already see the micro adjustments being made. Kritz has been a bit more conservative with the forward 1+2 because RGN has shown that his hop kick is also sniper-like with its accuracy.
Oh yeah. You also saw that final sequence that Kritz's punishment game is on point. When that hop kick whiffed, he was ready for that punishment. So again, it's insane that this run Kritz is having. So I'm pretty sure people are taking notice, especially with the character that he's using, Josie. It's rare to see her in high level situations, but leave it to Kritz to, as you mentioned, turn that to turn that question mark into an exclamation point.
That's right, and here we are getting right back into it. I wonder if RGN is actually going to swap characters, because like we said, he does have that in his arsenal, but no, he sticks with his guns and they are going to go for an infinite stage.
Anywhere, anytime, we're going to throw hands here because RGN going for that random. So we'll see. I mean, he did show some success. It was just a battle of inches in the final round there, even though it was decisive, but it was really back and forth. So let's see if Kritz can duplicate that, or can RGN steal that momentum away from Kritz.
And you are going to see them try their best to get at each other's throats here. Kritz, once again, still getting those lows in punch.
Oh, wow. Finds a Magic 4 in the process in the early seconds and puts RGN in rage.
Again, we know that down back 2 hit confirm is in play. Kritz trying to play his hands right here with that butterfly edge, but that's a big exchange, saving the life of RGN for now. Not for too long.
Wow. Yeah, Kritz just making sure that once those lows happen, he goes for that war bongo to another low. Oh, wow. Kritz, beautiful hop kick there. Well timed. He's collecting huge damage here.
Once again, these lows are adding up. RGN has to put a stop to this, otherwise Kritz is gonna, for a lack of a better word, take his legs off.
Yeah, true. You know, he's just really tacking on those lows to give RGN something to worry about. Good float there. Oh my gosh. Big damage here from Kritz. Dominant second round. RGN in the back foot needs to change things up.
And the moment Kritz goes for a very, very heavy and damaging mid here, as RGN is still trying to get his bearings together, going for more safer moves and a bit more compact play here.
Yep, he is. So now you see RGN just waiting for his openings, but look at that. Kritz finds a counter hit knee. Now converts the combo here. Just continues the onslaught with those lows. Gotta watch his legs, Raph.
That's right. Otherwise, this is going to be a bit of a race with broken legs for RGN as Kritz backing away. I love this decision to just chill out. We have all the stage. Maybe throw in another low. Give him another one. Give him a trilogy.
Oh my gosh. I saw the trilogy wasn't as good as the sequel, but Kritz moving on, ladies and gentlemen. He is qualifying in Pool C top 8.
And yes, guys, I know you guys are gonna point out, yes, the glass return. They're kind of broken, but now they're back on it. But speaking of breaking, I love how Kritz really broke the defense of RGN with just the constant lows. Because again, sometimes you just think as a player, he's never gonna do it again, and he did.
Yeah, he really knew when to tack on those lows, and as you mentioned, when RGN was able to catch on to that, he was able to goes for those mids and those big launchers. But I know we're going to get to the highlights in just a bit, but do show your love to RGN. It is the end of his Academy series, but definitely not the end of the road to his path to pro. So let's check out those highlights as we look at the handiwork that Kritz was able to do to break down the defense of RGN.
That's right, and handiwork with a lot of legwork too. My goodness, those lows just really went straight to RGN. It's like, oh gosh, these leg kicks, they is adding up.
But also, you know, RGN had very successful moments here. Great conversion, and he was able to land like beautifully timed hop kicks as well. And when he was in the when he had the momentum, Kritz knew that was a big, he usually gets the round after that. And this was an excellent low parry. And this sequence was so jaw-dropping because we thought we had it. Magic Pixel, look at that. Confirmed rage drive. Just RGN is a threat anywhere.
Exactly, and even though RGN was not on the winning side of the volume of strikes, all those strikes were very, very impactful. Like I said, his hop kicks were sniper-like, and his down back twos, man, they were crazy.
On point, but it was just Kritz that was able to really implore and impose his game plan against this. The lows tacking on, going for another one more for good measure. Why not? Congratulations, Kritz. Moving on, RGN again. Show him your love and support, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm sure that's not the last we'll see of him.
That's right. And Kritz, again, he might have a question mark in his name, but do not ever question the way he plays, because just the way he closed that out, again, that killer mentality. I'll play 2 back-to-back matches against 2 killers. Cool.
Yeah, and he made it out of a crazy he fought 2 killers in those matches, and you see here he is the one making his way out of Pool C losers bracket. Congratulations. You will see him again in top 8 tomorrow. And yeah, he will be joining BakalNation, Tomoriru, Endrax, CherryBerryRambutan, and Noelittle. Those are from Pool A, B, C. But we will be seeing Pool D shortly. Typhoon being the one to be able to make it out of the winner's bracket, the winner's side of Pool D. And now we see Juker versus Hrvsss, and the winner of that will be facing Jik.
One thing I can really appreciate that these names that have made their way through winners, super fundamentals. No matter how you look at it, you're not getting the tricky stuff from. Well, maybe BakalNation did have a very tricky Marduk, but barring that.
Well, I mean, we're gonna be seeing Juker, and he did use the Leroy, and I know he has a Negan, I know he has a Fakamram, but he did use that Leroy, and it almost sent Typhoon home. Sent Typhoon to the lower bracket. So tricky.
That's right.
Leroy, man, I'm forgetting Leroy's still here. Parry all day, pa pa pa.
The crazy thing about Leroy is people are like, oh, he's mortal now. Nope, he's still really, really good.
He's a demigod, dude. He's a demigod. He's still a god nonetheless. His parries are still pretty good. His lows are insane. He's still a menace, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of him still in the Nationals. And I think last season, we did see a lot of people favor Leroy more than Fakamram. And now with these changes, I know Fakamram is still pretty good, but with the play style that we've been seeing by a lot of people, I'm sure that Leroy would definitely, as we mentioned in the Nationals, those Leroy nightmares would probably be haunting a lot of these players.
But then again, guys, it doesn't matter how that car is going if your driver is bad, and Juker is no slouch. You've seen pull off
for sure.
Great decision-making mid-round, and honestly, his tendency to, I would say, just know when to pull the plug on the offense, just super dangerous.
Yeah, true. And facing Hrvsss, I believe he used that Akuma, right? Was it Hrvsss? I think so. Or is it Dragunov? Didn't get confirmation with that. But we did see a great match with what he had before. And Juker is the one that uses Leroy. So I wonder if he'll be bringing that one out. I wonder if we'll see a Fakamram. I wonder if we'll see a Negan. But the wait is over. We're going to see who's going to come into the fray as we head on over to the loading screen.
That's right, and surprises
It's Akuma.
No more.
It's
It's
Hrvsss.
an
I knew.
Akuma.
Yeah, this is the Akuma we saw against the Dragunov.
That's right. And Hrvsss proven to be incredibly dangerous, and I would say a very persistent player. We've seen him do the same thing over and over and over, to a stubborn degree, but to a very successful one, no doubt.
Oh yeah, if it's not broke, why fix it? So we see Hrvsss. He was sent to the losers bracket by Jik, and Jik now waiting at the winner's side. But here we have Juker versus Hrvsss, Leroy versus Akuma.
Yes, the classic into a coffin breaker there. But again, that health seam is going to come into play as Hrvsss will have to be a bit more defensive without meter.
True, he's got to build that. Gets the Tatsu and the DP as well. As he builds that meter, goes for those pistol squats, those down fours. Oh, again the parry, but no, goes for the demon flip instead.
Remember, guys, you don't have to defend yourself if you're smothering them and chooses to go for that EX Dragon Punch.
Again, that's a great option. EX DP, just how can you go wrong with that? But Juker finding some early offense here, goes for another goes for Orbital here to collect more damage. Marching Band, oh, gets the grab.
Right, this is going to be such a dangerous situation as that back is going to be broken as Juker will once again press the advantage on that situation with the down 4 to open things up, Clutch.
Wow, low parry. Again, Juker duplicating his success in round number 2. We're gonna see again, when Leroy gets going, it's so hard for you to predict what he's gonna be doing next. He has such good moves, but look at that. Hrvsss finds an opening for him to get a launch.
Right, and Hrvsss trying to take this wall to wall here, already doing such a good job of taking that real estate away from Juker, but Juker, what a well-timed forward 3.
Oh, again, trying to go for that parry, but Hrvsss using the EX meter, and now Juker, be very careful here because he does have rage. Oh, wow, excellent sequence there by Juker.
Saw that Hrvsss doing a lot of punches, so he went for the Sabaki. Great choice by Juker, but getting hacked on the head early on.
Oh, orbital again lands flush for Juker. He's been getting a lot of these weird. He's been getting a lot of these capitalizing on these situations. Finds the cane hit though, and perfect timing too.
The timing indeed, as Hrvsss does have rage. He will expend that, but he goes for the standing pressure instead. Beautiful interrupt by Juker once again, going to steal that match with a bit of a pop-off.
Oh, feeling himself a little too much there. My gosh, Juker. Showing his skills with Leroy. Again, Leroy, we talked about it, right? He's still pretty good, dude. He's still good.
So good, and Juker maximizing that toolkit to, I would say, utter perfection in that match here. Now Hrvsss has the challenge of, am I going to stick to my guns with Akuma, or are we going to see a bit of a surprise pick? Because I don't think we've seen him play anything else today.
On stream, we have not. That Akuma, again, the DPs were on point, but it just seems like Juker gets the best in those big scrambles, landing those orbitals, landing those launches. So it's interesting to see how Hrvsss is going to change things up, because again, Leroy, you have to pick like your best character against Leroy, because Leroy in the right hands is so dominant.
It's just so hard to go for heavy mid checks with Leroy just because of the threat of back 2, even after like a -5 or 7, an orbital, and it just becomes such a challenge punch.
One thing to highlight though, is that Hrvsss is able to like not get caught with those parries, but the constant threat of that coffin breaker punch is always there. So now switching things up in terms of stages, going to Duomo de Sirio.
That's right, and balcony break, who doesn't love more damage, right? And again, both these players can really bring it. It does seem that balcony break is going to be up for grabs today.
Yeah, Hrvsss really needs to take that away right in the onslaught, or just keep his back away from that if he wants to stay alive. As Juker seems to be very proficient with this Leroy.
Proficient indeed, as he is tacking on the damage, but Hrvsss run his defense and getting that low parry, and very, very close to the wall as well.
Yeah, true. So Juker has a little bit of some hits on him, but it's still Hrvsss that's on the back foot here. Tries to go for those jump-in mix-ups. Gets the Tatsu to push towards the wall. Back four gets blocked. Now we're going to see the Tatsu again. Oh, but look at this, how Juker is able to turn things around, and the balcony break goes to Juker.
How the tables have turned indeed, and Juker will go for a bit of a consecutive post-floor break move here, but again, that move has serving Juker so well.
You got it.
Yeah, that's Sabaki, that punch parry, as you call it, so that seems to be a move he goes to. Let's see if Hrvsss will be able to capitalize. Gets it down four, dive kick on him, gets the launch.
Here we go. Hrvsss is trying to capitalize on Juker, not duck in here, and oh, this is going to be huge. Is he going to go for the sidewall adjustment? Yes, he does. What's for breakfast?
Oh, look at that. Juker almost at rage. Slowly backing away. Guys go for the forward for 3. Does some fireballs, but look at that. Oh, Juker.
That's huge. And Juker is... Oh my god, it does look like it's going to be a robbery, but no. When in doubt, DP it out punch.
That's true, man. Hrvsss has to count as lucky stars that he did have some resources for that, because Juker was gonna get going, bullying him. And look at that, gets the demon flit. Hrvsss with a new surge of energy here, a new surge of control in this matchup.
Control indeed. Now Juker has to play his cards right, otherwise those pop-offs are only going to be mental. That Hrvsss looks incredibly confident. There's still a lot of rounds and not a lot of health for Juker punch.
That's true, but look at that. He just needs a little bit, gets the tremor punches, and he keeps on going with the offense. Hrvsss still trying to find... Oh my gosh. Juker finding an orbital in that situation there. Finds the wall. Oh my gosh. Oh, he wants to get...
Surprised Juker didn't go for the rage drive to resplat, but it does. Looks like he's in his head right now.
True. He has the momentum, and Juker gets stuck there, and now the Tatsu able to float him just a little bit. Still anyone's game, because you don't want to give Juker any momentum at all. Hrvsss now feeling himself, but no, in the process gets low parry.
And Juker kind of leaving a bit on the table when it comes to the punishment department here. We'll get a lot of damage off that back turn. Man, Hrvsss not even spending meter for this one, and will take the second step.
Wow, okay. We literally saw the switch flip there for Hrvsss. Once the balcony break happened, I think he kind of woke up and he was like, yo, I gotta turn up right now because Juker might run away with this. And kid, we have ourselves a game.
I said, like, Juker cannot pop off like that and give the rounds away, especially with so many situations where he could have gone for big punishes that could have potentially sealed the match for him. That's just backfiring on him right now pretty badly too.
Yeah, as you mentioned, that he did leave something on the table for Hrvsss to capitalize on and not really maximize, so he's got to be able to adjust to that because Hrvsss seems to have that comeback factor in him. Now, still sticking with Leroy, I think it's still pretty effective, but safe to say that Hrvsss is adjusting to the Leroy of Juker.
Right, once again, Juker just has to capitalize on those punishments. I mean, let's be honest here. We know that a Tatsu is very open. We know that a down four is very open. A back one's just not gonna cut it, dude. You have to hit him with a bigger thing.
It's true. Also, something to point out: how many DPs, those clutch DX DPs, did he pull off? Just when Juker started to get things going, comeback was going to his side. Nope. When in doubt, DP all the way.
And once again, flexibility and adjustment is just another part of being a pro player, you know, and you can really see that sometimes it takes a while to develop, but again, we might see the evolution of players right here, right now.
Yeah, it's their path to pro, right? This is their journey. They're learning as they go, and as you mentioned, we could be seeing their evolution on screen right now as they adjust to each other's matchup. So far, I think Hrvsss might have Juker's Leroy figured out as he takes the matchup to him.
That's right. Who needs this meter when I have Demon Force? But now Juker go for a keep out to, but Hrvsss super sharp on the punishment here. Another down 3. Juker trying to be cheeky with that parry, but so far no avail.
Oh my gosh. Hrvsss didn't even need a meter, and he's starting with close to one as we go into round number 2. Juker cannot feel happy about that round, and that's what he's doing now. He's trying to gain back that momentum.
Oh my goodness, that was so much health, and Juker with a beautiful whip punish on Hrvsss here. And Juker takes it away for himself, ties it up.
Wow, okay, so back and forth they go. Just when we thought Hrvsss had this one in the bag, like the matchup experience, Juker turning it to another level, and he's able to take the fight to him, gets a clean orbital hit, and Juker gonna make sure this one counts.
Right, once again, it does look like this is an evolutionary point for Juker, but Hrvsss, beautiful punish, another cheeky orbital to the name of Juker.
Wow. Please play Orbital in the tune of Juker. And now we are at round number 4. How can Hrvsss get back into this? Oh, gets the parry when it counted. And now has to be very wary. He does have 2 sticks of butter for him to use. Juker not even allowing him to press the buttons here.
Right, Juker really going for all these buns. Once again, we have a sale on buns and everyone's getting some. Hrvsss, though, he still has 2 meters. Oh!
Wow. Good utilization of that cane, and just a little pop-off there of Juker feeling himself. So, man, good adjustment by Juker. Just when Hrvsss was gaining that momentum, Juker comes back and just steals it all away.
It all away indeed, and just, my goodness, we see the power of Leroy, you know? He's been nerfed time and time again, but once again, as long as the player is good, these characters are going to be even better, as we look into that in the highlights.
Yeah, let's check out the matchup between Hrvsss and Juker. Again, give some love and shoutouts to Hrvsss because he played a really good game with his Akuma. Not the last we'll see of him, but Juker though has a tough task ahead of him as he goes on to face Jik later on. But we're checking out the highlights here. The handiwork of Juker getting that. How many perfects did he land?
It's crazy to think. I would say some people would be rooting for Akuma because at least Akuma has an execution requirement, right? But once again, Juker just maximizing all his tools here. Hrvsss did have some, I would say, flashes of brilliance. Just the onslaught of Juker was so hard to stop.
Yeah, I believe we're gonna see some of those EXDPs in the highlights here, because those are some good call by Hrvsss. Juker, once you give him just a little bit of the momentum at the start of the round, he will take it. And we did, as you mentioned, those moments of brilliance from Hrvsss are showing. It's just that Juker, man, he went on another level, and he's showing everyone that there are levels to this game.
That's right. And for everyone who's wondering, maybe these have some friendly history between each other, you know, because I know a lot of good friends would love to just mess with each other, do those key charges, and it's all in good fun sometimes.
True. And man, just Juker able to pull out the cane when he needed to. Excellent stuff. He will be going up against Jik. I'm sure Jik was waiting in the wings there, just waiting who he's going to be facing. So here we have it. This is Pool D, ladies and gentlemen, the last pool of the day. We're going to see who is going to qualify for tomorrow and join Typhoon in Pool D. Will it be Jik or will it be Juker?
And the Battle of the Jays, you know, such I would say a fabled matchup, because on one hand we have Juker, who's, as we mentioned, special in Bakumram and Leroy. So these really are the newcomers of Tekken 7, just roster-wise, right? To Jik, who's been playing Steve. Granted, these are very strong picks, but these are legacy characters, you know, from the olden days.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and Jik granting us the first Steve, I believe, of the day that we've casted. So it just shows that, yeah, he has that in his back pocket if he needs to be able to use it. Devil Jin, I don't think we saw his Devil Jin for today. So quite interested to see if he'll be using that. So pretty interesting match all through and through. What are your thoughts on Juker? Is he still going to stick with Leroy, or is he going to change it up?
Honestly, if I were Juker, character pick wouldn't matter right now. I think what I would focus on is really landing those punishes, because he was really leaving a lot on the table. His offense is, I would say, really, really good and really well-rounded, but he really has to pump up that defense.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, because he's already gotten a lot of utilization out of Leroy. So I guess it's just fine-tuning at this point, especially when he's, used this. This is the character that got him this far. Right? So now we're going to see who Jik will be using, because we believe that it is going to be Leroy's Juker that will be entering the fray.
And fray indeed, as we are going to see my man picking Kazuya. So here's the thing about Leroy. You cannot really press your frames on him, because again, back 2 and a lot of back 1 and a lot of coffin breakers. But Kazuya, man, all about that fitty.
Yeah, but just so everyone knows, like I think Jik has some confidence in his Kazuya, because again, Leroy, when he gets to that stance, he has that auto low parry. Oh, Jik, big start right away with that low parry. Big sign, big signal here. This is the type of match we're going to be playing.
Okay, that punishment, that down 4-2. Beautiful sidestep electric by Jik, but no conversion. Going for the Weibo mix-up. Beautiful duck into the health for breakfast. Kazuya's Oki so dangerous.
Oh, man, but Juker getting him out of that power crush. Now Juker on the back foot here with some rage. Trying to just switch from Hermit. And now Jik measuring his mark. Nice block there. But look at that. The marching band coming out. Oh, hell sweep. One more would do it. Oh, low goes Jik.
50-50. Works all the time. 50% of the time. And Jik really embodying it right now. So ballsy without wave dash, but the coffin breaker. Opening things up much.
Yep, finds success there. And we've been seeing a lot of dominance at the start. You know, it's just a whirlwind, and Jik really just has to wait out this early storm, find his opening, gets the mid, another hell sweep. We haven't seen a blocked hell sweep just yet, Rap.
Right, and if you duck Kazuya, that's scary business, because you're opening yourself for a wall rising 2 or 3. But forward 3 as Juker gets Jik on that beautiful whip punish here.
Oh, 2-hit low there by Juker. You know what, they're both fighting for their tournament lives, so it means a lot. Jik again, going for that electric, making sure his bills are paid. Going for that mid. The marching bag does come out again just for a little onslaught. There is that block, low pin.
Right, beautiful watch punish.
Sorry, block hell sweep. My gosh, so here go Juker with the tremor punches, and now, wow, hell sweeps out of the corner.
Sometimes as a Kazuya, you're like, you think I won't do it again? But that's going to be Juker taking the second round, and Jik gotta find his bearings here.
It's a constant threat that Juker has to take note of. But Jik so far not being deterred by this Leroy pick, and he's still taking the fight to him. Backing up just a little bit for him to get that 50-50 game going.
Right. Juker's doing such a great job of playing this as well. Oh, beautiful Sabaki there. Jik getting chipped away by Juker though.
Yeah, I mean, early round was for Jik. Nice movement away from the 4-4-3. Tries to go for that steal, just tries to go for that pickup. Jik so close to getting rage, but Juker not just denying him. Wants to go for the big launcher for him to kill.
4-3 into coffin breaker here. Here we go. What's for Brett? What's for the 50-50 as Jik is gonna close out the round? No! He drops it, but goes for the sneaky down 3.
All part of the plan. That was too close for comfort for Jik. He's got to be able to put things together if he wants to put away Juker. Now Juker collecting some plus frames here. Going for the sneaky lows. Good punish by Jik.
Beautiful call out on that orbital here, but no counter hit on that down forward 2 Jik though. Getting rocked a little by Juker, but here the forbidden health sweep is coming into play.
Oh, lows to the mid. What do we got? Couldn't pick it up, but goes for the down forward. Oh my God, Jik still alive.
That's right.
That was close. That was close.
Still alive and literally kicking a lot, man. I gotta say, that's the thing about Kazuya as well. Like, you really want to duck a Kazuya all the time. The while rising 2, the Fujin Uraken, up forward 3, just so many things, you know, scary things.
Yeah, and I like how Jik is giving Juker a lot to think about, especially Juker wanting to maintain that control of this match, but Jik just having a tug-of-war match with him, making sure that he plays his 50-50 game. And I think out of all the hell sweeps, he just blocked 1 and punished it really accordingly with that rising 2. So, oh wow, really intense matchup, because Jik did win that first match, but it could have gone any which way.
True. And again, as we can see, the Kazuya, you know, oh, you block 1 hell sweep. Well, guess what I have next? Another hell sweep. What about his cousin, his brother, his sister? Man.
And just to also just highlight the specific exchange there, Juker also started introducing Leroy's hell sweeps towards the end of the match, but a little too late there because Jik was maintaining that. So maybe as the rounds go on, we'll be seeing more of those hell sweeps from Leroy.
That's right. And again, this is up to Juker now to really stick with this mirror. Maybe even potentially get the Fakumram some action here. And we are going to see just very, very shortly, ladies and gents.
Yep. Still sticking with the Leroy, but going to a smaller stage. But you're also giving Jik that advantage of getting those wall splats in there. But I think Juker knows what he's doing here.
That's right, and we have faith in both these players to maximize these extensions of themselves here. And here we go, no intros, we going at it.
We're gonna throw hands in the arena. Look at that, Juker punishing accordingly here. Nice block on the low twin pin. Here we go. Oh, dropped it. Okay, so very unfortunate there for Jik and Juker trying to capitalize on that.
That's right, and Juker getting so much mileage off this orbital field, but Jik does have rage, not anymore, as that death march continues to move forward.
Yeah, in Juker's favor at that. Okay, the hell sweeps are coming out, attacking a little more of those lows, trying to condition Juker to duck. And look at that launch there from Jik.
That's right, and Jik does have the wall pressure, and like I said, that low parry, or rather that back two, is gonna rear its head.
Oh my gosh, and now look at that, just that 2-hit launch there, and Juker finds the real estate advantage, but Jik, another hell sweep to tie things up.
But I mean, the hell sweep family is paying Juker a visit. Is Jik gonna go again? No, he's gonna go for the 1-2-4, but Juker has other ideas.
And now trying to get that splat going on. Jik does not want to be here. The marching band, look at that movement from Jik. Juker, though, trying to maintain the pressure here. Didn't pull the trigger on the hell sweep. Oh, the movement from Jik. Gets the Baki parry and the baseball slide for Juker to take round 3.
Again, you can really see the Juker's mastery of these very tricky moves that Leroy has. Going for a bit of a safer combo here is Jik taking him to the wall, though. What he really wants is the position to enforce this 50-50.
You just want to be able to rely on the damage instead of going for something too big, especially if you're going against Juker. Juker finds the Hell Sweep. Oh, the cane gets him. Tremor punches for the follow-up. Night Marching Band. Oh, Paul there with the Rage Art. Man, has the damage been done already? How is he going to close this one out?
Juker. Beautiful choice to challenge that -9 by Jik. And we have it tied up in sets here. And we are going to go for another final set.
I have to say, Raph, these players have been showing their limits, and they've been showing they can push their limits to full extent as we, close out the Academy series for us to be able to move to the top 8 tomorrow, because I believe every match that we casted, it's been always down to the wire with all these players.
That's right. That is indeed correct, Caution. I have to say, even though it's been down to the wire, it's been going by really, really fast. These players, again, they're like, oh man, we are on a schedule here, guys. We gotta keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, they do want to maximize as much as they can the experience, the exposure, just to show everyone, just to show the people watching, showing the franchise player what they got. And you know what, they have been delivering some amazing matches, and I'm sure that everyone in their war room, so to speak, of the franchise players are already doing the Tekken math, who they want as their teammates. And whoever's going to be able to win this one is going to be part of the fray of the top 8 tomorrow.
That's right. And the war room, indeed, the command center of every one of these teams are just running the numbers, looking at the backgrounds, and honestly just seeing how these players fit into their, I would say, major picture, their important puzzle, so to speak.
Here we go. Look at this. We have a Devil Jin into the mix here. We know that Jik has this. The Steve Fox is not going to come out, but the Devil Jin is coming out.
Fight.
That's right. Are we going to see more of Hellsweep City, though? Are we going to see a bit more, I would say, reserved playstyle, but just still going for that, but beautiful electric to trade? What's for breakfast? Juker wisely not getting up there.
Ooh, electric finding its home there, but Juker now in the back foot with the Demon Paw there, and now Jik does not want to give Juker any of this offense to take his turn, and look at that, the cross chop to take things. Jik in the lead.
Fight.
And of all things to kill you, the cross chop has to be it. Again, everything has a purpose in Tekken here. Jik with a beautiful flash punch to counteract that with the Demon Hoop as well. Oh, and here we go, the Health Sweep.
Ooh, gets the Heaven Denied Choke Slam. And now Jik exercising his dominance. Juker, though, finding his way outside the wall and just denying Jik of any form of offense. Samsara, blocked Hell Sweep, and Juker gets the punish.
That's right, and Juker, again, true to his name, being very, very slippery and crafty, but Jik trying to go for that upward 4. Big 10 frame! That's gonna hit. Is it gonna kill is the question. It probably is. Not even a question at this point.
Yeah, that was a hit, and as well as the life of Juker. Man, Jik showing some strong offense. I love that he's using one of his mains towards the end just to hide it from everyone. So excellent call here by Jik. Can Juker bounce back from this though? Oh, gets the scraper.
That's right, and Juker kind of pressing on frames he shouldn't be, and Jik really capitalizing, and you can see the horns are out. Woo! The Devil Jin with that 40 damage invisible Hell Sweep. You gotta love that thing, man.
My God, Jik making a statement and solidifying his spot. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our top 8 already for you, and Jik is closing things out in stylistic fashion with that perfect. So congratulations, Jik. Juker, again, not going to be the last we'll see of him. I'm so sure we'll see more of him. And let's check out those highlights as we see, that crazy set we just witnessed.
Right, and crazy is the keyword here. Again, Juker rounding out to be a pretty good player, but just some situations where he's been pressing on frames he shouldn't have been. And Jik, I love how Jik was like, let me test the waters real quick. Let me play Kazuya before I bring out the devil.
Yeah, it's true, and we've seen his Devil Jin, and he exposed himself here. He reared his head here in the when it really mattered. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people are taking note of the character pool of Jik. Juker, though, you know what? One thing we have to highlight here is that once he gets the momentum, he's so smothering with it. You cannot give this guy anything at all because he will take the round in dominant fashion.
It really is smart though that he understands that Leroy is a character that can play against the numbers when he chooses to. But again, still, this is not the end of the road for their careers or their rising careers. And guys,
Yes.
beautiful showing by these players.
And now here we have the final, match of the day here. Jik with that signature cross chop here. We did see some signs of life here from Juker blocking that hell sweep. But man, good call on that rage art. And then Jik with the chef kisses ended, going with that 7 golden letters with that huge dominant fashion. Congratulations, Jik, rounding things off. Just to highlight, Jik and Typhoon made it out of Pool D to go to top 8. We have BakalNation and Kritz for Pool C. We have Tomoriru and Endrax for Pool B. And for Pool A, we have CherryBerryRambutan and Noelittle.
That is such a beautiful name. Ever hear that name? CBR, you are a blessing to this world. But I feel like one of the biggest surprises of today is definitely Endrax. I don't think, me personally, right? I haven't been exposed to this player, but after today, man, really impressed everyone.
Yeah, I'm sure that we definitely got some respect on his name. Definitely got a lot of people's attention, especially his dominant win over Adrian and with O'Brien. So I'm sure that there's a lot of franchise players that want to be his teammate with that type of performance, especially if you're able to go up against Adrian, who is technically like the litmus test, right? Because he's a known player in the nationals.
And to do it with Brian as well. Brian is one of the more difficult characters to play, not because of again the Tanjara upper. We know that's very hard, but just the neutral choice. We understand that he's a very slow character, and just the timing by Endrax. Such a masterful display.
Yeah, and also to talk about the different winners that we've witnessed. Kritz pulling out that clutch Josie. Congratulations. Jik, again, showing that he has mastery of the Mishimas. And Noelittle as well, the really tricky Huarang to deal with.
And honestly, I love the representation of the Mishimas as well. Not the easiest characters to learn. Do have a very strong toolkit. But again, locked behind that sweet, sweet execution.
True. So those are all the ones that made it out of the losers bracket. So that's Noelittle, Endrax, Kritz, and Jik. But at the winner's side, CherryBerryRambutan gained a lot of, aside from his name being so good, he gained a lot of new fans with his play style. Very exciting, very aggressive, and definitely highlight worthy in a lot. Tomoriru, another king who's always welcome in the nationals, and how he was able to win at the winner's side even when Adrian was there. BakalNation, as you mentioned, with that excellent performance of Marduk, and Typhoon with his Yoshi. Any of these guys stick out for you in the winner's side?
Man, I'd have to go with Endrax again. We just don't know what this guy is really capable of. But what he's shown us is that his upper ceiling is just something to be afraid of. It's kind of like looking into the abyss, Again, Brian, incredible decision making, unshaken. So excited to see this guy move forward.
Yeah, I think out of based on all of this, Endrax is the one we have to do more research on. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be discussing a little more about what's going to happen tomorrow at Top 8, but we'll be taking a very short break. Don't go anywhere. More of the Nationals when we return.
Muli kaming nagbabalik dito sa The National Season 3 Academy Series. Ito ang Liga ng mga Kampiyon. I'm your panel host for today. My name is Eliza Taylor at kasama ko naman ngayon si Poch Spice at si Raph. Nakakatapos lang mag-cast ng mga games natin. Pero guys, kayong dalawa kasama ko ngayon dito. Pero balita ko, meron pa tayong makakasamang isa, which is ang ating isa sa mga franchise players natin para sa isang team dito sa The Nationals. And I'm very excited to introduce to you Mr. May Mr. talaga, no? Let us all welcome AK right here in the show. AK, welcome to The Nationals. Welcome
Hello po.
back.
Hello po.
At welcome ulit sa Tekken. Kamusta naman, no?
Okay naman po, okay naman. Thank you po.
Welcome ulit sa Tekken. Parang ngayon ulit kita nakita na lang ulit, no? And it's good. It's really good to see you here, AK. Isang mabilis na kamustahan lang with AK right now. And meron akong mga katanungan at sabi ko, kinakabahan si AK guys kasi sabi ko may isa akong tanong na secret eh. So, medyo kinakabahan siya dito. Pero gusto ko lang namin kamustahin and gusto lang namin malaman yung thoughts mo on the new format of the nationals, what do you think about yung Challenger Series natin, tas may Academy Series tayo, tas may Draft Series pa? Ano sa tingin mo with that?
Para sa akin po, yung new format na ginawa ng The Nationals is sobrang ganda. Kasi para sa lahat ng mga aspiring Tekken players yun eh, di ba? Yung mga students and yung mga gusto maging pro. Kasi yung mga mangangarap na maging pro players, ito na yung nagiging chance nila para makamit nila yung dream na yun. Tapos marami kasing nagtatanong sa akin na paano ba maging pro player, paano bang ganon. So ito na yung sagot, binigay niya sa inyo ng The Nationals, di ba? Kaya sobrang galing talaga ng ginawa nila, naisip nila yung ganitong format and lahat na makakasali, di ba? Saka pag naglalaro rin kasi sa online ngayon, sobrang dami ng players compared dati. Kasi dati, ano pang ginagawa ko parang lumilipat pa ako ng region kasi wala talagang makalaro dati. Pero ngayon, parang 10 seconds lang, 20 seconds, meron na. So, ang nangyari talaga, parang hindi lang binigyan ng The Nationals ng chance yung mga players maging pro, binigyan din nila kami ng maraming kalaro sa online. Kaya maraming salamat talaga sa The Nationals.
Oo nga, no? Kung iisipin natin, no, na parang lalong dumami yung mga players, especially lahat tayo nagsistay at home ngayon. And right now, online lahat ng nangyayari. The beauty of esports is pwede natin siyang gawing online. Alam natin na may difference, pero kayang gawin, di ba? So, mamaya-maya may question sina Posh Pies saka sina Raph. At ang sabi kong rule sa kanila is dapat Tagalog nila itatanong yun. So, magre-ready rin sila mamaya. So, binibigyan ko lahat ng trabaho ng lahat ng tao nandito ngayon. Sa pasensya na kayo, no? But, AK, bago magtanong sina Poch and si Raph sa'yo, gusto ko lang tanongin, meron ka bang mga notable players na nakita mo sa ating Challenger Series o kaya naman sa Academy Series na napansin mo talaga?
Opo, syempre gusto ko po munang i-congrats yung top 4 na nakapasok nung sa last Challenger Series. Si Kunikat, si Kuya Argus, si Machine Head, si Kuya Levy. So congrats po sa kanila. And dun sa top 8 ngayon na maglalaban tomorrow, good luck sa inyo and congrats. So malapit na rin kayo makapasok sa draft. Yung notable players po, para sa akin po kasi halos lahat talaga sila. Kasi syempre deserve nila eh. Nung nanonood nga rin po ako nung Challenger Series, grabe po, di ba? Grabe yung excitement na mararamdaman mo kasi meron pang nag-double KO na kailangan pang ulitin yung game para lang malaman mo kung sino yung manalo. Parang wala talagang gustong magpatalo. Lahat gusto manalo, lahat gusto makapasok, gusto maging pro, gusto maging makasama sa draft, gusto maging champion. So talagang lahat nila, binibigay nila yung best nila. Pero, talaga deserve nila yung top 8. Pero para sa akin, notable. Meron na akong mga nakikita eh. Pero, ayoko munang sabihin. Kasi baka pag sinabi ko, kunin ng ibang franchise eh.
Gawan si AK!
Uy, yun yung gusto maging kampi ni AK. Tara, kunin na natin agad. Lugi kami kasi, lugi sa first pick.
Oo. Pero Poch tsaka Raph meron akong gusto sabihin sa'yo, AK. Ang laki nung improvement mo pagdating sa interviews. Tama ba ako doon? Laki ng maturity ni AK pagdating sa interviews, Grabe tong... Dahil ba yan nagka-long hair? Ganun ba yun? Mahaba rin talaga ako ng buhok para yan. Ito na, para sa huling katanungan ko bago ko ipasa kina Poch, no? Meron ka bang advice? Kasi obviously, nung nag-start ka maglaro ng Tekken, sumasali ka ng mga tournaments and all, bata ka pa lang. So basically, pinagsabay mo yan, yung school, and also, pinag-usapan na natin itong dalawa sa ibang mga shows natin. Pero may school and then also being a pro player. Meron ka bang ma-advise sa mga fellow students out there na gusto ding mag-try talaga, gusto ring maging pro player, paano mababalance na maayos yan, AK?
Ang maibibigay ko pong advice, i-prioritize nyo syempre yung pag-aaral nyo. Okay. Unahin nyo po yun, gawin nyo yung mga homeworks nyo, mag-review kayo for quizzes, exams, kasi yan dapat yung talagang uunahin nyo. After nun, pag tapos na kayo, tsaka kayo tumalo na dito sa esports, di ba? Kasi, sobrang importante ng education, kaya unahin nyo yun. tsaka baka naman iniisip nyo na puro payo lang si AK or puro lang pambobola tapos di naman ginagawa. Alam nyo naman na ako rin nag-aaral ako ngayon, di ba? First year college ako. So, binabalance ko rin yan. Alam ko mahirap na, alam mo yung gusto mo maglaro, pero syempre kailangan mo i-prioritize yung pag-aaral mo. So, syempre, di ba, esports athlete naman tayo. Kaya nating i-balance yun. Kailangan lang natin maging magaling sa magiging responsible tsaka sa pag-organize ng dalawang bagay. And, antayin nyo rin. Kasi, ang alam ko, Dean's Lister ako.
Oh!
Hinihintay ko yung certificate para ma-share ko sa inyo. Hindi para ipagyabang, para maipakita ko sa inyo. Para maipakita ko sa inyo na pwede pala maging okay yung esports athlete. Pwede pala maging okay sa school ang mga esports athlete, di ba? Kaya natin pagsabayin. Tsaka, ang pinaka-importante po sa lahat, galingan nyo mag-aral kasi pag esports athlete ka, pag matagal na, di ba, alam nyo naman yun na hindi tayo forever magaling. Sana forever tayo magaling. Pero dadating sa point na ganun na matatalo na tayo, wala nang sponsor na kukuha sa atin. Yung mga ganung bagay. Pero pag pinagalingan mo sa studies mo, baka someday, di ba, maging kung hindi na tayo nananalo, maging kagaya naman tayo nila Kuya Jab, nila Kuya Jobert, o kaya pag swerte ka talaga, si Kuya Richard. Yan yung pinakamagandang mangyayari sa atin, di ba? Yung alam niyo yun, yung magiging pillars tayo or pundasyon tayo, isa tayo sa magiging pillars or pundasyon ng esports na tayo naman yung magsusupport and tayo naman yung tutulong sa kapwa esports.
Damn! AK age like 5 more in this pandemic. Parang grabe
no.
Hindi ko expect to mula kay AK. Pero congrats kung ikaw ay Dean's Lister. Mahirap talaga yan. Naranasan ko din mag-aral and then mag-esports ng sabay. Pero Poch, mamaya na yung yung surprise question ko sa'yo, AK.
Right.
Poch, ikaw na muna, meron ka bang katanungan kay AK?
Yes.
Tagalog pala ha? Tagalog pala.
So, AK, hello. Anong hinahanap mo sa isang teammate?
Buo yun
Short and precise.
Hinahanap ko po sa isang teammate. Siyempre, yung pwede turuan. Diba? Kasi, kapag magaling na po kasi yung kakampi ko, syempre parang hindi na makikinig sa akin yun kasi magaling naman na sila eh. Baka matalo kami. So, yung gusto ko po talaga sa magiging teammate ko yung nakikinig. Yun po, yung pwedeng turuan.
Beautifully said. Okay.
Tagalog, yung reaction dapat Tagalog din. Ang ganda ng pagkakasabi. Yan. Okay, Raph, you're next.
There, thank you. Take no notes.
Man,
Okay.
come on. Don't do this to me. Honestly.
We
Sobrang
can do
hirap
this,
mag-Tagalog.
guys.
Pero, may tanong ako kanina, kaso I feel like it's a little off limits, like, to ask that. Because, you guys have secret tech and teams of that command me and Poch we're talking about. Pero, let's just start off with something simple. Sa tingin mo, S tier ba si Lydia? I mean, granted she's a new character and all.
Good
Siguro, nga, hindi ko po kasi nakikita. Pero para sa akin, parang OP si Lydia. Kasi, di ba doon based sa trailer niya, parang binugbog niya yung tatlo eh. Sino nga po? Si Dragon,
Miguel, Dragon
si
Brian.
Parang di mo naman magagawa sa Tekken 7 yun kasi 1v1 lang. So parang OP talaga siya. Pero para sa akin, for sure malakas talaga siya. Kasi di ba from Poland siya, tama po. So welcome talaga. Saka parang, yun, gusto ko lang ngayon. Para sa akin, OP siya. Para sa akin. Pero, yun. Sana may tournament sa Poland and sana makapunta naman tayo dun. Pero yun,
Sana makapunta.
based din po sa patch notes ngayon, alam ko po parang merong parang merong sobrang na-nerf. Kaya, hello po pala kay Jeff. Ay.
Oh no.
Yun lang naman.
Hindi, pero meron pa kaming tatlo kami na katanungan para sa'yo to, ha? Asaan si Dojin? Nasaan si Dojin, AK? Nahanap namin si Dojin. Nasaan siya?
Nasaan nga po ba si Kuya Andre? Alam ko na kung nasaan po siya. Siya po kasi kaya hindi po siya ngayon makaka-attend sa The Nationals. Kasi siya po yung magiging coach namin. Ako, yung isang player ng franchise, and yung ida-draft namin. So, magiging coach po namin si Kuya Andre.
Ayan. Nakita nyo na kung nasa si Dojin. Alam nyo na rin kung nasa si Dojin. No? Parang hindi namin pinag-practicean yung katanungan na yun. Yung reaction ni AK, magaling lang talaga siya mag-react, no? Pero ito na, bago ka namin i-let go, AK, ang huli kong katanungan para sa'yo is, kung meron kang sasabihin sa sarili mo, yung sa 13 years old self mo, nung batang-bata ka pa, nung nagsistart ka palang mag-Tekken, ano yung sasabihin mo sa sarili mo?
Grabe na ba yung tanong?
Okay lang.
Pwede? Siguro sasabihin ko
lang.
po, yung unang po ba yan, kunyari hindi pa nagta-travel or hindi pa nananalo?
Hindi pa nananalo.
Siguro
Nagsistart ka pa lang.
sasabihin ko po tuloy mo lang yung passion mo. Kasi, parang pag sinabi ko maganda eh. Kasi alam ko na yung mangyayari. Siguro sabihin ko na, tuloy mo lang yung passion mo, mag-practice ka ng mabuti. pag natalo ka, okay lang yan, part yan ng journey mo. And in the end, naglalaro ka naman para maging masaya. So, tuloy mo lang yan, huwag kang madadown. Alam mo na in the end, magiging successful ka talaga. Kasi nakita ko na yan.
Oh, so nice! So nice! Ako, AK, para sa paborito mong parte, yung shoutouts, ito na yon. Sige, baka meron kayo gustong batiin. Go for it.
Siguro, shoutouts po una, syempre sa sponsors ko. Laos Auto Group, Playbook Esports, maraming salamat po sa kanila sa pagtanggap sa akin, kay Kuya Richard, kay Ate Chris, kay Kuya Concon, and sa manager namin, si Kuya David, and sa team ko na si Kuya Andre. Maraming salamat. Shoutouts din po sa family ko na nanonood lagi. Thank you sa mama ko, sa papa ko, sa dalawa kong kapatid, sa lola ko, syempre kay mommy, and kay Ate Ana, kay Opa, lahat, kay Kuya, lahat sila. Shoutouts sa kanila, kala Kuya Elijah, and syempre shoutouts po sa inyo. Thank you po sa pag-interview sa akin. Kay Ate. Teka lang, kinakabahan po.
Ano yun?
Kay Ate Tay.
Kay Ate Tay?
Kay Kuya Poch and kay Kuya Raf, maraming salamat po sa inyo. And syempre, thank you po sa pag-invite sa akin sa dito, International.
Alright. Maraming salamat din, AK, sa pagpapaunyak ng interview na to. Tagalog na talaga. Kinakabahan na to si Poch at si Raf mamaya. Pero maraming salamat, AK. And magkikita-kita ulit tayo. Huwag ka mag-alala for sure. Makikita ka namin ulit maglaro sa Tekken, okay? So, ingat ka parate. Stay at home, ha? And
Thank you po.
Maging healthy kayo dyan. Maraming salamat. Again,
Ingat
guys.
din po kayo lagi.
That
Thank you.
was AK. Thank you so much, AK. That was AK. And narinig nyo na. Grabe, no? Parang ang tagal ng panahon. Agad. Parang biglang in-snap sa interviews kay AK. Biglang ganun na.
It's the long hair, I think.
Yeah,
I think he can replace us as shoutcasters. Like, he's so good at talking now. Our jobs are on the line, Raf.
Baka hindi na ako maging panel host nito next time. Si AK na yung susunod. Pero anyway, guys, update para sa inyong lahat. Pakita na natin yung top 8 natin para sa ating Academy series. Ito sa inyong mga screen. Poch, why don't you tell us who the top 8 is?
Top seeds, we have CherryBerryRambutan, Tomoriru, BakalNation, and ABC Typhoon at the top seed sides. And then,
Of course, bottom seed, we have Noelittle, I'm sure everyone's favorite, Endrax, Kritz, and Juker.
Ooh, a Jig from SDI College. Anyway, guys, itong top 8 natin, I know they all deserve the spot right now and today. But let's also check yung mga brackets natin from Pool A to D. If we check on it right now for our Pool A winner bracket, can you guys talk us through kung ano ba yung mga matches dito na talagang importante o talagang nagbigay ng slots talaga for our winners for today, Poch?
yeah, so it started out with Cherry Berry Mango with Noelittle, right? Everyone thought Noelittle would have an easy way in. Everyone was thinking that he's sure in, and he did, but he got in the bottom seed. Cherry Berry Rambutan able to really make a lot of fans out of us and really give a lot of hype matches. So he's someone to really look out for. And I would say he's a big threat if you come unprepared to face his aggression tomorrow.
That's for sure. And going to our Pool B right now para sa ating brackets onto that. How about on this side, Raf?
I would have to say Anifaz versus Nani was so cool to watch, you know, really unorthodox characters, but the way they approached the game was still super sound, a lot of matchup knowledge, and it really shows the talent we have in the series.
And
This is
Noelittle able to close that one out with a 2-0 against Anifaz, being the one to be able to make it in the bottom seed.
This is actually the Pool A losers bracket that we have right here. So, meron tayong winners bracket and then meron din tayong losers bracket. Moving forward naman para sa ating Pool B winner bracket kung saan si Tomoriru yung nanalo. Sino ba yung mga players natin dito na talagang pinahirapan, kumbaga, o maganda yung napanood natin, Coach?
Yeah, it was Adrian versus Tomoriru. It was a 2-0, but it was a really close set. Another one was Ace HG against Tomoriru. He had a hard road again to get to the top 8. Even though he went through the winners bracket, he still had to go through Adrian, battle-tested, a Nationals vet, and HG also, just a really good player. So it's always welcome, as we say in the Nationals, it's always welcome to see a new king in the Nationals. So over here at the losers bracket, though, Raf, talk us through it.
I mean, I feel like I've talked about Endrax so much, and he's been such a pleasant surprise because the way he's so absolutely clean and crisp in his approach with I would say, a veteran mindset to the way he was moving. Just so excited to see more of him. But again, just every single one of these matches today were super exciting.
It's definitely true. And aside from that, meron pa tayo, apat yung pools natin eh. So meron pa tayong pool C, winner brackets natin. Who are the remarkable players on this bracket that we have here, Poch?
For me, it was, I know BakalNation won, but some players to pay attention to is RGN and Geno4 because they were really good in their matchups. And I think their BakalNation, I saw in the chat, there was a lot of love going out to Lewis. So excellent stuff. He's already qualified, but I do want to see more out of RGN and Geno4. And there's still a chance for that as we head on over to the Challenger Series after the top 8 tomorrow.
Also, we have the losers bracket here for Pool C that we have for today. Kung saan nga nanalo naman si Kritz onto that. Were you expecting... I mean, I saw your predictions, guys. So, ito na ba talaga yung expectations nyo onto this, Raph?
Oh, of course. I gotta go and double down on my pick, you know. I had no shadow of a doubt that Kritz was gonna make it cool. And just like Poch said, Geno4 was honestly such a force, and I love how Kritz adjusted and was not shaken at all by that sudden offense that Gene was showing. And if I remember correctly, it was actually Gene who knocked Kritz down.
Yes,
Correct me if I'm
yes.
wrong. Yeah.
No, that's true. That's true.
Very interesting. And as you can see, 2-0 for the last game that he had for today. And with that, we have also our Pool D winner bracket kung saan naman nakita natin si Jik, yung isa sa mga last matches na napanood din natin. Talk us through this one, Poch.
Yeah, Typhoon able to get the victory and get the top seed here. Had a tough road because he faced Juker and Jik at the, consecutively. And we saw Juker was a very dangerous Leroy. And Jik just showing us his Mishima proficiency. And Jik has a lot of characters. He showed us as Steve Fox as well. So that's someone to look forward to. Raph, talk us through the Pool D, though.
I mean, you already know I'm gonna go with a Mishima player in Jik. Super impressive all the way through, even though he did fall into losers, but still managed to claw his way back up. I was really excited to see that Kazuya pick because, again, Kazuya is one of those characters where you want to play in long sets because you have to understand how people block to really oppress with the Hell Sweep. But it's like, hey, you know what? I don't care. I'm play Kazuya. And eventually he played his Devil Jin, which was incredibly impressive.
And now we know kung sino ba yung mga top 8 natin. Nakita na rin naman natin bago makita yung ating brackets. And we finally see kung sino yung pwedeng makapasok papunta sa ating draft series. And we have our featured run for today or run of the day para sa araw na ito. And I know very exciting to para sa inyong dalawa. Syempre, kayo yung nag-cast nito. Well, let us talk through us. Poch, ano nangyari dito sa ating run of the day na to by Endrax?
Endrax, fighting for his tournament life, was sent to the losers, and he had to fight. You know what? He had to fight his way going through HG, and then he went through Adrian. And as Raph mentioned, you know, he was a Brian main. He was really able to solidify. I think the last performance with Adrian, that's what solidified him to have the run of the day, because Adrian, at the height of his power, he was able to face him to OM with a Brian Fury.
Was this a tough matchup like for Endrax sa buong run niya dito with Momochi and then si Ace from HG and then yung iba pa niyang kalaban? Was it really a tough run? So you can say, Raph.
I would say, but then again, Endrax also has that surprise factor to him because I think coming into this, he really had that shroud of mystery to him. And honestly, I was almost certain to see Adrian push forward. But like I said, that pleasant surprise and maybe a little unpleasant to some players. Endrax was just on a warpath, absolutely killing everybody.
And they were also, I mean, there were upsets and there were highs and there were lows. And I want to talk through that right now with you guys. Sa lahat ng mga matches na napanood nyo para sa araw na ito, sa lahat ng matches na kinas nyo for today, ano sa tingin nyo yung pinaka-highs and yung pinaka-lows naman para sa mga laro na ito? Poch, you go first.
I'll start with the lows so we can end on a high note. I think a low for a lot of people is seeing Adrian not make it because, again, a lot of the pro players expected a lot from him. So I believe he will go back to the Challenger Series and go from there. It's just a lot more pressure for him to perform. Again, he's the Wonder Boy, Adrian. He's still young. He still has his whole esports career ahead of him. But yeah, I guess the expectations of him making it just shows that there's a lot of threatening players out there here. So that's a low for me. How
about your highs?
My highs, though, I do have to give a shout out to one of the guys that I picked, which is Tomoriru. He had an amazing set against Adrian, and also the ones that I haven't seen, Endrax as well, because he shocked me as well in terms of him being him being a threat and someone to look out for, probably in the draft series and maybe even make it to the Pro League.
Well, gaya nga rin ng sabi ni AK kanina, no? With your lows right now with Adrian. Sabi nga ni AK, kahit patalo, okay lang yan. Pagpatuloy mo lang, you're gonna be successful really soon.
Exactly.
So pagpatuloy mo lang, Adrian, don't worry about it. You can do it. May challengers pa tayo. And Raf, how about you? What's your lows and highs for today?
Again, I'll start with the lows, and I have to agree with Poch. I'm really, I would say, heartbroken to see Adrian fall again. But again, just gotta keep that winning mindset. Adrian is a very, very talented player without a shadow of the doubt. And I'm sure he's gonna keep on trucking, keep on improving. He has years ahead of him too. For my highs, I would have to say Noelittle's run. I really, really enjoyed watching Noelittle. Aside from that, the character representation and just the upbeat tempo that we had today was just such a treat for all of us.
How much did you get for your predictions? Meron kayo, ilan yung, di ba nag-predict kayo guys sa inyong caster predictions? Ilan yung sa tingin yung natama nyo and nakuha nyo ba yung mga predictions na hinahanap nyo, Poch?
I think I got like 3.
Ooh!
I think I got 3.
3,
yeah.
Not bad. How about you, Raf? Ilan nakuha
if I remember correctly.
I have 2, I think, in Noelittle and
not bad
third today. Yeah.
Not bad. 50-50.
Yeah.
Or si Poch hindi pa siya sure eh. So I think pa lang yung sa kanya. Makikita natin mamaya. But right now, let's talk about yung ating top comment of the day. Kung nakita nyo yung ating pinned comments sa The Nationals page, kapag kayo ay may comment dyan, may tinanong kami kung ano sa tingin nyo sa patch na yan. And this is the comment of the day we have from Bachi Jonathan Kamaklang. Sabi niya dito is, the Tekken Season 4 pass may contain less characters compared to the previous ones, but there is a unique implementation of playstyle to them. Kunimitsu being a tricky character with lots of full crouch mix-ups, while Lydia has a realistic representation of polished karate and requires her execution to output just frame moves. Not too OP nor weak, they were just right. They are strong characters depending on the player, just like how Kunikat represented in Challenger Series.
Wow.
It's a fun season so far as well. Woo! Hehe. Kailangan talaga masabi natin yung hehe. Nilagay
He's
talaga
enjoying himself.
yan para sabihin natin yung hehe. Pero on that note, on the patch notes that we have, how about you guys? What are your thoughts on it? Like a quick thoughts on it lang, Poch.
I think that some of the changes were justified. I can't speak for Steve Mains out there, but I think they'll survive. And I was able to talk to Coffee Prince. He made a joke saying that Steve is dead, but he was just kidding. He's still gonna be Steve Fox, and he's still gonna have his other pocket characters. They just need some slight improvements. But the BakalNation changes and the Julia changes, I feel like it's very welcome. So it's gonna be a great season.
Kanina, meron siyang video si Coffee Prince. Meron siyang video and he said na, no, Steve is not dead. He is very much alive. It just depends on the player who's using it, kung bubuhay niya talaga and paano siya gumalaw. How about you, Raf, on this new season that we have, on dispatch notes and all that? What are your thoughts on this?
Before I go on the overarching things, I'm just gonna say this about Steve, because everybody knows behind the scenes, I'm always telling people, come on guys, just relax. Oh no, Steve isn't S+ anymore. He's S. What are we gonna do? Again, guys, you're gonna survive. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. BakalNation as well. Although BakalNation did lose important tools, he's still really strong. He still has his great mid options, his usual stuff, big damage, long legs that can hit you from 2 maps away. And yeah, still really up there.
We have the group chat na sinabi mo nga na hindi na S tier, and our director, no? May favoritism siya pagdating sa mga joke na kinukuha niya dito. Shoutouts to Hibbert, by the way. But right now, guys, just a very quick announcement para sa inyong lahat. Kung hindi nyo pa nakikita, yung ating news about sa ating ECQ, especially dito sa NCR Plus, yung ating bubble. Here's a quick announcement for everyone right now as it just went out the news a few minutes ago. You just received the official announcement, and you may also have caught word on this on social media that NCR Plus other parts of the country as well will be placed on enhanced community quarantine starting Monday, March 29, 2021. So, with much precaution, our Tekken 7 Academy Series top 8 games will still push through. So, meron pa rin tayong laro for tomorrow. So, sa lahat ng mga players natin dyan at sa lahat ng sumasali or sa top 8 natin, stay home and stay safe. And especially sa lahat ng viewers din natin. Ayan, may time na kayong manood right now ng The Nationals once na ganito na nga ulit yung nangyari. Very important na keep healthy, drink the vitamins. You guys too, Poch and Raf, let's all drink vitamins and stay healthy, boost the immune system. And you can definitely rewatch today's games on our YouTube channel, The Nationals PH, and also rewatch the exciting first leg of the Challenger Series there in our channel and ang ating Facebook page. Makikita naman natin lahat ng updates natin pagdating sa ating Facebook page. So with that announcement, ibig sabihin, meron pa rin tayong Tekken, makakakita pa rin tayo ng Tekken action, push through pa rin yung ating The Nationals Academy Series. Don't worry about it. You're still gonna be able to play or see the players kung sino ba makakapasok sa ating draft series. And with that, I am very proud of you too for asking the question to AK ng Tagalog.
Salamat.
I am, di ba? That's very nice, Poch. Salamat. Okay. Walang anuman. We're gonna practice that on you guys. Akong bahala sa inyo. Akong bahala sa inyo, Poch and Raf. And that's finally it. I really had fun. I really enjoyed talking to you guys, catching up with you, and also AK, and talking about a patch notes that we had for today. Congratulations sa ating top 8. Hindi pa tapos ang bakbakan though. Hindi pa tapos ang laban nila dito sa Liga ng mga Kampiyon. But that has been today, guys. My name is Eliza Taylor, and this is Poch Spice. This is Raf, our amazing casters that we have here for today. And salamat din kina Doc Jimmy and Kid kanina sa pagkakast ng mga games natin. And again, this has been me, Eliza Taylor. Maraming salamat. This is the National Season 3 Academy Series. Ito ang Liga ng mga Kampiyon. Magkikita-kita ulit tayo next time.
Perfect. Great. سأقضي عليك. انتهى أمرك. Great.
Get ready to fly!